matter with abortion, he appointed these three Supreme Court justices that overturned Roe v. Wade, which has obviously saved a bunch of lives. So I would just say the pro-life reason. I just think Republicans are more pro-life than Democrats are.
Okay. Can you tell me where in the Bible it tells you that abortion is wrong?
Jeremiah chapter 1, verse 5.
Okay, what does it say?
That God knew me before I was born in my mother's womb, which implies that he knows that every human being is going to be born and that he has a plan and a vision for them. So
that doesn't mean that abortion is wrong.
Okay.
God is all-knowing. God knew you before you were even a thought in your parents' head.
Yeah, so
God's all-knowing. So like you didn't have rights before you were a conceived thought.
What are you even talking about? That doesn't make any sense. No, hold on. I know you're not a Christian, but think about this for a second. If God, let's say you are a Christian for a second, right?
Yes.
If God knew you before you were born in your mother's womb, and your mother just, because she wants to, because it's her own free will, she kills you, she aborts you from her womb, wouldn't that be morally wrong in your eyes if you were a Christian?
No, because you're not understanding that God is all-knowing. God knew you before you were even conceived.
Yeah, so
okay. If God knew you before you were conceived, were you valuable before conception?
Of course you were. So why would you abort the fetus?
Of course you were valuable before conception.
Yeah, you were valuable before conception. You're valuable at conception. You're valuable after conception. It doesn't make any sense.
You didn't exist before conception under your view.
You were a thought in God's mind. You weren't like...
Okay, but that means you didn't... So when we say we have value, it means you're in existence, right?
You weren't like a physical being, but you were a thought in God's mind. Obviously, he has a plan for you before you're born, after you're born.
I understand, but like that doesn't mean that you were a human being in existence, right?
Not in existence yet, no.
Okay, so let's just clarify. So when we're asking you, where does it say in the Bible that it says abortion is wrong? You don't have that by just saying God is all-knowing. Okay, so where in the Bible... Buddy. Where in the Bible... Where in the Bible does it say that abortion is wrong?
Hold on. Well, that's one of the only verses I really use. I don't know that many verses off the top of my head because I'm still new to all this. But let's go back to that because it says that. Hold on, it's not just a verse about being all-knowing. It's a verse about him having a plan for you and knowing you before you were born. So, in the Christian worldview, if God knew me before I was born and he had a plan for me before I was born, wouldn't it be wrong to basically destroy that entire plan before I'm even here?
Wait, what if it was God's plan that you would be aborted? Do you think every single baby that was aborted... Do you think everything that happens is God's plan?
No, obviously not. There's Satan's will and there's God's will.
Okay, so there are things that happen outside of God's plan?
No, there's things that...
So everything is within God's plan, do you agree?
No. God has a... Bro, oh my gosh, do you not understand Christian theology?
I do understand Christian theology, yes I do. I think I understand it more than you.
Okay. Anyway. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, how things happen is not what God's plan is. When you say God's plan, is that not how existence occurs? God's all-knowing, therefore everything that happened in existence is something God is allowing. Is it not right?
Well...
So it's God's plan for that to happen.
Hold on. God has like things that he wants you to do, and you can deviate from that path. And you can do bad things that are outside of what God wants you to do. That's why Jesus establishes morals. That's why Jesus establishes, these sets of rules for you to follow and these morals for you to follow. Like, if Jesus says, love thy neighbor, right? We'll take that as an example, since you liberals like to keep using that verse. If he says, love thy neighbor, and I don't love my...
Christians?
Most Christians, or real Christians, are not liberals. Real Christians are right-leaning.
Okay. Okay. I don't know why you think liberals are not real Christians. I think that's a really dishonest thing to claim that you can identify that people, because they politically disagree with you, aren't real Christians. Well, that's not very loving of you.
Okay. Well, this is about Trump. Let's go.
Does Jesus not tell you to love thy neighbor?
Of course he does.
Where does Jesus say that if you are liberal, then you're not Christian?
Oh, well, I mean, you know what? I'll concede that. They are Christians. You got me. But let's get back to the point.
Before we do you think Trump is a real Christian?
No, absolutely not. I think Trump is a horrible person, but he's better for the Christian cause than somebody like Kamala Harris would be.
So why do you support a non-Christian over a Christian?
Because I don't really have a choice. It's not like I can just vote for a third. Well,
you could vote for Kamala Harris, who is a Christian.
Okay, but I mean, both of them claim to be Christian, but both of them sell out to special interests. They do what they have to do to get elected, right?
Can you tell me what Kamala Harris has done that makes her not a Christian?
Well, I mean, I couldn't. I mean, I could. You could say the same thing about Trump. Like, I can't say that off the top of my head.
I can point to specific things that make Donald Trump not a Christian. For example, like he hasn't repented ever.
I mean,
he's never asked God for forgiveness.
Like, when you talk about Trump's moral character, I can agree with that he's not a good moral person. But when you say that Kamala Harris is somehow like a better choice for Christians, can you explain to me how she would be?
How she would be Christian? Because she has the view that Jesus rose from the dead and for her sins. And that Jesus is her Lord and Savior. That's literally what it means to be Christian.
What do you have to say about like the people saying Christ is king and her telling them that they're at the wrong rally? Like, how is that Christian?
It wasn't in response to them saying Christ is king. It was in response to them heckling the crowd as pro-lifers.
Wait, say that again, sorry.
It wasn't in response to them saying Jesus is king. It was in response to them heckling the crowd as pro-lifers and Trump supporters.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
That was a clip out of context.
Okay. I think you and I just have differing views on abortion, and that's the main thing right now. It's just, I think that's just.
So, like, you never reference anywhere in the Bible where it says it's explicitly wrong to get an abortion.
No, but like it's heavily implied. Like you can see that in that verse. I mean,
really?
I just interpret the verse differently, and the Catholic Church unequivocally condemns abortion in every way.
Can you tell me what Numbers 5:11 through 31 is about?
Hold on, let me look it up.
Go ahead, and you can read it off if you'd like. I'd love to hear that.
Wait, Numbers 5:11
through 31.
Gotcha. I'm on it. Hold on. Then the Lord said to Moses, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them, if a man goes astray and is unfaithful to him so that another man has sexual relations with her, and this is hidden from her husband and her impurity is undetected." Hold on, ad popped up. "And if feelings of jealousy come over her husband and he suspects his wife and she is impure, or he is jealous and suspects her even though she is not impure, then he is to take his wife to the priest. He must also take an offering of 1/10 of an ephah of barley flour to her behalf. He must not pour olive oil on it or put incense on it, because it is a grain offering for jealousy, a reminder offering to draw attention to wrongdoing." Is there like a...
You're still going. I promise you, there's a point.
"The priest shall bring her and have her stand before the Lord. Then he shall take some holy water in a clay jar and put some dust from the tabernacle floor into the water. After the priest has had the woman stand before the Lord, he shall loosen her hair and place in her hands the remainder offering, the grain offering for jealousy, while he himself holds the bitter water that brings a curse. Then the priest shall put the woman under oath and say to her, if no other man has had sexual relations with you and you have not gone astray and become impure while married to your husband, may this bitter water that brings a curse not harm you. But if you have gone astray while married to your husband and you have made yourself impure by having sexual relations with a man other than your husband, here the priest is to put the woman under this curse. May the Lord cause you to become a curse among your people when he makes your womb miscarry and your abdomen swell. May this water that brings a curse enter your body so that your abdomen swells or your womb miscarries. Then the woman is to say, Amen, so be it." Is that what you wanted me to...
Yeah, is that not intentionally causing a miscarriage?
No, in that case it would be. Yeah.
So that's God telling you to get an abortion?
A very specific curse.
So God told you to get an abortion in that context? You think abortion is good, actually, in that situation?
In that incredibly specific context, maybe.
Okay, we've started with something now. What makes you think that abortion is wrong? Especially if there's an instance in the Bible I can point to where it says abortion is actually the right thing to do.
Because the church teaches it.
Yeah, yeah, the church teaches you that abortion is the right thing at that point in history. So, can you explain to me what about the the church, the Pope, for example, maybe?
Yes.
What are the Pope's thoughts about Trump?
Well, the Pope doesn't like Trump at all.
So then why do you like Trump?
The Pope doesn't.
If you listen to what the Pope believes, then why don't you believe that you don't like Trump in the same way that the Pope believes that?
Wait, hold on, repeat that.
Why do you say that you like Trump even though the Pope doesn't like Trump if you get your views from the Pope?
Well, I don't get every single view from the Pope. I'm allowed to disagree with the Pope, but I'm saying the church throughout its history has taught that abortion is unequivocally evil and that it's pretty much always bad in most cases, right? Obviously, maybe there's certain exceptions like the verse you mentioned, or, I think maybe there could be an exception if a woman is... But,
I mean, wait, does the Catholic Church make a prescription that abortion should be should be illegal in situations of elective abortion?
In elective abortion?
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. I'm almost positive.
Where do you get that from?
It's official documents, dogma.
Okay. What official documents?
Hold on.
I'm not as familiar with Catholicism on this specific point, so I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, so do you know what the catechism is?
Yes.
It's in there. It says, summarizes the permanent teaching stating that abortion is contrary to the moral law.
But doesn't mean it should be illegal.
I mean, you can definitely imply that based on what it's saying. I mean,
no. No, just because something is immoral doesn't mean it should be illegal. Do you agree?
Well, I mean, if something is definitively taught in the church, then and the church does teach that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Should people who commit adultery go to prison?
To a certain extent, yeah. Actually,
okay.
Yeah, just yes altogether.
Yes? Okay. So Trump should go to prison for committing adultery?
Can you prove to me where he has?
Yeah, he cheated on every single one of his wives, including with Stormy Daniels, right? That's why he paid her hush money, and that's why he falsified the business records in order to hide the hush money payment so it wouldn't affect his election prospects.
I mean, you can make that point, sure, that Trump will go to jail, but that doesn't change the current landscape of politics right now. Trump is in charge. Trump is the one that's more in favor.
Wait. So do you think Trump should go to jail?
I mean, I'll concede that, sure, yes.
Yes. So why would you vote for the candidate that you think should go to jail when you don't think Kamala Harris should go to jail?
Okay, honestly, good point. It's
that just doesn't seem to make sense to me. That you would vote for the candidate that you think should be kept away from society, but you're not going to vote for the candidate you don't think should be kept away from society.
But don't you think that obviously, if the candidate that I want to be in jail, he's the president right now, right? But the problem is that's not the current landscape of politics. And if the election was held right now, maybe I do think Trump should be in jail. But at the same time, Trump is the one, being in favor of pro-life policy. And if that's going to save lives, then I'd rather him save lives than be put in jail. I'd rather lives be saved and one man put in jail than a bunch of a lot more lives get killed and we have her as president. I've just looked it up and it says, yes, the Catholic Church explicitly teaches that elective procured abortion must be illegal. According to official church doctrine, human life must be respected and protected absolutely from the moment of conception.
And what's the source for that?
The National Catholic Reporter and the USCCB, the U.S. Conference of Catholic Bishops.
Okay, wait, what's the title? Sorry.
Hold on. It's our laws prohibiting abortion moral, and it's ncronline.org. Oh, voice crack. That's embarrassing.
And it's what is the site?
ncronline.org. There's a Catholic news source.
nconline.org?
ncronline.org. And the article is Are Laws Prohibiting Abortion Moral?
Okay. Catholic teaching has long held the immorality of the act is not sufficient reasons for the act to be punishable under the law. Therefore, when discussing legal punishment for deliberate acts of abortion, the Catechism specifies the punishment must be appropriate as a consequence of the respect and protection which must be insured for the unborn child at the moment of conception. The law must provide appropriate penal sanctions for every deliberate violation of a child's rights.
Do you at least understand where I'm
The
coming
Catechism
from?
does not provide a detailed test for determining if a law is morally justifiable. So, just to clarify, it just claims it's immoral, not that it should be illegal.
Okay. But do you understand where I'm coming from when I say that even though maybe it shouldn't be like completely illegal, it is immoral and it should be something that's stopped, at least in my view. So I should like rationally vote for the candidate that's going to do that, especially if that's a policy that's incredibly important to me.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So there's a few criticisms I can apply on top of this. One, I don't think Catholicism is true or Christianity is true. So there is a basis
fair.
for
That's
saying, there's no basis for saying Christianity is true. Therefore, we should believe this. And two, I believe in separation of church and state. So although your religious view says this, I don't think you should enforce that in the law. If you don't believe in separation of church and state, well, then you believe in theocracy, right?
No, that's not what the founding fathers originally intended when they separated church and state.
And what do you mean by separation of church and state then?
Well, I just believe that the state should recognize the church or Christianity just as a religion, as the official religion, and then to a certain extent, like I don't believe in like blasphemy laws or anything like that, but I would the state recognizing the religion or the church as the moral founding of the country. And, like I said, I don't believe in blasphemy laws, but like the laws would largely reflect Christianity, and you would still have like freedom of speech and stuff. Our laws kind of reflect Christianity a lot already.
What about blasphemy? Do you think blasphemy?
I just don't think that's a good thing.
No, do you think it should be illegal?
No.
Why not?
It's just the one thing that I don't agree with.
But it's an unforgivable sin.
Yeah, well, no. Unforgivable sin, that's if you do it your entire life without repentance. It's not unforgivable if you do it, like, once. And then you...
Wait, where does it specify how many times you have to do blasphemy in order for it to be...
No,
for it to be unforgivable?
No, it doesn't say an amount. It says if you are blasphemous against the Holy Spirit your entire life, like your entire prolonged life until the day you die, and you don't have any repentance, then that's when it's unforgivable.
Okay, and again, there's no specification of that in the context of the Bible. The Bible just says blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is going to be immoral, or not immoral, unforgivable.
That's why we have the church to interpret this for us. That's why we have 2,000 years of church magisterium, church documents.
And are you saying the church specifically interprets it to say that it shouldn't be illegal? Do you think the church makes prescriptions on all law?
To a certain extent, yes.
Okay. And
Pope Leo, like...
So do you think any violation of the Ten Commandments should be against the law?
No, not against the law. When I say I don't believe in separation of church and state, Pope Leo doesn't believe in that either. This is just like not a very insane worldview to have. I'm just saying.
I do think it's an insane worldview. Even if Pope Leo has that perspective, I think it's an insane perspective to say that you should force the context of your religious view in the law. Why? Because I think your religion is false. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I disagree with your religion.
You can think that, but you have to understand that the country's...
I also want to tell you, like, you don't have the only interpretation of your religion, right? You can have a different interpretation and different view from your religion.
That's also true, but...
Who's to say that your religious view is right?
Like, me, the church, like, that's the whole, like, point of religion, right? It's to spread it, to impose it, to get people to believe it. That's, like, the whole point. So why wouldn't you want that as a part of the state if you believe the religion? And you want the law to reflect that.
Because you don't think that religious prescriptions are a basis of legality. I think inevitably every single person's view will boil down to it not being defined solely by your religion, and that you have to define it based upon your own personal values. So I think that the law, the judicial side of this, jurisprudence, that's defined by our values, our own values personally, not solely defined by religion, and that oftentimes conflicts with religious values.
That's fair. You give me a lot to think about. I'll definitely reflect on this later. But I gotta
did
go.
you know that? Did you know that Joe Biden's Catholic?
Yeah, I didn't know that, but he's low-key a fake Catholic because I don't like Joe Biden at all.
What makes you think that Joe Biden's a fake Catholic?
Well, first of all, there's only been 2 Catholic presidents, and JFK was a much better Catholic president
Okay,
than Joe
but what
Biden.
makes you think that Joe Biden isn't Catholic?
Because he supports things that are directly contrary to what Catholicism teaches. That just makes you a fake Catholic. Such as abortion. I mean, we just talked about it. He's pro.
He supports legal access to abortion. Yes, that does not necessarily mean he thinks it's he thinks it's totally moral. And again, by the way, I don't think that there's any aspect. Wait, by the way, when it says abortion, does it say specifically at what point during the pregnancy that it's considered abortion, or that it's that
conception
until
onward? Conception onward.
Okay, and
when you say
and
when you say
it specifies conception.
Yes, 100%. I guarantee you it does that.
What even wait, you think thousands of years ago they knew what conception was?
No, I think like as time goes on, they understand what these things mean more and more. Conception is just the word to like describe it. And
so wait, just to clarify, if the new pope just decides to interpret this differently, would you then say abortion should be legal?
He can't. It's infallible dogma. He can't interpret that differently. All Catholics have to believe that.
Okay, so but was this established at the basis of the church, or was it established later on?
It was established when they interpreted documents throughout the ecumenical councils.
Okay, but later on, right? Not originally.
Yeah, I mean, not like right off the bat.
So who's to say that we can't hold another council and override that?
Because councils cannot contradict each other.
Okay.
I mean, this is just something that I've
you
researched a lot. And
no, I'm just curious about your view. So like, I'm not even necessarily saying that these are all issues. I'm saying this because I'm genuinely curious to understand your perspective. So you think that they can't contradict each other, right? Meaning that you can't have any new interpretations that go against the prior interpretations that were established. You don't think that's ever happened?
You cannot, like, so the councils are when bishops like convene and they make new law, or they resolve something that has been an issue in the past for the church. And I'm saying the councils, they cannot, in writing, cannot contradict each other.
They can't establish a new interpretation.
No.
And why not?
Because that would completely ruin the whole idea of a moral church.
How? Because isn't the church what establishes the interpretation of the scripture?
Yes, so when you interpret it for the first time and you interpret it infallibly, like, think about it like this. The councils are infallible themselves.
Okay, so wait, you think the church is infallible?
The infallible documents in the church are infallible, yeah. Like
do you think the members interpreting the documents are infallible?
They become infallible by the grace of God when the council is established, yeah.
Okay. So all of them were completely infallible. There were no issues. Wait, is it just when they're doing this, or is it for the rest of their life?
It's just when they're doing it, when it's written, and then when it's completely finished and the Pope approves of the council, then the writing of said council is infallible. It's not wrong.
Where does it say that in Scripture?
It isn't given in Scripture. If
that's not given in Scripture, and it's going to be based upon what you're saying justifies this, then you're saying it in of itself justifies itself.
Yeah, basically, because Peter was the first pope, and from him on, the popes interpreted Scripture in their own, and not in their own way, but like, there hasn't been development of doctrine, but the church gets established, and then Jesus gives Peter the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bound in heaven will be bound in heaven, or on earth will be bound in heaven. Loose on earth, loosed in heaven.
So your interpretation is no different than that original established interpretation by Peter in this council. There's no difference in interpretation that you have comparative to them, because that's who would establish the interpretation, correct?
No, Jesus gives Peter the authority to do these things. To establish
interpretation, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then you agree with all of the established interpretations of Peter?
Of the popes. I mean, if that's what you mean.
So of every new pope, or of Peter?
What do you mean of Peter? Like, can you specify that?
Yeah, do you accept it specifically at his interpretation, or is it whatever new pope is in existence?
It's every single one. It's just it's not like the Pope can never
But they
be
contradict
wrong.
each other, don't they?
No. Hold on.
You don't think
okay.
that there's any
You're getting this
contradictory
misconstrued.
interpretations between the
You're
popes?
getting this misconstrued. The popes can contradict each other. The infallible documents cannot.
Yeah,
That's
but you
the
just
whole-
said that. But you just said that the Pope is given an infallible ability to interpret the Bible, right? As you
There's
define
never
it,
been a
you
circumstance
contradict
where
that.
Never been a circumstance where that's ever happened.
Okay. Alrighty.
And so, I mean, that's like the basis of.
do they
my
establish
whole-
transubstantiation?
Yes.
Okay. So you accept that?
Transubstantiation? Yes. I mean,
Yeah. So
every
do you
Catholic
do you
does.
believe when you drink the wine and you eat
When
the
I-
bread,
it is a
do you think it turns
body,
into the
blood-
blood and body of Christ?
body, blood,
Through
soul, and divinity
consumption?
of Christ. Yes.
So are you a cannibal?
No, that's not how it works.
By definition, you're a cannibal. Can you define cannibalism?
Ah, dude, are we really gonna do the cannibal?
Yes, we are.
argument?
Can you define cannibalism?
Dude.
Can you define cannibalism?
Yeah, cannibalism is when you eat another human being.
Yeah, and is Jesus human?
Yes, but the
Is
Eucharist.
Jesus' body
hold
human?
on.
So if you eat
He's-
Jesus'
he's
body
bo-
and you
hold on,
drink
hold on.
Jesus' blood,
He's
you are
both
eating human
he's
flesh and you are drinking
both-
human blood.
Both human and divine, and the Eucharist.
So it's cannibalism
hold
plus.
on. Can I finish a point? Can I finish
Go
a
ahead.
point? The Eucharist is a spiritual transformation. That's why it's called
Divine
transubstantiation.
cannibalism.
I mean, if you want to call it that, you can, but it's not like literal. We're eating
It
other
is
humans.
literally, you're literally eating the flesh and drinking the blood of a human being. Let's
Yeah,
just
but it's
clarify real
not-
quick.
it's not
You don't
physical
believe. Wait.
consumption of
You
human
don't,
flesh.
no. You don't believe it's fake. Like it's like symbolic. You believe specifically it's literal. Okay, that's how you take
Yes.
it. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So unlike all the other Christians who don't think it's literal, you take the hyper-specific interpretation that it is literal. Okay. So you literally are a cannibal by that definition. Okay.
Okay, so do you think that like 1/8 of the world's population are just cannibals and they eat
By their
eat
own
other
definition.
humans?
Wait, I
They
don't.
eat other
Hey,
humans
buddy,
every
listen.
Sunday.
Listen, dude.
You just think 1/8 of the world's population eat other humans every Sunday? Is that what you mean?
Sir, I don't think this. You think this.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to what the actual argument.
Wait, can you
Cannibalism-
address that point? I don't think this. You think this. I'm not committed to thinking this. I don't think you're actually a cannibal.
No,
you're eating your cracker and you're drinking your grape juice. Okay, that's what you're doing. Okay, I don't think it's actually the body and blood of Christ. Okay, I'm not
Okay, but
delusional.
cannibalism. You said that was a cannibal. Cannibalism involves
Yeah,
like,
based upon your own definition, it's cannibalism
No,
because you
cannibalism
actually
is
think
a-
it's the body and blood of Christ.
cannibalism is eating dead eating dead humans and dead
Wait,
flesh.
so if you
Jesus
eat a
is-
live human, then you think it's not cannibalism?
no.
No.
Catholics.
So wait, hold up. So if you
eat-
chop
Oh my
someone's
God.
toe off and you eat their toe while they're alive, do you think that is cannibalism?
No, because no, hold on. Yes, my bad.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cannibalism. So even
my
though
bad,
they're
my bad,
living,
my bad,
it's still
my bad.
cannibalism.
No, but the toe is dead flesh. And hold on.
Wait, but it might not
Because-
necessarily be dead.
No, because Christ is consumed under the form of bread and wine. The process. This is what Catholic Answer says. Nourishes the soul rather than the physical body, meaning it does not result in the digestion of human proteins.
That doesn't change whether or not it's cannibalism. If you eat human flesh and then you don't end up metabolizing it, right? Are you still a cannibal?
Wait, repeat that.
Are you still a cannibal if you eat it but you just don't metabolize it?
Up.
You just don't get any of the nutrients from it?
I don't know.
Yeah, you still are a cannibal. What do you mean, I don't know? Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's a crazy position. Okay, come on. You have to acknowledge that this would be absurd for you to believe. So you can believe
No,
things.
I don't.
So
It's
by the way,
not
you
absurd.
can believe things that contradict that particular
you-
understanding.
Okay, the way I'm just gonna point this out. The way I'm presenting it to you is bad, considering there's 2,000 years of documents backing this up, and that 1/8 of the world's population is Catholic. Over that amount.
It's crazy.
You're saying
give it
that
you.
Okay, do you think someone who drinks
It's a
human
short
blood is a
stream. I
cannibal?
came in late.
if they drink literal
Yeah,
human
from
blood,
from a living human being, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's a cannibal? Okay, so that's what you're doing under your own definition. Therefore, you believe you're a cannibal. Okay, from your own definition. You're drinking live human blood. Okay?
No, because
like you literally think it's blood. Like it's not figurative, it's not symbolic to you, it's literal to you, okay? This is what I'm saying. You don't have to believe this.
The wine and the blood.
You don't have to believe this. Yeah, the body and the blood. Yeah, you're eating multiple aspects of the human being. Yeah, cannibal under your own definition. Okay, I don't think you're a cannibal, but you under your own definition think you're a cannibal.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm just not well enough educated on the topic to debate on it.
Okay, but the point that I'm trying to get you to realize is that you can have a different understanding than what the historical understanding was. These are not infallible.
Can you pronounce infallible, or are you allergic to that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Do you know how to pronounce that?
Yeah, infallible. I'm sorry. Did that hurt your? Well, by the way, instead of actually engaging with the point that I brought up, you're now mad at how I said something. Okay. You're still a cannibal under your own definition, bud.
Okay.
Do you think cannibals should go to jail?
Yeah, I think
you do.
I think
so then you think you should go to jail?
I think the 400 million people that eat people every Sunday, they should all go to jail. Yeah, for sure.
So you don't think cannibals should go to jail?
So ridiculous.
Bro. So wait, you don't think cannibals should go to jail for eating human beings?
I think you should debate Nick Fuentes.
So you want me to debate Nick Fuentes? That's a Groiper, by the way. He just ran away, by the way. Dude, come on, bro. Why do you hold such a ridiculous perspective, bro? Come on. You don't have to hold such an absurd interpretation.
Grainger makes it easy to find and order the products your team depends on around the clock. Because when boxes are packed, pallets are stacked, and trucks are waiting at the dock, the last thing you want is to run short on the supplies that keep your warehouse moving. Grainger
plaque is small. I've never seen a small plaque. Oh, yeah. Okay, is that...
What benefit has that provided to the country?
Well, I mean, we're a lot more secure than we was 5 years ago. That's for damn sure.
5 years ago? Okay.
5 years ago, yeah.
Alrighty, and okay, and why is that supposed to mean?
Oh, so check this out. What
because you could say that we were more secure under Obama's administration than we were under Trump under his first term. Does that mean it was open or really bad under Trump's first term?
No, what I'm saying is during when Biden was in office, he allowed the borders to be wide open.
They were not wide open. That's just not true.
Yeah, it was, man. It was wide open. They were coming over. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, that's actually a complete lie. When you say open, you mean no restrictions. There were restrictions. There were deportations under the Biden administration. Actually, Donald Trump undermined a bipartisan border bill that would have secured the border and would have made the legal process go quicker. So this whole idea that you have that there was an open border under the Biden administration is false. And even if you do believe that, Trump then kept the border open by undermining the bipartisan border bill because he wanted the run on the border being open.
Well, that's not what the narrative showed. That's not what the media showed. Media showed something opposite, bro.
So why do you look at the media? I thought the media was fake news.
How are y'all doing today, G?
I mean, that's
doing pretty good.
That's what you see every
I
day.
had to deal with some technical difficulties.
Is the media fake news or all against Trump, or do you accept?
I got irritated for a while.
So hold up, you do accept?
Over the world.
Wait, can you tell me what media?
You can't really turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Can you tell me what media you're referencing? What media you look at?
All of it. Fox News, CNN, everything.
Fox News. Can you name one host on CNN?
What's that?
Can you name one host on CNN?
What you up to so late?
Okay, so it seems like it's very much Fox News more so, right?
Well, I mean,
I
don't know. I mean,
no, I didn't lower the video voice.
It's all over.
Say I might have tweaked
to the
a few
music
audio.
you freaking listen to.
I had a lot of
y'all
technical
talking
difficulties
on TikTok for crying out loud. It's everywhere. You can't turn it off.
Yeah, but like I'm on my media under your view. So like
you're
so
straight
then
up.
my media agrees with
I mean,
me.
you're like you and what's his name, Dean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you and Dean have like created this army of left liberal progressives. Like y'all maximized it to a certain extent that it's blown out of freaking proportion.
We're left maxing. Let's go. Or no,
Yes,
we're lib maxing. We're actually lib maxing, everybody. We're lib maxing like you've never seen before, okay? We're creating an army of them actually liberals like you've never seen before. Let's go. Actually, we love that.
Yeah, y'all have literally pushed through the support line, like literally, like y'all went through that month. So I mean, that's just reality.
Wait,
but
so
let me ask you this.
So what's wrong with that? Sounds like good.
Scenario. Hold on.
It might just be in comparison.
Let's say 2028
everything
comes,
seems
a Democrat comes in
pretty
office.
stable.
Okay. And that's what I'm predicting.
Amelia _2 said I've been up because I had coffee.
We'll be under the 2
$2
years. The first 2 years will be Republican, right? Underneath that Democratic president.
Wait, say that one more time.
Is that right?
I'm confused. Clarify one more time.
No, in other words, okay, so in 2028, if a Democratic president was to win, that we'll be operating under the 2 years of the Republican administration, right? Is that what you're? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I don't even know what you're saying. What? That didn't make any sense to me. Was that even coherent?
Wait a minute. So you've been spreading this narrative that since Donald Trump is in office, we've been operating underneath the 2 years of the Democratic Party.
Since Donald Trump's been in office, we've been operating under the Democratic Party?
Yeah, in 2025, we got inaugurated. There's 2 years of the Democratic Party. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure he's tired.
Amelia _2 asked in the morning then.
Yeah, he flew all the way to the States. He had to be jet lagged today.
Are you saying midterms are coming up?
So you're saying that some of the policies doesn't exist?
Wait, there's policies passed by Trump in the Republican majority in Congress.
Right. And those will be in existence when your Democratic
Amelia _2 said
Not necessarily, because it's
working
actually leaning
hard
towards the
with y'all.
Democrats for the midterms.
Amelia _2 said for y'all all.
Yeah, well, that's not
we could have Democrats. We could prevent Trump from passing policies. We might.
Yeah,
be able
I'm
to
surprised.
impeach
Honestly,
Trump if
this
we
is
get
the
enough
first
Democrats elected.
stream in a little while that it ended up hopping
so
on later, so we weren't able
if?
to stream
So
together.
the lower. What if in 2 years from now, or 4 years from now, 4 years from now, we have lower gas prices, we have low cost of living, this and that,
Under
that
the
will be
Democratic
because
administration
of
that is in office 4 years from now.
So 4 years from now, right? 4 years from now, we'll have a Democratic president, I guess, or whatever. And under, what I'm saying is like,
Under their presidency, things will be better off. Yes.
but it will be because of this administration.
No.
Yes.
This administration has been worse for the economy. Can you tell me one metric of the economy
Amelia
that is better off
_2
right now
said that
under
you
Trump's
look like one of my
administration
colleagues
since
in
he
my
got
last
office?
office.
What has transpired over the course of
That's a
this
crazy
administration?
coincidence.
When your Democratic president takes over, right? It will. I mean, the economy's going to be what? Lower gas prices, a higher stock market, That's what you're expecting, blah blah blah. But that,
We have lower stock market growth under Trump's administration. We have higher gas prices under Trump's administration. We have higher inflation under Trump's administration. We have higher lower GDP growth under Trump's administration. We have higher unemployment under Trump's administration. We have lower job growth under his administration. We have lower real median wage growth under his administration. We have lower real domestic manufacturing investment every single quarter of Trump's administration so far.
Right. But that trails all the way back to the Democratic Party as well.
How?
Because y'all implemented shit,
What is going on?
when they sign off and
The connection.
No, this is all because of Trump's tariff policy and his war with Iran.
It's bullshit.
I think you're wrong though.
I'm not wrong on this. I know that I'm right on this.
No, I think I have to disagree.
And you think wrong.
Can't fight.
And you think wrong.
And I'm thinking wrong? Well,
Yes.
I don't think so.
Exactly. Because you think wrong.
Okay.
I think you're wrong.
Okay, and why?
Amelia_2
I mean,
Yeah, no, I play videos and music all the time in the background. Typically
said
doesn't
you
affect
didn't
me.
connected the
It is what it
platform's
is.
law.
I
Said
mean,
you
it is
didn't
what it
connected
is.
the platform's law. Amelia_2 asks it might be
Good
you are
explanation.
playing
I
video
haven't
in the
considered that one before.
BGCUZ. You are playing video
Right.
in the BG.
Well, I mean,
No.
Can you name a policy that Trump has
Change
passed
the
that
quality
you
of
like,
the videos.
that you think
See
is
if
good
it
for the
helps.
country, that benefits the average American more than it benefits the rich?
하찮은 몸짓이고.
Chewy Pharmacy delivers trusted meds at low prices, which makes pet life a little more affordable.
Rough seas lie ahead.
I hate ass.
Let's
Come on.
decide.
Let's go.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, in all honesty, I really can't tell the difference between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party.
Well, I
mean,
can
they're
tell
both
you the
the same.
difference because there's a really big one. For example, Kamala Harris, she didn't call for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution.
yeah,
She didn't
Kamala
call for the
Harris.
execution
Oh
of her
my
political
God.
opponents because they said to
Yeah,
follow the law and to
$2
not follow
trillion
unlawful
for
orders.
freaking
She
Medicare.
wasn't held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. She didn't start a war with Iran. She didn't impose universalized tariffs that destroyed relationships with other countries all around the world. I can
I'm
name
sorry,
countless other
man,
things. She
but
didn't
as far as, like,
deny the.
Iran goes,
What's that?
As far as like Iran goes, and I know it's a touchy subject with you, but from my perspective, we had to take that motherfucker out.
Okay, and can you name one political concession that we've got from Iran since?
거리 먹자!
Amelia_2 asks you like politics, hun? Amelia_2
the beginning
asks
of
you
the
like
war.
politics, hun?
Well, they did say that through the bloodshed of all mankind, their Messiah will rise to power.
Yeah, I
That's
love
kind of a-
politics.
that's kind of a big.
Got into it really tough
What?
around
I don't
college.
think that's what they said at all.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
where did
that's
you get this
exactly
from?
What they said. They said that through the bloodshed of all mankind, their Messiah will rise to power. We had to take that out. Why do you think we took them
Sir,
out?
wait, when did they ever claim that specific? I don't think that's their ideological belief.
Amelia_2 said your
Oh,
stream is
fucking
lagging
shit,
so
dude.
hard.
Okay, you what?
They're chaotic fucking. They're barbarians.
Yeah, no, that's
bro.
why I was trying to get out of
They
the
cannot
area.
have
You know who I
nuclear
think is a
weapons.
barbarian? Trump.
No,
About to
no. He's a
reset everything
fundamentalist.
here in a sec.
Duchess
No, he's literally a
777774
barbarian.
said hey
Okay, he
baby.
started a war with
Hey,
Iran.
babe, how you doing?
Unprovoked.
He's got backbone.
Right?
He's a
He got
Oh my
Iran
god, I
closer to
can't
a
get away
nuclear
from
weapon.
creatures.
He is.
I need to fix
He's
this
orange
Amelia_2
with
said
blonde
yo
hair,
women
so it
on
kind of fits
side.
what a barbarian would look like in Clash of Clans and Clash Royale.
And he's got backbone.
Oh.
Trump's definitely got
asks how you doing.
He ain't weak.
Trump is definitely weak for
Duchess
sure.
7774 says
No,
hello
no,
Wayne
definitely.
Really?
Wayne
When you look at Trump, you
Emoji
think he's like
about you.
particularly strong?
Trump ain't no fucking joke, bro.
Okay, let's take
Trump
let's
ain't no
really
fucking joke.
let's
let's put it this way.
let's take a
you talk
look.
about him
Okay,
every day, I'm
hey everybody,
pretty sure
hey everybody.
a lot about it.
Trump is
Obviously,
seriously
he's got some.
no joke.
He's got some nerve. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
he's
He's got some
seriously
nerve.
no joke. Right, he's no joke, dude. This guy is real tough. Look how tough this guy is. Really
He's
tough.
got some
Okay,
backbone.
he's actually tougher than you've ever seen
badass.
before,
I
dude.
love him.
Look how
Love
tough
him.
this guy is. Wow, dude.
Definitely.
Wow, dude.
Definitely.
I'm really scared of this guy,
Alright.
bro. No, you have something called TDS, dude. You have something called TDS. Do you know what that is? It's called Trump devotion syndrome. You have it.
So
You've been
Yes,
diagnosed.
yes, and I also have.
Well, just
check this
toughen
out.
it
I
out.
also have something that you haven't been messing with.
What?
I got ABN.
No brain cells?
No, ABN.
I don't know what that stands
You know
for.
what ABN is? It's
No.
animal by nature, bro. That's whole by nature, born with it, all the way till day one. You understand?
Okay.
You understand that, right?
No, I don't understand that.
ABN. That's whole by nature.
Can you explain that one again? I don't understand that.
ABN. Asshole by nature. I was born to be an asshole. Just like you, Parker, with all your history of all the ladies that you've had before your current girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Having to check in, you having them check in with you, where they're at, That's narcissistic views, bro. That's where you fall in. You and Dean. You got your women so controlled.
Women?
You know what I'm saying? That they're reporting to you, bro. You
What
got
do you mean?
narcissistic.
Women is crazy.
Our women. Who is our women? What are you talking about?
All the women that you've ever had, man, you've always had them.
What do you mean
under
had?
control.
I haven't had any women. I don't own women. What are you talking about, bro?
Yes, you do, bro.
No, I don't.
Your breakups, your history of all the women that you've been with.
Yeah, you don't. Hey, buddy, you don't own the women you're in a relationship with. I just need to break that to you right now. You don't own them. They're not your property. Is that a complicated thing for you to understand?
I don't own them. No, I ain't saying that I own them. I'm saying you own them.
What the why? Why are you saying that?
I mean, your girl just came on live just a few days ago telling you where the you was at.
What?
I mean, what girl does that? All the girls I've ever dealt with, they don't never have to tell me, report to me. I sure in hell ain't no narcissistic dude.
This is so cringe. That's so fun.
For your girl to
This is a
tell you
cringe
where
ass
she's
person.
at the moment and give time and location, that's narcissistic. That means you
Wait, chat.
control her.
He's saying I'm narcissistic because my girlfriend told me when she was coming home?
Yeah, dude. That's up.
Out of her own free will?
Well, man, that's controlling.
How is that controlling? That my girlfriend decided to tell me when she's going to be home today.
You're controlling her, man. You're a narcissist.
How is that controlling? How is that narcissism?
It is. It's like even when you get married, right?
Hey, can I tell you something? That's called basic communication. Hey, buddy, that's called basic communication. And also, you want to know why my girlfriend was telling me that? You want to know why my girlfriend's telling me
It's
that?
your turn, homeboy.
You want to know?
It's your turn.
You're so cringe. You're so cringe. I don't view women as objects. I don't view women as like, oh, they're just going to have sex with every single person on the planet. I actually have trust for my partner. I actually love my partner. It sounds like you've never been actually loved in your life. You've only been left and divorced by everyone because you can't actually develop a meaningful connection with someone. Okay? So my girlfriend told me when she was going to be home because we were going to hang out after I was done with live. Because we want to see each other. Because we love each other. That's what you do in a loving relationship. You communicate and you want to spend time together. I know you've never had that in your life before because it's not possible for you to develop a relationship like that with someone because you think of women as your property. You think of women as someone who you can control and you try to project that onto me. That's embarrassing.
It's a given.
What's a given? What's a given?
What's a given?
Yeah, tell me, what's a given?
You ain't got my girls ain't got to freaking report to me, homie.
Okay, so when you say
that's a given, you know what I'm saying? Like everything that we do and kicking collab.
What do you mean report to me?
We don't have to.
He thinks basic communication is reporting. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Especially when you announce it on live, dude.
Come
you just make it feel. That's what you did. That's what you've done several times on several lives. That's narcissistic, homeboy.
That sounds very narcissistic. Very, very much so.
Very.
You're totally right. Like you know what? I've never thought about that. I've never thought about it that way. You know, basic communication between two people that love each other is clearly narcissism. You know what? I've never thought about it that way. You know what you're doing? You're doing something called projecting. Okay.
Deep down, you've always had something special.
Come on, got him. Another pet. And we're out of here.
When no one's watching. To see how special you really are.
I really hate that.
Look in the mirror, homeboy.
Are you telling that to yourself?
No, I'm telling that to you, man.
It sounds like you just said that to yourself.
You need to look in the mirror, man, because that's what you've been doing.
Is he again saying that to himself?
It's one single drop of dew below the thought off to when your mind sits, bro. Wake up.
Again, is he talking to himself? I think he is.
No, I'm talking to you.
What? Because everything you said just applied to yourself.
Why do you wear makeup, man?
Everything.
Why do you wear makeup?
You should ask Trump that. Why is his skin orange? Why does he do a fucking spray tan?
Why do you have lipstick on, bro?
I don't have lipstick on.
You got lipstick on right now.
Why does Trump turn his skin orange?
Bro.
Why does Trump turn his skin orange?
You got lipstick and
Trump has orange makeup all over his face. Trump has makeup all over his face.
You're supposed to be straight, right?
Wait, you understand wearing makeup wouldn't make you gay?
I don't understand.
Do you think men who wear makeup are gay?
This dude is so cringe. Oh my god. This conversation is crazy.
Well, I mean, it's either the gay or the bi, one of the two.
Okay, so do you think clavicular is gay or bi?
I don't know what clavicular is.
Yeah, do you think he's like this right-wing commentator? Or not commentator, content creator that people really like on the right? So I'm asking you, do you think clavicular is either bisexual or gay? Because he wears makeup? He wears makeup, and also, by the way, so then Trump is also bisexual and gay because he wears makeup. JD Vance is also bisexual and gay because he's wore makeup before. He wears eyeliner, for example. So no, JD Vance, Donald Trump, all your people on the right are either bisexual or gay under your view.
No, they don't wear makeup, bro.
They do. They literally do. Can you define makeup? Wait. Can you define makeup?
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Trump wears orange. Trump wears orange spray tan. That is literally makeup.
I mean, are you and Dean like engaged, or like is this whole boyfriend, girlfriend, y'all being married? Is that like a cover up?
Do you think you're owning the libs by do you think you're owning the libs by like literally visualizing your relationship?
I am doing noise.
Do you think you're owning the libs by visualizing me and Dean as gay? Are you owning the libs by
magazine? How the fuck did you
I'm confused. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing with this?
How did you make it on Greek magazine, bro?
Wait, so wait, are you just saying that like I have good style? Is that what you're saying?
How the fuck did you make it on Greek magazine?
It sounds like you're just saying Dean and I have really good style. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
No.
But that's exactly what it sounds like you're saying.
No.
It sounds like you're saying that Dean and I look like put together, like we have good style, right? We actually care about the way that we look. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
I'll take you to Hello Neighbor, bro. I mean, you don't go there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What is that even supposed to mean? Hey, can you turn your camera on?
I come from the hood of freaking Baldy's Peak. You understand?
Yeah, I promise you, on your dating profile, you have you carrying a fish. Okay, 100%. So can you turn your camera on real quick?
Huh?
Can you turn your camera on? You're okay with making fun of my appearance? Your turn.
Oh man, you want to make fun of my appearance?
Absolutely. Turn your camera on.
Really?
Yeah, turn your camera on.
So you're discriminatory. You're discriminating.
Yeah, if you come on my live and you decide to try to make fun of my appearance, I'm going to turn it back on you. Yeah, turn your camera on. Let's see your patchy beard.
I'm gonna use this as a shield.
Turn your camera on. Let's see your patchy beard.
This is my superpower,
Come on,
bro.
turn your camera on. I want to see the patchy beard. Can you turn the camera on? I want to see the patchy beard. Show us your patchy beard. Show us your neck beard. Please, I want to see the neck beard. I want to see the neck beard.
How are you gonna try to use my superpower against me, man? Come on, man. I can't turn the motherfucker on because, hey, that's my superpower. It's my shield. It's kryptonite, homeboy. Get used to it. Sink that shit in. Eat that motherfucker. Swallow it. You can't get it. You can't get what you wish for, homeboy. Don't you know? Sometimes you can wish for things, but just because shit don't happen doesn't mean you can't throw a damn tantrum.
I'm not throwing a tantrum right now. I think you're the one crashing out on the stream.
Stop throwing a tantrum. Look, man, the world loves you. You might as well try to keep it your whatever way you're trying to direct the public. But I'm trying to tell you, you're narcissistic.
How am I narcissistic?
You are narcissistic. All your ex-girlfriends.
Wait, hold up. Is that my superpower? Is that my superpower that like Trump supporters think I'm like, they think I'm narcissistic?
The ones that you've blocked.
Who have I
Well,
blocked?
there's a whole line. There's a whole streamline of all your ex-girlfriends talking shit about you and what being, how all you are in the background, dude. You don't see this. You don't see this.
What
happen
ex-girlfriend?
because you got all this fame and you know what I'm saying. Cameras.
This is not a real thing, by the way. This is not a real thing.
But in reality,
I don't have a lot of ex-girlfriends.
Currently going on, and it's all
I don't
on
have a
YouTube.
lot of
You're being
ex-girlfriends. I don't know what you're
exposed,
talking about.
You are being exposed. You can't shut it
Who?
off.
Who? Can you name one
can't
person?
shut it off, man. You
What's
can't
their?
shut it off.
Hey, what's their name? Name one of their names.
If y'all's ex-girlfriends
Wait,
talking shit about
give
who
me
you
one of her
really
names.
are.
Name one of their names.
I mean, just go there, man. It's all out there. It's outsourced, man. It's fucking weird.
Where did you see this? What's their name?
It's fucking for real, bro.
So wait, by the way,
I mean,
this I don't know why Trump supporters literally do this. Wait, I'm sorry.
Bro.
You made this up in your head. This never happened. There's no even person who claims to be my ex-girlfriend that said this.
It's your reality. I'm just exposing your reality, bro.
Hey, dude,
That's the truth.
Jimmy.
And if it didn't
He's a
bother
great
you-
gaslighter. I'll give him that.
You've
He's
literally
great
come
at
to
gaslighting.
making
What the
things
hell?
up
Dude,
instead of
listen.
actually engaging in a conversation with me, Jimmy. Okay. There is literally not even people who claim to be my ex-girlfriend that have come out and said things about me. Like, what are you
Yes,
talking
they
about?
have.
What are you talking about? No, there hasn't. What are their names?
Yes,
Where'd you
there
see this
has,
information?
man. There is. It's still out
Where?
there. It's public. It's for anybody
Where?
to check out.
Where?
All on YouTube and everywhere else. Instagram.
Where on
you
YouTube?
name it.
Wait, where can I find it on YouTube?
Look, man. I don't know. You probably checked it out. You I don't know. You blocked them, didn't you? Didn't you?
Just
block
tell me
them?
where can I find it on find it on YouTube? I'm actually
Blocked the
curious.
majority of them.
Who have I blocked? I genuinely don't know who I blocked.
Blocked a shitload of motherfuckers.
Then can you tell me one person's name? Dude, you live in an alternate reality. What fanfic did you just create in your head? What fanfic did you just create? This never happened. This literally never happened. Like I can't, dude. Why do Trump supporters just literally make up their own alternate realities in fanfics? Like I'm so confused. Like I genuinely don't understand this.
Why are you trying to protect her so much?
Dude, tell me. Can you tell me where you saw this information
If it's
from?
not, if it doesn't bother you, then why are you trying to make a big deal about it? I thought we were supposed to be debating.
Because I think it's actually ironically, I think it's incredibly funny that you just like felt the need to make something like that up. The reason why I'm responding to this and saying it's nonsense, the reason why I'm calling this nonsense is because it is nonsense and I know it's false. Okay, I know damn well there's no one who's my ex that is going on the internet and saying things about me. I know damn well that's a fact. Okay, I promise you, there's not a league of people who are my exes because I don't have a league of exes. Okay. There's literally like 3 people I've dated in my life outside of my current girlfriend. Okay, like
I got no reason to lie to you. You're my favorite turd, bro.
Okay, well I don't know why you literally did just lie. I don't know why you felt the need to do that.
I got no reason to lie to you or anybody else. You're my favorite
Your
turd.
reason to lie is yeah. Wait, hold up. You have no reason to lie, but yet you still did this. Like what? Why did you do
reason
that?
to lie to you, man. I'm telling you the truth.
Hey, dude, you're not telling me the truth
You're
for
a
jack shit.
narcissist, and you have to admit
Wait,
it
can you
online. You might as well go ahead and come out.
Can I ask you a
Come out
question?
with it before it really comes out.
Can you define narcissism?
Yeah, asshole by nature.
Wait, didn't you say that was you?
I said I was ABN. I'm born to be an asshole.
So therefore, you're a narcissist.
Well, I mean, I guess so.
Okay. So
It
you've
takes
been
one to know
so
one,
just
right?
so just to clarify, you've been projecting this whole time. Thank you very much, sir. So wait, are you talking about your own ex-girlfriends that are on the internet saying those things about you? Are you just projecting everything you've done in your life onto me?
It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
I'm not a narcissist. Can you define how I'm actually?
You are a narcissist.
Okay. So wait, what is
All
the
your
acronym you
girlfriends
said I am?
think So all your ex-girlfriends think so. Even the one you're with right now thinks so.
You think my girlfriend that I'm with right now thinks I'm an asshole?
Oh, you damn right.
Yeah, my girlfriend definitely thinks that. Marge really thinks that, right?
I bet your girlfriend right now is kicking it with some other dude right now.
Mm-hmm. What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, they all
Is
got
this
five.
because you got cheated on by the last 3 wives?
They all got 5, bro.
Is this why you're 3 times divorced and every
They
single
all
one of
got
your wives
5.
left you for another man?
They all got 5. Every woman's got 5.
So wait, I'm just. Are you just projecting again?
There's 2 rules in life, bro. Check this out. Now you can disagree. You can agree,
He's
whatever,
literally
whatever.
just
Check
projecting
this out.
everybody.
There's 2 rules in life. Listen, homie. This might save you later on down the road. The first thing you don't.
Oh wait, I can't hear you. Danielle, think of the $5 for where does the guest get his eyebrows waxed? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, where do you get your eyebrows waxed? Where do you get your nails done? They left. Come on, what are you talking about? Come on.
That was a good rage rate one. What the hell?
Do you want to answer questions about basic self-care? What's wrong?
The bravest thing that my dad has done has been going back to school.
It wasn't when he first enlisted, it was when he found his first.
Why do you support Trump?
Trump is pro-Second Amendment. That's what I care about. Yeah.
Pro-Second Amendment? So if I could give you evidence...
That's the primary reason, yeah.
If I could give you evidence that Donald Trump has passed policies that the Supreme Court indicated were in violation of the Second Amendment, would you stop supporting him?
Okay, let me rephrase, okay? He's more pro-Second Amendment than Kamala Harris. How about that?
Okay,
Yeah.
Can you give me any policy where Kamala Harris advocated to take away gun access for a specific group of people?
Oh, you're referring to the Trump thing with trans people, correct?
Yeah, which was determined by the, which was also determined to be a violation of Second Amendment rights.
Well, I think that mentally ill people should not have guns, so I agree
I
with
don't
that.
think trans people are mentally ill by being trans. That's not in
Well,
the
that's
DSM-5
a separate argument.
or any new
That's
DSM.
a separate argument.
Well, that's
That's a
not
separate
listed in the
argument.
DSM-5 new determinations, is it?
I don't really particularly care about that.
Okay, so then you're not basing it on what is actually designated as a mental illness. And also, you know that gender dysphoria isn't just applicable to people who are trans. There are people who are not trans that have gender dysphoria.
We're not talking about gender dysphoria.
Well, that's actually what you specifically just referenced when you said
Look,
specifically
Kamala Harris is the gun
that
grabber.
you don't want
She
people with mental
advocates for an
illnesses to
assault
have
weapons
guns.
ban.
What's that?
Kamala Harris is a gun grabber. She
Kamala.
advocates for an assault weapons ban. Okay, and
she owned a gun herself. She owns a gun. And by the way,
yeah,
you
so
said that
what?
she advocates for an assault weapons ban. You mean
Yeah.
the same thing that we had between 1994 to 2004 that just sunsetted? So we already had that before. That wasn't in violation of the Second Amendment.
I would argue it is. Yeah,
It's not.
Yes, it is.
It's actually the
And
courts,
Supreme Court
the
will be
courts,
ruling
the Supreme
on this
Courts have
very
been
soon,
The
okay?
Supreme Court did not make a determination that
They-
the assault
they
weapons
will be
ban that
ruling
was
on
in
this.
place for 10 years was in
Okay.
violation of the Second Amendment.
Okay. Well, I'm just again. I'm pro Second Amendment.
Then why are you supporting an administration that has violated the Second Amendment and an administration that called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, which includes the Second Amendment?
Look, or are you making the case that Kamala Harris is a
Kamala.
better candidate for the?
You could just say Harris, by the way.
Okay,
Yeah,
Harris
is a preferable candidate, yes.
Okay, and that she's better for the Second Amendment when she wants to ban assault weapons, and these are weapons.
Yes,
that
actually,
millions of people
yes,
love,
because
actually.
Donald Trump
Okay.
called for the termination of the Constitution, and Donald Trump actively does things in violation of the Constitution. He doesn't listen to Supreme Court orders and determinations.
Might be a bad night
That
to
actually
stream, though.
that we should have a
Balance out of
quote-unquote
nothing.
Jackson president that says no to the Supreme Court when they make a determination.
I don't care. These are all
Yeah, there's
trivial
no way
issues.
this is
These are not
fair
trivial.
at
We're
all.
undermining the
Yeah,
Constitution.
because
When
the
I play
Democrats
music
are gun
all the
grabbers.
time on
Okay,
stream,
they
I'm
want to
War
take
Thunder.
away weapons that are owned by
What
millions
protects
of
gun
law-abiding
access in this
Hold on.
country?
I'm
The
sorry.
Constitution, right? The Constitution protects gun access in this country, correct?
To some extent.
Okay, so then if you agree that the Constitution is what is going to grant gun access, gun rights in this country, then why would you say that you would support an administration that called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution?
I don't even know what you're referring to.
Specifically what he said after in 2022, where he said that he wants for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, because of the fact that he says that the election was rigged in 2020 with absolutely no evidence.
Now you're on a non sequitur about the election being rigged. Though.
No, I'm not. I'm specifically talking about how Donald Trump called for the termination of the Constitution, which is the underpinning basis of the foundation of the legality of gun access in this country. You understand that that's the foundation of the Second Amendment?
Again, I don't see this administration going after guns. On the contrary, they're actually rather pro-gun for the most part. They've deregulated a lot of FFL practices in regards to the ATF that were
Is there anything
stifling
Trump could do that would get you to stop supporting it?
law-abiding business owners.
Is there anything Trump could do that would get you to stop supporting him outside of specifically something in relation to guns?
Well, I just don't know why you're willing to concede such a simple issue. Like, it's obvious who the gun grabbers are here, and you're not willing to admit it. I mean,
wait. By the way, saying someone is a gun grabber is different than saying that they want to violate the Second Amendment. Do you understand that there are certain guns that you should make illegal?
I know.
For example, do you think people should be able to listen, sir? Listen. Do you think people should be able to legally own miniguns?
Yes.
Yes. Do you think people should be able to legally own fully automatic guns?
Yes.
AK-47s?
Yes.
Do you think people should be able to own RPGs?
Yes.
Do you think people should be able to own nukes?
No.
No, why not?
Because I don't think any single person should have the capacity to annihilate the entire planet.
But that's an arm. But that's an arm. And also, wait, so you're saying some level of damage would be too much. Couldn't you say that's met specifically with a fully automatic gun, or a minigun, or RPG, or a grenade launcher?
Those are small arms. No.
Those are not. No, they're not small arms. RPG and minigun is a small arm.
Yes, they're small arms. They're a minigun fires.
They're small arms. Everybody, yes. Miniguns are small arms. Yep.
It's a crew served weapon.
RPG is a small arm. Everybody, you heard it here first, folks.
Yes, it is. An RPG is a small arm.
So hold up. Do you think it should be legal for me just to drive a tank down Hollywood Boulevard?
Yes.
A loaded tank.
Yes. By the way, tanks are legal.
This guy wants to live in GTA 5, bro. You want to, dude? This is not GTA 5 RP, bro. What are you talking about? What are you saying? You want people to have loaded legal tanks driving around Hollywood Boulevard? What are you talking about, bro? You gotta be trolling, dude. I don't believe you're real.
Crime committed with a tank, Parker?
So you'd be totally okay with. So listen here. So hold up. You'd be totally okay with a different country sending in a bunch of tanks into our country, right?
No.
Why not?
I support an invading force. Are you insane?
Oh, okay. Wait. So how about this? How about this? Would you support an invading force, specifically of people who are ideologically opposed to you, that want to undermine the state of this country, of the government, that want to run a revolution?
Absolutely.
They could just roll in tanks, and you think that should be legal?
No. No, I don't support that. Obviously, I don't support my
wait, but like if you said if there's legal access to... Wait, if there's legal access to... Wait, sir, if there's legal access to tanks, what prevents that?
Right. Hey, that's why I would disarm my political enemies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you think there should be legal access to loaded tanks, and you said you want to disarm political enemies. So that's against that's against the Second Amendment.
I don't care. Yeah. What is this? A got you? Parker, is this a got you? Do you not want to disarm your political enemies? Don't you think there's like a fascist dictatorship in this country? Dude. If you could disarm all Trump supporters, would...
Dude, I said that's in violation of the Second Amendment. He says, I don't care. Your whole argument on the stream was that they're gun grabbers. You're gun grabbers. You're a gun grabber. You want to grab liberals' guns. You think anyone that politically opposes you want to go after their guns. You know, that's actually a greater violation of gun access in this country than anything Kamala Harris advocated for.
Parker, would you disarm all Trump supporters? If you
no.
Really? Isn't the contention of liberals that this is a fascist dictatorship?
I don't think that's legal or constitutional. And two, that's not how gun access is determined in this country, okay?
Look, if we're under a fascist dictatorship, a MAGA fascist dictatorship, why would you not want to disarm those people?
Wait, of course, if you're under the context of a dictatorship where they've gotten rid of the checks and balances of our systems, and they've limited any ability for there to be any type of democratic vote, that would necessitate any type of response like that, right? But we're not in those conditions. There is still democracy, right? And there still are checks and balances, and there's still a system that can be maintained, that we can prevent them from having access to by voting people in.
There is still a democracy. We're actually not under a fascist dictatorship, but yeah.
Well, Trump is a fascist, and he is trying to undermine our democracy.
So now he's a fascist, but now
wait, he's a fascist. Wait, listen. Hey, buddy, listen. I know you're very misled here. He's a fascist that wants to undermine our democracy, but he is trying to undermine our checks and balances, but he has not been able to undermine them in its entirety. You know that, right? The checks and balances have held to an extent, okay? But he is a fascist trying to undermine the checks and balances in our democratic process. That is a fact.
I just think he's an executor. He actually acts like an executive.
No, he acts like a wannabe king.
Okay, well that's your interpretation.
No, that's the facts.
Because you're a wacko liberal. That's why.
I'm a wacko liberal. What makes you think I'm a wacko liberal?
Well, I mean, you said I mean, look, you support sex change operations for illegal aliens.
What? When was there any policy to give sex reassignment surgery to undocumented immigrants?
You also believe that the modern
when did this happen?
It's a form of slavery.
Can I ask you a question? Can you tell me when the Democrats passed that policy?
They didn't. Well, they actually do it in California. But
No, they don't. They don't.
Yeah, they do. It's taxpayer funded. Yes,
you think there's taxpayer funded sex reassignment surgery for? Oh, by the way, let's just clarify. He thinks in California.
Look, Gavin Newsom's government gave 190 million.
He thinks in California there's taxpayer funded gender reassignment surgery for undocumented immigrants. Can you provide one source for this?
Newsom's government.
What's the source?
Hold on, let me make my point. Newsom's government.
I need a source, sir. I need a source. Where's the source, sir?
Okay, do you want me to about what? What source do you want?
Yeah. Specifically, you said that there were taxpayer-funded gender reassignment surgery for undocumented immigrants in California. What's your source?
I'll find it. Okay, so there's a local site in Sacramento. It's called KCRA3. It's a news organization. They have an article that says that California funds first U.S. inmate sex reassignment surgery. This is an article dated January 6, 2017.
You said California funds what?
California funds its first U.S. inmate sex reassignment surgery. This is on KCRA.com. And it's dated January 6, 2017.
Okay.
So they've been doing this for almost a decade.
Is this for undocumented immigrants?
I'm sorry?
Is this for an undocumented immigrant?
I don't know if it's for an undocumented immigrant or not, but Kamala Harris supported that. So, I mean, this is...
Wait, Kamala Harris never advocated for this one.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She said it in an interview
when
in 2019.
When did she advocate for this? Tell me.
Okay, well, I'll give you
and by the way,
source
this is
on
different
that
from
as well.
his original claim was specifically undocumented immigrants were getting taxpayer-funded gender reassignment surgery. And now he's claiming there's been one inmate in California that got gender reassignment surgery in 2017 that wasn't even an undocumented immigrant.
I just gave you a source that it's happening, and
Wait,
it was happening.
Is that are they an undocumented immigrant, sir?
Again, I don't
answer the question. Are they an undocumented immigrant?
I don't know if this person is an illegal alien or not.
No, they're not.
It's crazy.
Wait. If you click on the sources specifically, listen.
Why are inmates getting sex
Hey, buddy,
reassignment
listen.
On the taxpayer dollar.
If you look up this source, by the way, I disagree. I don't think that there should be taxpayer-funded gender reassignment surgery. That doesn't make any sense to me. Specifically, I would ask you. I mean, if it's medically necessary, I think maybe then I would actually argue it if it's medically necessary, but in typical circumstances, I don't think that would make any sense. But the point that I would make specifically is this is not an undocumented immigrant. Okay, you made a claim.
It's beside the point. I'm just making a point about these crazy.
Listen. Please stop. Listen, I'm gonna mute you if you don't stop talking. Okay, you said specifically that undocumented immigrants were getting taxpayer-funded gender reassignment surgery at mass. That's the claim that you made. Are you now agreeing that's not true?
I'll take back the undocumented claim. There's no reason to think that they're not doing it to illegal aliens, though. There's no reason to believe that they're not doing that. If they're already providing it to inmates on taxpayer dollar, then there's no reason. I mean, look, it's a sanctuary state. They're going to provide.
Do you agree that those are two separate things?
They're going to provide the same benefits to illegal aliens in California.
Can you agree that those are two separate things?
Yeah, it trivially, yeah. And Kamala Harris actually supports the steel man.
Okay, so by the way, let's just clarify. You were lying.
No, I wasn't lying.
Sleepy Donnie
Kamala Harris
said
does
you.
actually support it. This is documented.
What's good, brother? I'm surprised you're up this
late.
late.
Kamala Harris said that.
Okay, let me get the source for you because I provided the other one. It's funny how you pivoted to a sex reassignment surgery debate instead of a Second Amendment debate.
That's what you brought up, is it not?
Well, again, I mean,
you brought this up and I responded. I'm sorry that I responded to the claim that you made.
Wow.
Sleepy Donnie 22 said I'm up.
Let's see.
That's good to hear. I've been having technical difficulties all night. I was just about to give up at the bed.
Yeah.
Very frustrating.
Grainger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call? An office building with a noisy AC unit.
Yeah, so during the 2019 Democratic primary, Harris answered yes to a questionnaire asking if, as president, she would use executive authority to ensure transgender individuals in federal prisons and immigration detention, many of whom are also non-citizens, have access to comprehensive transition care, including surgical care. There.
Wait, well, give me the source.
This is direct from Google Gemini.
Okay, no, what is that source? Because you said surgical care. Gender-affirming care is different from surgical.
CNN. September 9th.
What's the title?
September 9th, 2024. The title is K-File. Harris told ACLU in 2019 she supports cuts to ICE funding and providing gender transition surgery to detained migrants.
Wait, hold up. Harris told ACLU what?
Harris told ACLU in 2019 she supports cuts to ICE funding and providing gender transition surgery to detained migrants.
Okay.
This is an article dated September 9th, 2024 by Andrew Kaczynski.
As Harris, in American Civil Liberties Union questionnaires Harris filled out as candidate for 2020, she expressed support for decriminalizing federal possession for personal use of DRGS and sweeping cuts to ICE, including drastic cuts to ICE's open-ended pledge to end immigration detention. Specifically about trans people.
Let's go down to transgender rights section on there.
Immigration. Gender rights. Harris also wrote that she supported taxpayer funding of gender transition surgeries for detained immigrants and federal prisoners.
Okay,
Harris was asked a question if she was president, if she was an executive authority to ensure transgender and non-binary people who rely on the state for medical care, including those in prison and immigration detention, will have access to comprehensive treatment with gender transition, including all necessary surgical care. And she replied with this.
So you do agree?
Okay. Yeah, that's in the context of being detained. Oh, that would be true then. Yeah, I actually do think that's true then. She said specifically for medical necessity. So the position that they're holding is that it's not specifically in situations that define as cosmetic, but that define specifically as medically necessary, which is determined by a doctor.
Well, they'll just say it's gender dysphoria, and then someone will say, I feel like a woman, and then it's medically necessary.
No, it's not just those conditions. It's specifically determined by a doctor.
Okay.
To be medically necessary.
Okay. Well, we know how to stop.
You are right. You actually are right.
I appreciate it.
Okay, so I mean, so then what's your broader point with this? Do you think that people shouldn't have medically necessary surgery?
It just reset its whole health. I hate that when it does that shit. Honestly, I think I'm gonna continue spamming the bird for a little bit
because medically necessary.
I want a new flying mount.
Yeah, I don't buy it. Sorry.
I don't know where else to get a
so
flying
you would just
mount.
let them die?
What do you mean let them die? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like if it's medically necessary, you would just let them die?
Well, okay, name an instance in which they die.
Check this whole area for anything that's able to be caught.
You're saying if they unalive themselves, is that what you're saying? Because they don't get the surgery?
There's that bee in that area.
That could be the case, yes.
I'm not gonna
try to catch that.
This is just catering to mental illness. The taxpayers don't need to pay for this, especially for non-citizens of all people.
But this is specifically people in the context of detainment.
Right. So I don't.
So like they're literally restricted from being able to take care of it themselves.
It's ridiculous.
Wait, do you understand that they're restricted from?
They shouldn't have come to the country.
Do you agree that they're restricted from being able to take care of it themselves?
Parker, they shouldn't have come to the country illegally then.
Okay, wait. So you're just claiming because they came to the country on documents that means that they shouldn't get access to the medically necessary treatment they need?
Yeah, you should forfeit your civil rights.
So just to clarify, you wouldn't provide insulin to undocumented immigrants in detention?
Yeah, if you invade this country illegally.
Wow, you would let someone who's diabetic die because they didn't have access to insulin?
again, I don't. We give no quarter to invaders.
Do you see what I mean? This is his position, by the way. His position isn't like, oh, I don't want taxpayers to fund specifically just
people
trans
are
people.
invaders.
His position is that I don't want there to be any funding for even insulin for people under detention, which, by the way, is literally cruel and unusual punishment. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
I'm pro-American. Okay, Americans.
No, that's not pro-American. That's cruel and unusual punishment. That's a violation of the Constitution.
No,
it is.
No. This applies to American citizens, Parker. Okay.
Okay.
Illegal aliens don't have Second Amendment rights.
Okay. Wait. So you said
don't apply
undocumented immigrants do get due process rights.
Don't apply the Eighth Amendment to illegal aliens if the Second
Sleepy
Amendment doesn't apply to illegal aliens.
said you agree with him.
Wait. So again, you're arguing that they shouldn't have insulin, and that they should literally die because they can't get access to insulin.
Agree on what? What are you talking about?
Cruel and unusual punishment.
It is cruel and unusual punishment to literally cause someone to die because when you have them under detention,
you're taking money away from law-abiding.
Like agree with who?
You're restricting their access
in the
to
debate,
insulin, which is necessary for them to live. It's necessary.
I think if you're arrested, yeah, you should have the necessary medical stuff you need.
Sleepy Don 22 said to not give the medical.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. I think that lacks a little bit of empathy.
Do you think the punishment for being a traitor is death?
It just sounds like you kind of just hate a group of people or think less of them.
I think that's
and you think that they should die.
Okay, so do you think I should be executed?
And granted, in America, what's it called? Crossing the border illegally is literally a class like C misdemeanor. It's not even a felony, dude.
Do you think I should be executed?
It's a civil suit, I think.
No, I just said no. No, you can believe what you want to believe. I think that's
I think it's fucked up for you to even portray the idea that I should be executed. Because I just want to clarify, when you say that someone's a traitor under your definition,
I just retracted that.
Wait. You even brought up the idea. You thought it was okay to bring up the idea.
Yeah, and I shouldn't have said that. I apologize.
Sleepy Don 22 says you shouldn't have kids.
Yeah, that person just seems like
interesting question for you to answer.
They lack extreme empathy.
Yeah. Hi. Yes.
Like they're a little detached from.
You were saying that if the Second
kindness
Amendment doesn't apply to undocumented immigrants,
simple little empathy goes a long way. If you ask me, I've been all around the world, and there's bad people and good people of all colors, shapes, and sizes. It doesn't mean you got to be one of those assholes.
Otherwise, they would have Second Amendment rights as well.
Yeah, and I would assume that you haven't done too much research on the Constitution, right?
Go on.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. Well, so where you're messing up is the fact that there are many protections, rights, and guarantees inside of the Constitution that are exclusive to citizens, right? Like the guarantee of a right to vote, for instance. But see, the thing is it's not arbitrary.
That's false. What you're saying is false just right off the bat. I mean, felons don't have the right to vote.
Yeah, in the same way felons don't have the right to buy a gun in many states because of exigent scenarios. That the amendment is not applicable.
Yes.
So once again, it just doesn't seem to be the case that you've got educated on the nature of the Constitution, or else you know that per SCOTUS case law, there isn't a single constitutional right that is absolute. And in extreme exigent scenarios, many rights in the Constitution can be overruled, such as the right to bear arms for a felon, or the right to vote for a felon, or even the right to freedom of movement.
Sleepy Don 22 comparing felons buying guns, tears of joy emoji, tears of joy emoji, skull
emoji. Do you think Trump should be able to vote?
I'm sorry?
Conservative Demon, do you think Trump should be able to vote?
I think that his felony conviction is a total sham. So
and see, yes, look at that. Look at that. You see how easy he just bended?
Go ahead, Dean. Finish your point.
Oh, yeah, you know, prisoners don't deserve certain rights like voting or having a gun, right? But Donald Trump, he's a felon.
Not all.
He's a felon when it comes to Donald Trump. Nah, it's okay.
Of natural rights, which are inalienable rights to human people, not just applicable to citizens, but rather applicable to everybody, and also not able to be stripped even in exigent scenarios. However, many constitutional protections are protections of natural rights. So you said that, well, maybe, right, the Constitution just doesn't apply to undocumented immigrants, or they should be stripped of their civil liberties because they came into the country as an undocumented immigrant. Well, that's not true in many scenarios, like the right to due process, right? And the reason why I say that is simply because that would be a natural right, which is inalienable to all human people with no exigent scenarios where it could be taken away.
That's not correct. I mean, the Trump administration is stripping due process of illegal aliens all the time by deporting them, which I support.
So this would be like saying that our criminal justice system strips the due process away from felons by putting them in jail. Well, that would be false to say. The reason why that'd be false to say is before we put them in jail, we ensure to give them due process through the criminal justice system. Very similarly, the Constitution requires that before an undocumented immigrant is deported, that they're given due process through the criminal or civil justice system,
well,
which is typically an appearance in front of an
Generally, they're
immigration
not.
court. And in the scenarios where you're saying generally they're not given an appearance in front of an immigration court, what you're referring to is expedited removal. And even expedited removal carries the legal standard of limited due process, which is still in consideration of their 4th and 14th Amendment rights per SCOTUS ruling on expedited removal in 2021. Once again, you're just not educated on the subject matter.
Okay, I appreciate you educating me on a technicality.
Well, it's an important technicality because when you start throwing language around like, well, they're invaders, they should just lose all their rights. Well, first and foremost, what do you take an invader to be?
An illegal alien is an invader, Dan.
Well, I didn't ask you if undocumented immigrants are invaders. I asked you what you take an invader to be. This is me asking you to define the word invader.
A hostile force or individual.
Okay, a hostile individual. Is that your definition?
Who is coming into this country to further their own interests at the expense of the country.
Okay, do you believe that legal immigrants can be invaders?
Yes, actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. Right, because under your view, anybody who comes into the country to further their interests at the expense of the country is an invader. Okay, so what do you take to be a fair and appropriate amount of self-enrichment at the expense of the country?
In order to become a citizen in this country,
because I clearly
you actually have to swear an oath to the Constitution.
Don't interrupt me.
That's part of the citizenship requirement.
Don't interrupt me.
Okay? You have to swear an oath.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt me.
Well, you're just wrong.
My question is, it's okay, you could stay mad that I'm more intelligent than you. But anyways, my question would be, what do you think an appropriate amount of self-enrichment at the sake of the country?
I have no idea what I was even attempting to make,
because
to be honest.
obviously you're okay with some self-enrichment at the sake of the country. Like you support a president who restructured the system of the systems of justice to prevent himself from being investigated for tax fraud at the expense of 40,000 IRS employees in a fraudulent lawsuit that breaks federal law. You support a president that wanted to protect himself from possible PR disasters at the expense of the American people, disobeying the American Congress and breaking federal law. You support a president whose DOJ has announced that they are instituting roadblocks to prevent the future prosecution of himself at the expense of the checks and balances of America. So clearly you're okay with some self-enrichment at the sake of the country, and it's just funny that what crosses the line is a hardworking mother or father who wants to come here to build a better lives for them and their children, not at the expense of our country, but rather paying taxes to our country, contributing to the GDP of our country, reducing crime rates in our country. It just seems like your whole worldview is backwards.
It's a very naive way of looking at it. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Kennedy say, ask not what the country can do for you, but what you can do for the country? Isn't that a direct quote?
And that's a quote that undocumented immigrants answer to every day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they swear an oath erroneously.
No, they just so happen to be net surplus within every measurable sense.
When did I swear an oath?
Your mic is muted, Parker. Oh. But so is his, because he doesn't have a response to the fact that undocumented immigrants are net surplus within every measurable extent.
So when did I swear an oath? Because I was born in this country. I didn't swear an oath.
Oh, you just said something about a demographic majority. When you say a demographic majority, do you mean white people?
Yes. White people are replaced by immigrants in this country.
Sure.
And then
check this out. If you think
the cloak has come off, the hood has come off.
Labeled as a hostile
that's his whole problem.
Is the expense
You're not white
of the white
enough.
majority.
You're not
Then
white.
you just say that white undocumented immigrants are not actually invaders because it's not at the expense of the white majority. So just to clarify, if there's an undocumented immigrant that's white, they're not a hostile invader. But if there's an undocumented immigrant who's black, they are a hostile invader. Correct?
Correct. For the most part, yes. Although there are certain exceptions to this.
Okay,
yes.
so you're just a
There's
white nationalist. You're
generally
just a white supremacist.
I'm a white supremacist.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't use that term, but
No, that's clearly a fair term.
They don't want to use that
I'm
term
more
because
like
they
a
are
white
that term. You're a Nazi. You're a white supremacist. Sorry.
Tears of joy emoji, tears of joy emoji,
we were just to simply
tears of
copy
joy
and paste their
emoji.
life, where the duplicate.
I'm
has
telling
engaged
you,
in
Sleepy
all of
Don,
the
the
same
whole time I was
actions
waiting for the hood to
throughout
come
the
off
entirety of their life,
because there's
and will
no
engage in the same
way
actions in the
you
rest
lack
of
this
their
much
life.
empathy and you're not.
Just change one factor up and change their race to make them black.
lacking.
Well, then you'd say
There's no
the
way you
original
lack
white
empathy and you're
undocumented
not like
immigrant
one of those
is not a hostile
lunatics on the
duplicate down to
far,
every action
far
done throughout their life
extreme
who's
side
black
of shit.
is a hostile.
You're a white
That is
supremacist.
clearly
It's
an
okay.
example of white
Just
supremacy,
label it, get some
because you are
therapy, get some
labeling
help,
somebody as hostile
figure out
and
your
labeling
issues.
somebody as an invader
But you
for
definitely
no
are a
other
white
fact than the melanin content of their
supremacist.
skin.
Yeah, Dean, he's a snowflake. He literally thinks that the melanin content in someone's skin is going to be inferential to whether or not they're going to be an invader. That's what he thinks.
Do you think that it would be acceptable in Japan to go to Japan and say, hey, if we replaced all of you guys with white people over the span of 100 years, would you guys be okay with that?
Do you understand that like there would be no problem specifically if we were to argue that we look at a society not based upon the color of the skin, but based upon specifically the dynamic of the country, whether it's upholding the particular cultural values, traditional values, or particular ideological beliefs that are foundational to the country? And you understand that those things can be upheld specifically without there being the same skin color? So you understand?
You think China would go along with that?
Wait, you understand that specifically, this is not an intentional thing to then get rid of a particular skin color within the country. The same way that when people have children or immigration happens, it's not to get rid of a specific hair color or a specific eye color or a specific way that your eyebrows look, okay? I don't know why you're specifically saying that skin color is going to dictate whether or not someone is going to be invader. Do you realize how ridiculous that it is when you don't look at any other characteristics to be inferential for that?
Again, if the majority population is reduced to minority status in their own country, name a single instance historically in which that was a positive, in which there's been a majority ethnic group in a nation, and then they were reduced to minority status within that nation, and it went well for them.
Can you name one example of that being bad?
Any kind of multi-ethnic society that has crumbled as a result of that. I mean, look at South Africa.
Can you name one example of that being bad? Because I can point to, like, here in this country, like, immigration has been foundational to this country. It's changed over time. And could you say over the past 30 years there's been mass immigration of people? So we've done this in America, and yet you think this country is the best in the world?
Yeah, because I mean we already had such a surplus of value that it's almost incomprehensible the amount of value that this country has created.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, so
literally?
you're alive in 2056
That's
white people are,
you just made a good ass point.
Yes.
The whole white replacement theory of white people thinking that they're gonna get replaced by brown people.
That's my favorite thing about white supremacists. No, listen, I say
literally
this all the
just
time.
means you don't
There's
get
genuinely something about you that I love.
you don't get pussy.
Okay, and that is the fact that
That's
you will
what that
legitimately
means.
spend your senile years.
It means you're incapable of
freakishly
pushing your
crying,
generation
shitting, and pissing
onto
and
the
punching
next.
holes through walls while your family deserts you. Because
The
you
male
will be a
loneliness
minority.
epidemic is because males act weird
you
already.
take glee in that because you
And
hate
then-
white people.
And then you're using that to justify your racism as
are
well.
literally going to get destroyed by their own ideological beliefs.
Again, you guys haven't
Also,
answered this question.
What a stupid
do you
statement.
think
You just
China
said-
would go
wait,
along?
one second. You just
China
said that
go
I- wait,
along
one second.
their own
You
ethnic
just said-
group?
Literally.
You just
If
said
you
that I
just
hate
met a
white
girl,
I'm white. That would mean I hate myself.
have kids,
No,
hate white
I don't.
then the
It's
white
not-
race
it's not
continues.
uncommon.
Wait. So
If you're so worried about the white race being just completely wiped out,
Yeah, I hate you, Dean.
Have
Oh my
some
god, Dean. Oh my
kids.
god, you're literally white, Dean. Oh, you're so horrible. How
So
how
weird.
terrible, actually.
You guys are the good whites because you're nice white liberals who think that the
He's
world
racist
is-
against white people too?
Not white.
I'd be okay.
Literally,
with being called
definitely
that. I wouldn't
not.
mind you being called a bad white.
Yeah, that's the problem
Why don't
too.
you-
None of them
again, you
ever
guys
are
have
willing
not
to
answered this question. You keep
serve
repeating.
or
Hey,
do
bad
anything for the
white,
country.
bad white.
They just want to cry and
Hey,
complain
hey,
about
hey,
brown
that's
people and
enough, no.
LGBTQIA and
bad
shit like
white.
that.
Stop
That's all they
speaking
really
bad
care
white.
about.
Let Carter speak.
Yeah, be quiet, bad
I don't
white.
care about what's actually best for the country.
Would China go along
I
with
just
that?
want a finger to point at.
Bad white, be quiet.
Go
Be
ahead.
quiet, okay? Can you be quiet for a second, bad white?
I'm here a finger to point.
Parker, I'm gonna go ahead and drop so I can grab some
Sleepy
food.
Don
I'm just like,
20
this
says,
guy was
yup.
talking earlier. I kind
This
of like
guy's
picked up on the
psychotic.
fact that he's like clearly like a psycho
What was I
extremist.
doing?
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
know,
want
have fun.
stuff.
I'm just a
I'm-
realist. Okay, I'm
Okay,
a normal
No,
person.
you're an idiot. Okay, let me ask you a question.
Hi
Okay,
guys.
do you think COVID vaccines are safe and effective? Bye-bye. Do you think COVID vaccines are safe and effective?
And that was so crazy that we just glossed over that.
For sure.
You're covering
He's
your
even
microphone, I
racist
can't hear.
against
I'm
other
not
white
covering
people. He
it.
said you
I
guys
said
are
I
the
think
good
that there are
whites.
some questionable things about it.
That
Okay,
means
now,
he's
it
taking
didn't
it
cause the
old
mass
school
deaths
racism.
that people
Back when they used
on
to
the
think
conspiratorial
Irish
right were
people
talking
weren't
about.
white
Obviously.
and stuff like that.
So
He's
but
taking it to
there
old school
Hold on.
racism.
There are concerning instances, far too many of them, of vaccine-induced
Proportionally less
injury.
likely or more likely than typical vaccinations?
Vaccine-induced
Wait,
injuries.
is it typically more
causing
likely or less likely?
myocarditis.
Wait, answer this question. Is it typically more likely or less likely than typical vaccines?
Typical vaccine. I think this is a far more dangerous vaccine than a typical vaccine.
You're actually
yes.
wrong. The data indicates otherwise. So I love how you are believing everything that is not predicated based on the science or the
So you're
data or the
anti-vax
evidence.
now?
Yet you try to
You're
claim yourself as a realist. By the way,
Are you
think climate
anti-vax?
change is caused by humans?
To a minuscule degree.
Okay, so again, this guy says he's a realist, but then doesn't accept science, doesn't accept that climate change is caused by humans, which, by the way, is
I don't
determined
think
by
that there's a climate
99% of climate
catastrophe
scientists,
that's gonna
which doesn't
happen.
accept that the COVID
Sleepy
vaccines
Don
are more
22
safe and
says
effective than, by the way,
tears
most
of joy
vaccines that have
emoji.
existed
He's
in
literally
the human
a
race,
joke.
right, in the human existence.
The
in
most
history.
uneducated
Do you agree that there are
people that I see debate
I think you're an idiot, and I
always
honestly
think
genuinely
they're
think that there's no
educated.
point
I don't
in
know
talking to
why.
you. You consider yourself
They
a
always
realist.
say
Now, last
like
question.
things
Who
like
won the 2020 election?
common sense, dude. Just gotta use your common sense. I don't need facts. I don't need a source.
Who won?
Just
Who
gotta
won?
have common sense.
You're covering your
Me for
microphone. I
real.
can't hear you. Who won?
I appreciate the debate.
Who won?
I can't prove it, but I think that Trump won.
Again, this guy doesn't believe in reality. He says he's a realist, by the way. So let me just clarify. And also, by the way, if you're a white supremacist, why do you support a guy that's orange?
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, I'm at real question.
If you're a white
Why do you
supremacist,
support a
why
guy
do you
that
support
wants to
someone
be
who's orange?
I wish
He
you
literally
would just
purposefully
like,
chooses to
wait.
change the color of his face to orange. Why would
Look,
you? Why, if you're a white
you can kick me in
supremacist,
one
why do you
question.
support a guy that doesn't want to be white? He wants to be
You
orange.
can kick me in 1 second, but you still have evaded.
Can
on
you
the,
answer
on the
the
China
question?
and Japan.
Why do you support? Wait, if you're a
not-
white supremacist, if you want this country to be white, why do you
Because you're
support a guy
evading
that
this
wants to be orange?
Would China?
Wait,
China
he can't
or
answer the
Japan
question.
Go along with total ethnic.
Answer the question. If you are a white
would China
supremacist,
or
you want the
Japan go-
country to be white. Why do you support someone
Stop
that
muting me.
wants to portray their skin as orange?
You keep muting me. You keep muting me.
Answer the question.
Would China or Japan go along with total ethnic?
Wait, no, I want you to answer this question. I've always wanted to
Total
ask a white
ethnic
supremacist this.
replacement of their
I've always
population.
wanted to
Stop
ask a white
muting me.
supremacist this. Can you answer the question? Why do you
Stop
support a
muting me.
guy that
Stop
wants to
muting me.
look orange?
소용없다.
You're evading, Parker. You are evading this question because
He
you
can't
know
answer the
that
question.
you are
Hey,
wrong.
buddy, I'll answer your question in a second, right after you answer mine. Okay? Fair?
All right, fair.
Answer my question.
Go ahead. Ask the question one more time.
Yeah, if you are a white supremacist and you want this country to be white, why do you support a candidate for president that wants to be orange?
In what sense does he want to be orange, Parker?
He has a spray tan that's orange. It's an orange spray tan that he decides to put on his face to make himself look more orange. He doesn't
Is
want
there
his
any
face to
proof
look
of
as
that?
white as it does. He wants to look more orange. So explain
Is
to
there
me,
any-
if you're a white supremacist,
Wait.
you want the country to be more white, why do you want to support a candidate that wants to look orange? That
Is
doesn't
there
want to
any
look
evidence
white.
of that? I actually find that kind of funny if that's true.
You've never seen a picture specifically of Donald Trump with an orange face?
No, I know he looks orange. I've heard of the orange man memes, but
Wait,
I'm,
but
I'm,
do you see
I'm
like
curious
it
of how
literally
you're
starts
saying
at his face?
it. I'm sorry?
It literally like starts at his face, bro.
Okay, well, look.
Okay, here. Do you want me to show you? It is brutal. This picture is great. This picture is crazy, chat. Watch this. This shit is diabolical. Oh my god. Holy shit.
That is fine. That's pretty good. I like that. Unless if that's not AI generated, then you know.
That's no. I got this. This is from the Daily Mail or something. There's no way. I hope I didn't edit this picture. Like Jesus Christ, it almost looks edited. It's crazy. This is the guy, bro. This is your. So can you explain to me?
Sleepy Donnie 22 said he's from The Simpsons.
You want the country to be white, but you support a guy that wants to make himself look orange.
I don't care how he makes himself look. He's a white man at heart. He is a Anglo.
He probably is from Springfield. All that nuclear waste got to his head.
What a weirdo, dude. Dude, these people are crazy, dude. Like, by the way, I'll never get a direct answer. And by the way, he never got an answer to his question. He never will. That's brutal. I lied. And...
Oh my god. See, this connection shit.
Chewy Pharmacy makes it easy to order pet meds, which Enzo loves, because he likes everything the easy way.
Hotels.com introduces Save Your Way. Choose how you save. Take instant savings now or bank as rewards for a future trip. Save Your Way. It's exactly what it sounds like, unlike headphones. Save Your Way, only at Hotels.
How do you support Trump?
I like what he's doing.
What do you like about what he's doing?
Changing policies on certain activist groups that I do not like or follow.
Okay, such as?
Let's start with LGBT.
Okay, so what do you not like about the LGBTQ plus community?
I just don't like that they're pushing their ideals on other people when there's no need to really do stuff like that.
What ideals?
This needs to be this or that needs to be that.
What do you mean by
like you should accept me? You should accept me the way I am. I'm trying to what I'm trying to say is like they try to push that you should be accepting of them when I can't explain that. Hold on.
Yeah, you should be accepting of them as a person in the same way as you are other people. Why would you treat them any differently just because they're gay?
I treat them different because they push that narrative of I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay.
That's not a narrative, it's who they are, and also like not every single person who's gay is just going up to you and saying they're gay.
They flaunt it,
Okay, and let them do that. If someone specifically does that, they do that because people do that when they're straight all the time. Actually, people force being straight on others all the time, like what you're doing, by the way. When you force this...
Give me an example. Maybe I'm just ignorant to the fact.
There's this huge idea that specifically it's wrong to be gay, right? And that you should be straight. And a lot of parents will force that on their children. And people will force that broadly in society. And that's why we need acceptance of gay people to combat that. So actually what we're trying to do is we're trying to prevent those specific ideologies being forced onto kids. Right? And we're trying to cause acceptance.
But where do you cross the line where you have people reading them books? I've heard of divas reading them books in what, first grade, kindergarten?
Okay. What's wrong with a drag queen specifically reading to children?
I feel like that's exactly what we were just talking about, where we were pushing ideology onto the children.
That's not pushing any ideology onto children. Can I ask you a question?
0%, and I got your health.
Have you ever watched Miss Doubtfire?
That's crazy.
No.
No, you haven't? Okay.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get
would you ever vote for a candidate that's done drag? Like a guy that's done drag, yeah.
If I support his ideas, like if he's trying to push to a better, like a future or something, a policy that I agree with, yeah.
Okay, so if someone who's doing drag, right, is reading a good book to children, why would you disagree with them reading to children?
Because I wouldn't want those children to go home and say, like, pick up on mannerisms.
What do you mean pick up on mannerisms? What mannerisms?
Like the way they talk.
What? So specifically, drag queens are specifically like it's a performance. Okay. Do you think engaging in a performance, specifically, for example, in a play, do you think that's going to cause children to like want to be like that person in the performance?
It may. Children are like.
Oh, gotta use stronger
potions.
So do you think it's wrong to take kids to musicals?
Just the highest I've got it so far.
To musicals?
Yeah.
I'm trying to save all my questions.
I would say so, yeah.
It's wrong to take a kid to a musical?
Absolutely.
You're trolling, right?
No, why would you take them to something like that? You're
a musical?
Yeah.
What's wrong with a kid going to a musical?
What do they gain from that? They would just be sitting there.
They like music?
If they like music, that's different.
They like musicals? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean, what do they gain from that? Why do they have to justify that to you? It's a musical. What's wrong with it?
I just told you what's wrong with it.
So wait, hold up. For example, you don't think that they can watch a Disney musical? You don't think you wouldn't think it's wrong to show kids a Disney musical?
Yeah. No.
So it's okay to do that, right?
Wait, repeat yourself, sorry.
Yeah, so it's okay to show kids a musical.
It's okay to show kids a musical, like a play, you're saying?
Yeah, like for example, Disney on Ice. Is that okay? Is that okay to take a kid to Disney on Ice?
What is that?
It's a musical at Disney.
But like at Disney, so you're like sitting there in person and watching it?
Yeah.
Yeah, then no.
No, it's wrong?
Absolutely wrong.
Okay, you've got to be joking. Is your cousin serious, dude? Does he actually think this?
No, yeah. I mean, he's crazy. I'm telling you.
Dude, like what?
Even right now we're in TJ right now, but even like on the way here, we drove kind of far, and he was telling me that he's surprised how he was asking me or telling me that when Joe Biden was president that there would be pride flags everywhere. Now that it's Pride Month, and now that Trump's president, he doesn't see any pride flags anywhere.
There are pride flags actually. For example, since he says he's never seen pride flags before, watch this.
What am I looking at? Let's go. It doesn't show me somewhere on like a building.
All right. Okay. Now we can continue the debate. Okay. So what were you saying?
I haven't seen them as often lately.
You've been seeing pride flags too often? What? Because it's Pride Month, dude.
I said I haven't seen them too often lately.
You haven't seen them? It's Pride Month. What do you mean?
I haven't seen them.
Okay,
they
so
been posted as they had before.
Okay, and you saw them a bunch prior.
This is the prior administration, yeah.
Okay, like where were they? Like you mean like the lights on the White House?
Sure, that's an example.
Yeah, that's an example. What's wrong with the White House having rainbow lights on Pride Month?
There's just no need for that.
Why not?
Why? What's the point of having them on there?
Because it's good to promote acceptance of gay people and to love gay people. Like, what's wrong with loving gay people and accepting gay people? Like, don't you want to like love thy neighbor?
To an extent, yeah.
Okay, so what's wrong with like loving and accepting gay people as you love and accept everyone else?
That's a new one.
Hello?
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah, so like what's wrong with the pride flag? Why is it an issue to you? Don't you want to like love and accept gay people like you love and accept everyone else?
No.
What? Hello? Why here's my real question actually. Why does a flag trigger you so much? Why does the pride flag trigger you so much? Okay, I think he just left. Really confused what just happened? What just happened? Oh my gosh, the rainbows! How horrible! No, the rainbows! Oh my gosh! How horrible! How horrible! Oh my gosh! People telling me to uphold my own religious values. How horrible! Of love and acceptance of all people, right? Sport Trump.
Well, can I ask you a question real quick, if you don't mind? First of all, I watch your stuff. I'm pretty impressed by you. I have to tell you, you have really good presence.
Appreciate you.
But I want to ask this question for you. Like, objectively speaking, why do you think the country would be better off if Biden was still president? Objectively speaking.
Yes.
Okay, and why do you think that?
because I think that he wouldn't have imposed tariffs. He wouldn't have started a war with Iran. Those are two very good examples for why the economy would be significantly better off. Why would we have lower inflation, therefore lower interest rates, to then stimulate investment and job growth to a greater extent?
So do you think Biden did a good job in his first term?
For domestic policy, yes.
Okay. Like, but Parker, like, are you not bothered by the way that whole situation went down with Biden, like, towards the end? Like, did you honestly think he was competent enough to continue as president?
Yeah, to continue as president. Do I think that he was, like, cognitively declined? Yeah. Do I think that he's to the extent that I would want from a president? No, I don't. I wouldn't want that from a president. But is Trump to an extent that I would want? No. Is Trump in a better state? No. Trump is, I think, in a worse state, right? Cognitively. Why? Because he's insane and he believes things intentionally that are crazy. Like, he said we should look into disinfectant by injection to fight COVID-19. He said we should nuke hurricanes to fight them. He said windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never seen before. He said that if Jesus were the vote counter in California, that he would have won the vote against Joe Biden.
Catch a dragon.
He says he drinks Diet Coke because it kills grass, therefore it kills cancer. Okay. I mean, Donald Trump is a insane individual. He believes genuinely ludicrous things.
I mean, look, like, I agree that, you know, Trump says some things that are kind of wild and out there, but I genuinely believe that he wants the country to succeed. I mean, he's taken a lot of arrows.
What the hell?
Wait, don't you think that's true about Biden as well?
That's dope.
In what sense?
Oh my
God. He wants the country to succeed?
Well, here's what I'll say about that. I think that his policies his open border policy was a complete disaster.
There was an open border policy. That's just made up.
Well, I don't think that's made up. I mean, if you look at the stats, the illegal immigration crossings were significantly higher under Biden than they are under Trump.
Okay.
Significantly higher.
Wait, that is okay. So, for example, administration, because border crossings went up under Trump's administration as opposed to the end of Obama's administration.
No, but I think Trump emphasized.
You just contradicted yourself, though, didn't you? Because you said that the only reason why Biden was open border was because there was more. When I hear open border, I mean I hear no restrictions on the border. That's clearly not was in existence. Okay, we clearly had restrictions on the border.
So you think that? Let me rephrase it. So do you believe that Biden's Biden's border policy was less restrictive than Trump's in terms of allowing people into the country? Less restrictive.
Yes, I would say that. But I think it's important to consider that Trump undermined the policy of the Biden-Harris administration, the bipartisan border bill that would have secured the border and would have made the legal process go quicker. Trump's policies violate due process rights, are inhumane, lead to harmful conditions for U.S. citizens. It's led to the justification of the murder of multiple U.S. citizens in broad daylight.
What you up to, brother?
Wait, what's led to the justification of U.S. citizens in broad daylight?
The Trump administration justified the murder of Alex Preddy, Renee Good, and other individuals killed by ICE.
Oh, so we're talking. Okay, you're pivoting to ICE now. I'm.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is that not what you just asked me about?
I didn't ask you about ICE. I asked you about. Do you feel like Biden's border policy was less restrictive than Trump's? That's what I asked.
So that would be relative to ICE, would it not? And
sure,
how they conduct ICE?
Yeah, but I'm not. I haven't gotten that specific yet. I'm just asking, generally speaking, if you felt like Biden's border policy was less restrictive than Trump's.
Trump's policy is more restrictive because he's actively trying to do unconstitutional things to make it more restrictive.
He's trying to do unconstitutional things.
Yes, literally. He wanted to remove people from the country who were under legal permanent residence, such as Mahmoud Khalil. He held him for over 104 days without due process because he wanted to remove him from the country for pro-Palestinian speech. Okay, which a federal court determined his First Amendment rights were violated.
Right, but the illegal immigration issue has been so profound and pronounced that it's a chaotic situation that he's dealing with. I mean, I don't think that's. Do you think that we don't have an illegal immigration problem in this country today?
I think the problem is the fact that the legal process doesn't take too doesn't go quick enough to then facilitate all of the people who are undocumented in the country to come through the process legally, because I think that leads to them being mistreated in this country. It's not because I think that they should be removed from the country if they haven't committed a violent or serious offense. It's because I think that they've been mistreated in this country because the legal process is not quick enough, where it then incentivizes them to come to the country undocumented. Come to the country undocumented. Think about this. You're going through all of these conditions to want to come to this country for a better life, right? They're going through so much because they want to be an American, okay? If they're not coming here to harm anyone, they're not a threat to the safety and security of our population. Isn't that exactly who you want in this country? People who are willing to come here for a better life, that want to be Americans?
Yeah, but you have to have a process.
That sounds like people who want to be in this country, who you would want in this country.
You have to have a process for that. You can't just...
I agree we should have a process for it, but we have to actually incentivize people to go through said process. Because the current process right now takes several years on average, and often costs thousands of dollars to go through.
Yeah, I mean, look, like there's definitely, I mean, I can agree with you that you want to have a, reform the way that folks can come into the country. I can understand that, but I don't think that just to ignore it and just come in,
that's not what I was saying.
I think there's a direct correlation between the open border policy and importing votes, along with not requiring, there's no sense in not having voter ID as a requirement for voting. Like having an ID to vote, that could be, I mean, if you have to have an ID to buy cigarettes, to buy alcohol, to get on a plane, to do certain things like that, you should have to have an ID to vote.
Okay.
And to me, there's a direct correlation with letting people into the country, and then at the same time saying, well, you don't have to have an ID to vote either. So you're just...
I think this is dishonest framing. Can I explain to you why?
Sure.
Okay, the reason why this is dishonest framing is because, again, the border was not open. There was no, there was absolutely restrictions on the border. Okay. 2, you can't import votes in terms of undocumented immigrants because undocumented immigrants can't vote. And then 3, there is voter ID. You require an ID to register to vote. Okay. Undocumented immigrants cannot register to vote, therefore cannot vote in U.S. elections. Therefore, you do need an ID in order to be able to vote. And these policies that Trump and the Republicans are bringing up are simply just voter suppression bills, because it's not common for undocumented immigrants to vote. There's not good evidence to indicate that at all, that it's at all a risk to our elections. So this whole narrative is simply for voter suppression, to limit people from being able to vote in the first place who actually are eligible to vote, rather than limit people who are ineligible from voting. Because we already have laws on the books that do that.
So you don't think that the elections are... Do you think the integrity of our elections is sound?
Absolutely. Yeah. The only threat to our elections I see is MAGA and Trump, who tried to undermine our democracy by sending false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, to try to steal the election, by getting 70% of the Republican Party to believe the election was stolen with absolutely no evidence, by calling for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, because he didn't like the election results, even though 60-plus courts indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election, many of which have Republican and Trump-appointed judges.
Why do you think Trump got reelected, Parker?
People are misinformed about the economy and blamed the Biden administration for the inflation that happened under the administration, even though it wasn't caused by them. Right, because they bought the lies that Trump made specifically about trans people and the border. And you're an example, specifically, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but you're an example of a person who was impacted by that misinformation. You believed that Democrats supported, quote-unquote, open borders. The typical Democratic position that the Democrats held to, the bipartisan border bill, was to criminalize undocumented entry and to make the legal process go quicker, okay? That's their policy. They still want to go after undocumented immigrants and deport them. They just want to prioritize going after those that have committed violent and serious offenses, rather than those that are just coming here for a better life.
But again, do you think that border crossings were significantly higher under Biden than they are under Trump? I mean, I'm sure you've seen the videos. I'm sure you've seen.
I've already answered this question. Yes, the answer is yes. But what you're not understanding is that we also saw border crossings go up under Trump's first administration as opposed to the end of Obama's administration. Does that then mean that Trump's first administration there was an open border?
No.
Okay, we can also look at the end of Obama's.
Trump's been pretty consistent with his messaging around.
Okay, we can also look at the end of Biden's administration. There were lower daily border crossings than the end of Trump's first administration. So it's either that you believe that Trump had a open border, and Biden inherited it, or you believe that the border wasn't open at the end of Biden's administration and Trump inherited a secure border.
Well, I don't think he inherited a secure border. I think Trump's been pretty consistent about...
So the border wasn't secure at the end of Trump's administration, in his first term. Because again, there were lower border crossings at the end of Biden's administration on a daily average, comparative to the end of Trump's first administration. So if you think that it was secure under Trump's first administration, that necessitates that you think it was secure under Biden's administration, if your way of viewing it is solely based upon border crossings.
Well, I mean... If border crossings and illegal immigration, or whatever you want to call it, was declining towards the end of Biden's administration, I think that's in response to how voters were responding to that because there was a crisis going on. So they were addressing it in an election cycle.
No, it's in response to the fact that Donald Trump undermined the bipartisan border bill, which they then had to respond to with executive policy. And even so, still means that the border was then secure at the end of Biden's administration. Therefore, Trump inherited a secure border.
Yeah. Well, I gotta bounce, man. But I appreciate the few minutes chatting with you. Keep it up, bud.
Alrighty, appreciate you.
At the ASPCA, we go beyond dogs and cats. From our cities to our heartlands, we're building them a brighter future.
Sleepy Don 2020 said ran.
We see that he has already spent more
Sleepy
than
Don 2020 said face tears of joy
on things such as the
tears of joy emoji
and his war in Iran. But
they typically always do.
You cannot provide any evidence that he redirected that funding that was going to USAID. Or rather,
it sounded like he didn't want to share his opinions around his wife. That's what it really sounded like.
Americans to die on top
he got real shy when she came out.
Stage because of the cuts to USAID. Do you concede?
A lot of people realize that being MAGA is not an attractive quality.
If she was president today,
telling people what they can and can't do with their body, what to do with their life, their religion, their sexuality.
You can also make the argument. It's like if the whole
no one wants to be controlled.
I don't know all the details. Is let's say Iran had the ability to make a nuclear weapon and stuff, and they used it or whatever, because Trump didn't go in, right? If they did that, then you could say that Trump technically stopped millions and millions of people from dying because he stopped Iran. This is all hypothetical. Yeah, that could have happened. Just because money isn't getting allocated to a certain country doesn't mean that it's not. He's causing those lives directly to die when he could be helping other lives in other situations as well.
Okay. So, if Iran would not nuke millions of people and kill them, then Kamala Harris should have been president today.
Say that one more time.
I gave you the argument that if Kamala Harris was president today, she would have saved significantly more innocent lives than Donald Trump. And you agreed that if that were true, then you would have endorsed her as president. Okay? Now you're telling me, well, hypothetically, maybe if Donald Trump didn't start this war in Iran, Iran would have developed a nuke and they would have used it to kill millions of people. So maybe this is an argument for the conclusion that Donald Trump would have saved more innocent lives than Kamala Harris. So if that argument were false, would you argue in retrospect that Harris should have been made president?
Well, it's just the thing is that we don't know. We're only 1 year into his presidency.
I'm saying that if we were to know that that argument was false, would you say that Kamala Harris should have been president?
Well, if Kamala had 4 years and Trump had 4 years, and we could see the whole entire picture of each of their presidencies, and Kamala saved more lives than Trump, then yeah, I would choose Kamala. I would.
Okay, but you're just saying that we don't know that because of a billion different random variables that we can account for. Okay, well then you can't say that you know that Trump is a good president because he's going to save lives by banning abortion.
Well, he already implemented, like, it's already been in there. Like, he already
and same thing with the USAID cuts. Those have already been established. So if we are just going to go off of what has already been established, which seems to be your argument about abortion, well, then it is the case that based on what's already been established, Harris should have been president because it's already been established that Donald Trump has advocated for abortion bans, and it's already been established that Donald Trump has defunded USAID, which is going to lead to 14 million deaths over the course of the next 4 years.
Yeah, but we don't know what Kamala would have done in her first couple of years too. Like, I can't base on
continue to fund USAID. We're just going off of what has already been established.
Yeah, but we don't know what she would have we don't know what she would have implemented or taken away because she's not president right now. Like,
I mean, we know what she ran on. She would have implemented stronger social safety nets in America as it relates to giving tax cuts to the average American, as it relates to further funding access to healthcare, as it relates to further funding access to food stamps to ensure that poverty goes down and less people die because of homelessness, starvation, or lack of shelter. And we know that she's a member of the party that prevented Iran from ever having nukes in the first place without a war, but rather through diplomacy, that Donald Trump tore it because it had Obama's signature on it. But keep in mind here, we are going off of what has already been established. It has already been established that it is true that if Harris won the election, 14 million lives would have been saved because Trump wouldn't have defunded USAID. The same way you're arguing, well, it's already been established that he's advocated for judges to overturn Roe v. Wade, which, like, theoretically should lead to less abortions, even though the abortion numbers have only increased year by year in America.
Well, I think it's important to highlight that, like, I would put the citizens of, like, America over, like, citizens of other countries. So if we're saving a certain amount of lives in our own country, and, like, I don't really necessarily, like, care about those people as much as I care about Americans, right? So if we're cutting this foreign aid, I'd actually support that. Like, I would say we should not be, like, funding foreign aid when we have our own internal struggles, we have our own homeless problem, we have our own government debt, and all these, like,
what were you planning on doing, Don?
I'm not opposed to that, because how are we going to be spending money abroad when we can't even take care of ourselves and our own American citizens?
Yeah, the only party that wants to spend that money abroad to save the lives of people elsewhere is the same party, and the only party that wants to spend money domestically to save the lives here too. It's not a dichotomy that we either go with the Dems who just want to send all of our money overseas while leaving Americans to starve, or the Republicans who want to send none of our money overseas while helping Americans eat. No, the opposite is true. The Democrats are the ones saying, well, let's ensure that the average American is well off. Let's ensure that Americans aren't starving to death. Let's ensure that Americans aren't dying because of lack of access to healthcare. Let's ensure that Americans have jobs because we're going to advocate for better funding for infrastructure and better support for those in poverty. And we're also going to spend a limit to
I already pulled up to a lake for it.
People overseas. Meanwhile, the Republicans are the ones like, well, let's actually, like, fucking kill those people overseas, and let's fucking kill the Americans by funding their healthcare, just so we could give, right, like, billions of dollars of corporate subsidies and massive tax cuts, okay, to the ultra wealthy and the ruling elite. So false dichotomy. First and foremost, and then the second point that I'll make here about your point concerning that, well, you care more about the lives of citizens. Okay, well, this actually has zero relation to your argument as it relates to abortion, because fetuses aren't citizens. So you would argue here that you'd actually care more about the citizen, the mother, than the fetus, who's a non-citizen. So because you care about citizens more than non-citizens, you care more about the pregnant woman than the fetus. Thereby, you'd clearly give more moral consideration to the pregnant woman and her bodily autonomy than the non-citizen fetus growing inside of her uterus.
Well, I mean, I would think that, like, that fetus would have value, and technically, I think that under the law, it would technically be a citizen, like, in my worldview. Like, I think they should technically be citizens. They should have rights to, like, not die.
Yeah, but they aren't.
Yeah, and that's something I would disagree with, right? And I think that Trump holds to my
okay, well then your standard is not that you care more about citizens. No, it's that you care more about people that you think should be citizens.
They're going to be citizens. That should be they're going to be.
Okay, what if there's a miscarriage? What if the fetus dies? What if the mother relinquishes her citizenship and moves overseas? You can't say with confidence that it's going to be a citizen. You could say maybe, probably. Okay, but you can't say that with confidence. Not to mention that going to be is different than being. Also, Jack, do you think that pregnant women and girls that were impregnated by rape should be denied access to abortion?
I would say it doesn't undo an abortion, so I would say that the fetus still has value.
I don't think there are any ghost
like
guppies here.
Rape or through consent.
Yeah, so you don't think that they should have access to abortion because a fetus has value. Sure, I have a question. Do you know who Max Irby is?
No.
Yeah, he's a 14-year-old boy who needs a stem cell transplant, and if he doesn't get one, he's gonna die. And his stem cell type is very rare. His father's collected 40 million DNA samples from different people around the globe. There's been 0 stem cell type matches, okay? And this is a real story. So what this means is it's likely that there's no stem cell matches alive for Max Serbian if there's if
we're
there
in
is,
the red meter right now.
Here's hypothetical. Let's imagine the government figures out that you are the only stem cell match alive for Max Serbian. You go to sleep. The government raids your house, sedates you, kidnaps you, takes you to a room.
You said you have a spot, Sevidon? Because I don't see no guppies in here. Ghost guppies, only Amber.
You wake up after being sedated and violently kidnapped.
Where are you on my map?
And the government tells you that you are going to be forced into providing your stem cells to Max Serbia for 9 months.
Yeah.
Now, technically, you could get up and walk away and disconnect yourself from Max, but if you do that, Max is going to die. Would there be anything wrong with you refusing to abide by the kidnapping set forth by the government, the illegal kidnapping set forth by the government, and to get up, disconnect from Max, even if that causes Max death?
Well, I'm just gonna ignore all like the government overreach and kidnapping me and stuff. Like, I have no obligation to take care of this person, so, like, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. How does that prove anything?
Oh yeah, because a person who's kidnapped and connected to Max for 9 months to keep Max alive is a raped woman or girl. And then Max is the fetus. In the same way that in the analogy you were forcefully connected to Max, they're forcefully connected to providing their bodily resources to that fetus against their will without their consent.
Sure, and here's where I would like rebuttal you on this. Like, I would say if this was the case that it was like only one person, if I was Max's dad and they kidnapped me and hooked me up and like if I was his dad, I would be obligated. I would say like morally, I'd be obligated to take care of him. I should not go away. And I would say like legally speaking, because I would say as a parent, you're morally obligated to take care of your child. And I would say
parent,
like
you mean biological parent, right?
Or it could be like through it, like if it was like an adopted or legal guardian, like in an aspect of that. But yeah, you have a moral obligation to take care of your child, right? So like you're responsible if your child makes a mistake. You're responsible for that as a parent.
I have a question.
You're also responsible to take care of them.
If you're a biological
I'm not
parent,
this kid's parent.
Okay. So why do biological parents have an obligation
Sleepy
to provide
Don
excessive care
22 said
for
the
their
tiny
child?
black one.
I would just say because it's like the family, not natural family
Sleepy
order.
Don
It's like
22
if you're a
said
parent and you're put in
the
this
tiny
position to be a
black
parent,
one.
you are morally
Sleepy Don
obligated to take care of this child.
Sleepy Don 22 said
Why?
they are here.
Well, I guess it would just be more of a moral position. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. I can't give you scientific backing why. To take care of a child if you're the adult of it, because I think it's right to take care of children, and I think that if you happen to be put in the position to be a mother or a father, that you should take care of that child.
Okay. So this is all like fundamentally rooted within the claim that it's right to take care of children. So Max is 14, you're an adult. If it's right to take care of children, why don't you have that obligation to take care of Max?
Because I'm not Max's father or mother.
Okay, so it's only right to take care of children if you have a biological relationship with them?
Not necessarily biological, but it could be legal or like.
Oh, okay. So it's not necessarily
like
biological.
Sure.
Okay, so if it's not necessarily biological, then why would a rape victim who only shares a biological relationship to the fetus have an obligation to take care of the fetus?
Like it's an unfortunate situation, but since that fetus is now inside like of that person, it's still worthy of being kept alive. And I'd say that that mother, as much as it.
So then the argument is just that there's an obligation because the fetus is being worthy of being kept alive because the fetus has more value. Okay, so because Max has moral value, Max is worthy of being kept alive. And because you're in this unfortunate situation of being the thing that's keeping him alive, you have an obligation to continue to be that thing that keeps him alive.
Well, not necessarily. Like if I can give you an example, like if someone else is a child and they're not feeding their child and they're not taking care of them, it's like, yes, as a person, if I could help them, I would, but I'm not morally obligated to take care of this child. The person that bears the responsibility is the mother or the father in this situation, or the legal guardian, right?
And the reason why a legal guardian of a child has the obligation to take care of that child out of womb is because they accepted the parental obligation to provide that care, okay? By giving birth and leaving the hospital with that child, you are accepting the social contract of the parental obligations that come along with raising that child. But I think that those parental obligations that, by the way, are consensually accepted by the parents, keep in mind, okay, only extend to ordinary care, not extraordinary care. If my child becomes sick and needs a transplant of a kidney, and I'm the only match alive to provide them that kidney, do you think that the government should be able to force me to provide that child that kidney?
And you're the parent in this situation? Yeah, I would say that you're obligated to give it, yeah.
Cool. So if a 9-year-old girl that underwent precocious puberty, meaning she started it early, and then she was raped by her uncle and impregnated, and then the state forced her to carry that pregnancy to term, and then she gave birth. And then when that newborn is, let's say, a toddler, they're 4 years old, and now that girl is 13, and that toddler needs a kidney, and that 14-year-old girl is the parent of that kidney and the only match alive, and she really doesn't want to give that toddler a kidney, do you think that the government should be able to forcefully take that kidney through here through unelective surgery using chains and sedation?
Chains and sedation. Just to like not go in a whole like rabbit hole of like empathy and trying to like rationalize my answer. Like, yeah, I think that would be fine. I think that you're obligated to take care of your child. Yeah,
exactly. And this is the pro-life movement, by the way, everybody. They think that we should torture kids. They think that we should torture kids.
Okay, no,
they think that we should chain them down. We think that we should like steal. We think that they should like steal their body. We think that we should steal their kidneys. We think that we should force them to maintain pregnancy. And you can't say that you disagree, because I would say undoubtedly that chaining a child down, ripping up their insides, and taking a kidney out of their body after they were raped and impregnated is torture.
I would agree. Like putting someone in chains and that. Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying that as a parent, you are.
Yeah,
I would say as a parent, you're morally obligated to take care of your child.
I think, once again, the obligation that exists for parents to take care of their children is a social contract that is consented to upon taking your child home from the hospital. It is not an obligation that is born out of a biological relationship, and I could demonstrate that to you. Let's assume that there's a pregnant woman who's acting as a surrogate for another family, okay? Mm-hmm. And a part of the surrogacy is the fact that she's not using her own eggs, she's using somebody else's eggs, but they implant the wrong zygote into her uterus, and then she's pregnant with a fetus that is the wrong zygote, and there's no biological relationship between that woman and that zygote. Would it be okay for that woman to terminate that pregnancy and get that abortion because there's no parental obligation exists due to the fact that there's no biological relationship between that woman and that zygote?
Can you repeat that one more time? Just trying to understand the position.
There's a surrogate, and the surrogate had the wrong zygote implanted into her uterus, and there's no biological relationship between that zygote and that surrogate. Mm-hmm. Would you argue that it'd be okay for that surrogate to get an abortion because there's no parental obligation and or relationship between that surrogate and that zygote?
Well, I would say there is an obligation still, because like the fetus is growing inside of that person still. So yeah, there would still be an obligation. I'm not talking about like I'm not saying like just because the DNA is not identical to that of the parents. I'm not saying that the life is less valuable. Like again, it's like it can be through DNA, but it can also be through adoption or just legal guardian at this point.
So the claim isn't, all right, that it's less valuable, but rather the claim is that there would be no parental obligation in that scenario. Do you agree that there'd be no parental obligation in that scenario?
No, I would say there would be until they pass it on to somebody else.
Wait, what's the parental obligation? What generates the parental obligation?
The parental obligation would be like nourishing and providing for that fetus.
Yeah, and what would generate that parental obligation?
Like the fetus, either it's like from a male or a female's perspective.
Are you saying what would generate that obligation is the fact that the fetus, even though it shows no biological relationship to the woman, is reliant upon the woman for survival?
I would say that would be a factor, but yeah.
Okay, so then you would actually have a parental obligation to provide your stem cells to Max to keep him alive after you're kidnapped by the government, because Max is reliant upon your bodily resources for survival.
Sleepy Don 22 says I can't text on Twitch for some reason.
No, it's just simple. Listen, I understand that you're really caught off guard by my simplicity and swagger, but at the end of the day, it really is that easy. You told me, right, that the reason why this woman would have an obligation to provide for the needs of the fetus is because the fetus is reliant upon her bodily resources for survival. That is what generates the parental obligation that she has. Okay.
I would say it's
well, in the hypothetical I gave you, Max has a reliance upon your bodily resources for survival. That meaning the same fact is true in the hypothetical, meaning that the same obligation would be generated.
Yeah, in my answer, I said it's part of the reason. It's not the full reason.
Okay, so then what are the other reasons? What are the other things that would generate that parental obligation?
Okay, so I would say if you have a fetus growing inside of you, which is like would be a human being, then you are obligated to raise and nurture that being to a certain age.
What's the argument for that?
What's the argument for like raising a child to a certain age? Like, I don't know.
No, I'm just curious. What's the argument that that obligation exists?
I would just say it's like it's a moral responsibility that I don't know.
Okay, what's the argument that it's a moral responsibility? Because you just gave me a circular position. You said that the woman has a moral obligation to provide for the fetus. And I'm like, what's the argument for that? And then you just said, well, it's because the woman has a moral obligation to provide for the fetus. That's what a moral responsibility is. So that's circular. Give a non-circular line of reasoning to demonstrate that that woman would have that obligation.
I guess I would put it to like what the Bible says about like killing people and stuff, not killing anything made in the image of God.
Okay, so then if you think the reason why I should have that obligation to provide for the means of the fetus is because by stopping the sustenance and the supply of said sustenance to the fetus would die, thereby the woman would be killing the fetus, you have an obligation to provide for Max Irby in the hypothetical I gave you the moment this conversation started, because if you were to stop supplying your bodily resources to Max Irby, then Max Irby would die, and acting upon the same core values and tenets of the Bible, arguing that it's wrong to kill people.
I wouldn't say this necessarily would correlate.
Really, yeah. What's the difference between a rape victim that does not share, or what's the difference between a rape victim accessing abortion and killing the fetus by denying the fetus access to their bodily resources, and you accessing pulling the IV out of your arm and killing Max Irby by denying Max Irby access to your bodily resources? In both scenarios, there's two lives that are reliant upon two other lives for survival. And in both scenarios, the life in which is being relied on for survival is stopping the supply of the bodily resources to allow for the continued survival of the other life. In one scenario, you're saying it's an act of killing. In the other scenario, you're not saying it's an act of killing. Why? What's the difference?
I don't know. I've never really thought about this position before, so I wouldn't have an answer for you, and I'd have to think about it. But I appreciate your thoughts on that.
Yeah, thanks for the debate, man. Are you in like in the Phil Bro TikTok community?
On a what?
Are you like a Phil Bro in like the TikTok abortion debate community?
I have no idea what a Phil Bro is.
No idea what Phil Bro is? Are you like familiar with like the TikTok abortion debate community?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Are you a member of that community? Are you active in that community?
A Phil Bro.
Are you active in the TikTok abortion debate community?
I watch videos on it sometimes, so I mean, I don't know if that counts.
I appreciate you for coming up, man. You have a good one.
Alright, you too, man.
I still got it! Let's go! I still got it! Let's go! Listen, guys. I spend so much of my time talking to like people who are like really unintelligent about abortion, really just like easy slam dunks. But you know, there's like this very like niche community on TikTok where these admittedly like decently intelligent people just hold on to these like really bad arguments, but they spend a lot of time refining them to make them as good as possible, and don't run into them too often. So it's you know, feel proud of myself. I still got the ability to take on people with more than 3 brain cells, because most people who join a live stream only have 3 brain cells. KO, go ahead and take it away for him. Why is Trump a good president?
I'm still here to debate you on the same thing as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
14 million people. I have a counter to that.
What's the counter?
Because he would have done that to 14 million, but Kamala would have killed more than 14 million over time with her abortion. So it would have ended up being her more than...
You understand that the USAID cuts aren't just going to kill 14 million people, then no more people die because of them. It's specifically 14 million people in 4 years. That expands to 94 million people in 21 years.
Okay, but it would be the same for abortion.
You think that... what's 14 divided by 4?
I don't know.
3.5. So you think that abortion in America kills upwards of 3.5 million people per year, and Donald Trump's abortion policy is stopping all of those abortions? Because that's how many abortions Donald Trump's abortion policy would have to stop to be comparable to the life saved annually by Kamala Harris if she was elected.
No, she would have allowed more. So
what's the argument for that?
What do you mean, what's the argument? She literally ran on abortion.
On the same abortion policy that we had prior to Roe v. Wade being overturned in 2021, and there are only around 600,000 to 700,000 abortions annually when we had that Roe v. Wade policy.
There's more than that.
No, there wasn't. This is coming from Pew Research Center, buddy. You're lying. What's the source for that claim?
I have to go look for a source. I don't have a source from them.
Yeah, go look for that. Go look for that source, buddy.
All right.
All right, good boy. While he is looking for that source, let me thank a couple people. The Welder, thank you so much for the $100 over on Super Chat. Thank you so much for that love, the Welder. I really appreciate you so much for that love. That is a massive. Your argument.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Bad,
okay, so you accept. So you accept that so far Donald Trump's abortion policy has increased the numbers of abortions in America, and Donald Trump's foreign policy is projected to kill 14 million people over the course of the next 4 years. What is your argument that if Kamala Harris was elected, more humans would have lost their lives?
Because if it's already this bad with him and he wants to overturn it, if she's gonna allow it, the numbers would be going even more than what they're already at. Because he's
What's the argument for that? Because when it was allowed, abortion. I don't know what you think the argument for that would be, because it was allowed from the 90s until 2020.
No, because abortions are becoming more popular now.
Went down from the 90s until the 2020, and then you're saying that they're coming more popular now. Yeah, after Trump overturned Roe v. Wade.
Because of people like you. Yes, because of people like you.
Well, I don't know. I think that we see a really strong correlate here between Donald Trump overturning Roe v. Wade and abortions going up. I don't know. It's just an idea.
I still don't think that. I think it'd be going up with her in office.
Okay. Would it be going up more than 3 million annually?
And you know that's true too.
Would it be going up more than 3.5 million annually? Would there be more than 3.5 million annual abortions in America?
I mean, if it's at 1.1 million now, it's possible.
Okay. Could we agree that it's pretty unfathomable to believe that there would be 3.5 million annual abortions in America due to the fact that there's never been more than 3.5 million annual abortions in America, and when access to abortion was protected, the numbers of abortions were going down.
Who would have expected 1.1 when he's trying to stop abortion though?
Can you answer my question, please?
What's your question?
Can we agree that it's really unlikely and insane to suggest that if Harris re-implemented and codified Roe v. Wade access to abortion protections, that there'd be more than 3.5 million abortions annually, considering the fact that when these protections were in place, abortion was going... Okay, give an argument for that.
Okay, well, there's no argument either way. Like, you can't say.
Okay, so you don't have an argument for that? Well, I have an argument against that. The argument against the notion that if Roe v. Wade was re-implemented, there'd be 3.5 million abortions annually, is that when Roe v. Wade was implemented, there was never more than 3.5 million abortions annually, and the abortion numbers annually were actually trending down, and they have been since the 90s, until Donald Trump overturned it.
Okay. Wait, so what was the highest it's ever got to during Roe v. Wade?
80, in the 80s at 1.6 million. And it's been going down literally ever since.
1.6 million. And it's at 1.1 million and they're trying to actively stop it. So again, I still think it'd be going up if she was in office.
Yeah, but do you accept my argument that there wouldn't be more than 3.5 million annually?
There's no guarantee. It's just like we'd have to see if she's in office now.
Okay. So because you don't have an argument that there would be more than 3.5 million annual abortions, and I do have an argument that because of Trump, there's more than 3.5 million annual preventable deaths that wouldn't occur if Kamala Harris was elected. All things considered, we have more reason to believe that Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent lives than Donald Trump.
Say it again.
Because you don't have an argument that if Harris was elected, there'd be more than 3.5 million abortions annually. And I do have an argument that if Kamala Harris was elected, there'd be more than 3.5 million innocent human lives saved annually. We have more reason to believe that Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent, valuable human life than Trump.
No.
You self-admitted that you don't have an argument. I gave you an argument.
Well, she's not.
Because I have an argument, and you don't have an argument, that means I have more evidence than you. Do you agree?
But she's not in office.
Okay, listen. Do you agree that if person number one has an argument for what they believe in? No, one moment. Do you agree that if person number one has an argument for what they believe in, and person number two does not have an argument for what they believe in, then by default, person number one has more evidence for what they believe in? Okay. Who's person number one? Who's the person with an argument?
You are,
me.
But still,
Who's person number two? The person without an argument. You. So you just conceded that I have more evidence that Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent life than Trump. So because there's more evidence that Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent life than Trump, in retrospect, you agree that you should have voted for her. Because there's more evidence that she would have saved more innocent human life.
Well, there's no evidence because she's never been in office.
You just accepted. You just accepted that I have more evidence.
But you didn't know.
Yes, you did. You just said if person number one has an argument and person number two doesn't, then person number one has more evidence for
because she's not in office, so you can't guarantee either way. You're just saying.
I'm not saying. Listen, you're obviously not tracking the argument. My argument is not that in retrospect you should have voted for Harris because guaranteed she would have saved more life. My argument is, in retrospect, you should have voted for Harris because there's more evidence that she would have saved more life. And you've conceded and agreed that there's more evidence for that belief. Now you're contradicting yourself. Wait. Now you're contradicting yourself. Yes, you already accepted that if person number one has an argument and person number two doesn't, then person number one has more evidence. Now you're saying that I don't have more evidence, even though I'm the person with an argument and you're the one without an argument. So which one is it?
Yo, you're using an argument that's not actually like correlating to this because it has evidence of her as used in the debate. You're just using off past presidents that have Roe v. Wade.
Yeah, past data absolutely has predictive ability and power of future data, and you'd be a fool to deny that.
No, because our day and age is different. Our day and age is different.
And we see the closer we've gotten to this day and age, the number of abortions have only gone down. We're literally just saying because of prior trends, because of prior data, because Donald Trump overturned Roe v. Wade.
And that makes zero sense, though.
Well, I actually think it makes a lot of sense. It didn't make any sense to me for a long time, but it makes a lot of sense to me now. So I'll tell you the reason why I think that. Because in a handful of states that are anti-abortion, but they have more of a purple population that kind of likes abortion, they don't just ban it from the moment of conception, they ban it in like 8 weeks. Okay, so now pregnant women in those states have 8 weeks to decide if they want to have a kid or not. And because they have such little time to think about it, a lot of them are making precautionary decisions to terminate that pregnancy and get an abortion because they won't be able to make that decision at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, so on and so on. Okay? So the point is that when you implement legislation to reduce people's ability to access abortion down to like 6 or 8 weeks with heartbeat bans, okay, well then you were just incentivizing more women to get abortions as soon as they know they're pregnant because they start asking themselves the question, well, what if I want an abortion in the future and I can't get it because my state is banning abortion after this point? The next fact is that, well, now that there are no federal protections for any woman or girl's access to abortion in any one of our 50 states, this means that a state on a whim can change their legislation. Maybe they allow for abortion today, but they won't allow for it tomorrow. And this new fear and insecurity surrounding access to healthcare that women have in all 50 states that they did not have when Roe v. Wade protections were in place, it's only giving more incentive and more reason for women to get abortions today because, well, what if it's banned tomorrow? These are the clear and obvious reasons why we see the levels of abortions in this country going up after Donald Trump overturned Roe v. Wade.
Okay, what states are those again? The ones that you said 8 weeks?
Feel free to go into and look at the list of all the states that ban abortion. It's going to be states. It's going to be states like Texas, Alabama, Georgia, Kansas. Sorry, not Kansas. Kentucky, Texas, a lot of southern states.
Okay, but your argument doesn't even make sense because I disagree with being able to get abortions in general. So you're saying that 8 weeks puts fear in their mind. I think if you have
But your belief that you in general disagree with abortion is not reflective of the pragmatic outcomes of Donald Trump's policy.
No, but it's not about that though. So you're bringing up the fact that women get scared and then they do it early because they don't want to have the thought of it happening later. I think if you consent to having it with another man, you should not you should have the baby. You shouldn't even think about it.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for telling us what you think. This is not a debate about what you think. This is a debate about, well, what are the pragmatic and empirical outcomes of Donald Trump's abortion policy?
Okay. I still don't see like your argument here.
Because I don't think that you're too intelligent of a guy. My argument is that the reason why abortions are up today is because Donald Trump overturned Roe v. Wade, and overturning Roe v. Wade either places more stressors and pressure on women that are pregnant in red states with abortion bans that start at 6 or 8 weeks to then go out and get an abortion literally the moment they know that they are pregnant, because well, of the insecure thought, maybe I want it now, but what if I don't want it like a month from now when it's banned? That's going to incentivize them to take the precautionary action of getting an abortion today because they might not want it in the future. Meaning that there is an increasing level of women who will only choose to maintain their pregnancy when they are 100% confident that this is something that they want, compared to 80% confident, or 60% confident, or 70% confident. And many pregnant women, when they figure out that they're pregnant, are not confident that that's something that they want. A lot of mothers will tell you this, that when they're pregnant, they were like, oh, fuck. But as that pregnancy progressed, as they had more time to think about it, as they had more time to plan the future, they grew increasingly confident in the fact that this is a good thing that they want for their future, and then they inevitably give birth to that child, and they raise that child. Okay? But when a lot of states are implementing these quasi-abortion bans that cut off that line at like 8 weeks, it incentivizes more women to go out and get abortions because of that lack of total confidence. And in states where it's legal until viability, well, still yet women are going to be more incentivized to get abortions because of the insecurity rooted in the thought that now that Roe v. Wade is overturned, technically their state could ban it tomorrow if they wanted to. These are the reasons why there's an increase in abortions following Donald Trump overturning Roe v. Wade.
You have some good points there, but I still think if Roe v. Wade was going today, that the 8 weeks wouldn't matter because they would still get abortions later on.
Yeah, they get abortions at lower rates, meaning that under your view, more innocent human life would be saved.
Okay, well, where's the stat showing that it's lower rate if Roe v. Wade's
from the Guttmacher Institute that shows before Roe v. Wade was overturned, there's a 30-year downtrend in the level of abortions received annually by American women and girls.
No, but I want to see the stat showing that abortions are, you know, made like not as later on, because you're saying that like 8 weeks they have to get abortion before them, but if it was
you
don't implement a rule at all.
You're obviously not tracking. So the thing about abortions being earlier on, okay, would refer to abortions now received by women and girls in red states that have placed a restriction on access to elective abortions, like after 6 or 8 weeks, right?
Yeah.
But now after the entire empirical argument that I gave you, that abortions have gone up since Roe v. Wade is overturned, do you agree that if Roe v. Wade was not overturned, there definitely would not be 3.5 million abortions annually?
I think it's still up from what it is now, but maybe not 3.5.
Okay, so then you agree that Kamala Harris would save innocent life because she would have saved 3.5 million innocent lives around the globe annually by continuing to fund USAID. Thanks for the concession, man. I appreciate it.
What's so funny?
Nothing.
You want to debate on Iran?
Wow, we actually did concede. W concession. Appreciate you, boss. Let me thank a couple people over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Seconds, for the $20. Let's get 200 Seconds W's for the $20 dono. I appreciate you. Seconds with the $20 says the evidence is that if she was elected and did nothing else other than not doing the things Trump did, then she would have saved more lives. If you remove the things that Trump did that cost lives, that would be the minimum saved. Yup, on God. Thank you so much for the $20. On Venmo, Katie, thank you for the $10, who says, I agree with your assessment regarding the increased abortion rates when discussing women's process and determining whether pregnancy is right for them. Don't forget that they're also likely experiencing more pressure from partners to terminate early, not wait. True, also true. And Angelica, thank you for the $15 donation on Venmo, who says, hey, Dean, I appreciate you for what you do. I grew up in a very MAGA neighborhood in a MAGA family who unfortunately still worships Trump. I appreciate you.
My village is primitive, so I need to prioritize development. First, I'll upgrade the crumbling thatched huts to robust stone houses. Stone is a vital resource, so building a quarry is a top priority. Constructing a central stronghold is also crucial. It not only represents strength, but also increases my army's battle power. Similarly, setting up a
But dude, education absolutely does need more funding in America, and I agree with you. I think that these live streams prove it. Thank you so much for the $50. The GOAT, W. Whitney, welcome in. Do you support Trump Coda?
We are Charlie Kirk.
No, we're not. You are noise. Very, very much so. Let's go get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Ashley, thank you for the $1 over on Venmo. And Phil, thank you for the $40. Who says, if I won the lottery, I'd give you half of it? Nah. Never underestimate what you do for this great country. Make America acknowledge facts again. Dude, I'm so fucking grateful for you, Phil. If you win the lottery, tuck it in half.
Hello.
But thank you for your kind words. Thank you for being the GOAT. You already know it. Show some love to Phil in that chat. $40, shit ton of money. I'm beyond grateful for you. Thank you so very much, my friend. Thank you so much. 400 Phil W's. 400 Phil W's. All right, Emery, you're clearly a troll. Stop wasting your time to hit the road.
No, I'm not. I do support Trump. I do.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Move it on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Who's next? Joey! Let's go to get Joey letting up in here. Mario! Thank you so much for the $21 on Venmo. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mario. You're the GOAT. Thank you so much for that love and support. 200 Mario W's. Thank you for supporting what we do. I appreciate you. Oh my God, David! Thank you so much for the $150 donation on Venmo. Dude, I was down at my phone to get another Trump supporter loaded into the live stream to have a debate with us. Next thing I know, I see a notification that David donated $150 fucking dollars. David, bro, I don't deserve a penny of that. I will never understand why you and so many others choose to be so incredibly kind to me. I am so fucking grateful. Thank you, David. Let's get 1,000 David W's in that chat. To the moon and back with every button in my body, man. I don't deserve it. Like I've already said. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you for your love. Thank you for the generosity. Show so much love to David. I want to see W. Davids in the chats for at least the next 10 minutes. Genuinely, folks, because my words can never say enough. Thank you so much, man. The absolute goat. Jaslyn, do you support Trump?
I have a question.
Very small child. Small children. Stand in that queue looking for adults. W's for David. David says in his message, just thank you. Well, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. We got to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Parker, I gotcha. There you go. We're going to get Parker up on the live stream. He's going to hang out with us for a while, do some debates with us. Parker, welcome in.
What's good, dude? I couldn't even send a guest request. This is 150 guests, bro. What's going on?
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Like, half of them are kids, too. Really unfortunate, but you know what? We're working through it. Hey, man, welcome in, Mac Attack.
Yo, what's up?
You support Trump, Mac Attack. Mac Attack! You got 3 seconds.
So I think that Trump fits more with the Posadism of an accelerationist communist society. We need accelerationism to accelerate the socialist market, and I think Trump fits within that view perfectly.
You know who fits even better? Hitler. Would you be kind of Hitler if you weren't in Germany in the 1930s?
No, he didn't support Posadism.
What's that?
You don't know what Posadism is?
No.
So basically, it's a Marxist Trotsky view. We need
to kick you off the live. Colt, welcome in. By the way, just keep in mind that Marx is rolling in his grave, man. He's rolling in his grave, dude. Colt, do you support Trump?
I know I'm under 13. But
wow, under 13? Damn.
Dude, literal zygotes on the stream, bro.
On God, literal zygotes on the stream. On God, what are we doing? Zygotes,
you know, we do need Parksism, actually, Dean. We need Parksism.
We need Parksism. Because if Marxism means Trump's good, I can't be a Marxist. I need to be a Parksist. Danny, welcome in.
Parksism.
Oh, God. Danny, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Danny just left. Folks, stay out of that queue for me unless you're an American adult that supports Trump. Because the thing is when you hop inside of that queue, even though you're not MAGA, you prevent somebody else from having the opportunity to legitimately come up here for a debate, folks. We've already changed one person's mind on the live so far, and it's only been an hour and 17 minutes. So keep in mind that you filling that queue with trolls and kids is preventing our ability to stop people from being Trump supporters by changing their minds. Hey man, welcome to Sports Channel.
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
22.
All right, man. A lot of background noise. Should you go into a little bit more of a quiet place?
No, I know. I'm leaving right now. I'm literally walking out of the gym. I was waiting. I was working out, waiting to hop on.
All right. I'm going to give you a moment to get to your car. I'm going to give you a moment to get to your car. Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'm just going to thank 3 people, and then Mike, the floor will be yours. Okay?
Yep. Sounds good. Thank you.
Amy. A-I-M-E-E. Amy, thank you so much for the $75 donation. Amy, it is so good to see you today. Thank you so much for that love. Amy says it's so refreshing to hear young men fight so fiercely for women's rights. I think, once again, being a man is to be of service to your community. As James Tallarico said, not to be a drain on your community, to hurt your community, to disenfranchise your community. And what that means for me is to ensure that everybody is on the most equal footing possible, which would definitely include a woman's right to access healthcare. Thank you for the $75. Let's get 750 AEWs in that chat. That is so much money. Same thing I said to David. I don't deserve a penny of it, and I'm so grateful for your continued love and support. Thank you, Amy, the absolute goat. John, thank you for the $20. He says, I just sent you 20, but I'm sending another 20 for another dub. You are too smart to literally commit the same verbal atrocity as Bush. If you mispronounce nuclear again, I want my money back. I have a problem with that, John. I have a long problem with that. Thank you so much for the $20. Jonathan, thank you for the $15. Who says, hey, Gene, I found your streams about 2 months ago. I was on the edge about Trump, but I'm really glad to say that I finally find him completely disgusting, and that's thanks to you. Also, what are your thoughts on Deftones? Love them. Thank you so much for the $15, Jonathan. I'm so happy that the live streams have been able to convince you to stop being a Trump supporter. We love that. Show some love to Jonathan. Show some love to Amy. Show some love to John. Go ahead and take it away, Arctic Fox. Tell us why you're a Trump supporter.
All right, this one's going to be a little different, but I support Trump because, like I said, there's more ideologies of his that I support rather than Kamala. And right now, he's the figurehead conservatives are told to get behind. And listen, I don't exactly like that he's the only option I have, but there are lots of things that are just genuinely never going to happen if I don't just go out and vote.
Okay, so what is he going to do that makes you support him? Why is he the lesser of the two evils? Which ideologies do you share with him? Let's hear it.
I would like to start out with the Iran war because I was actually looking forward to hearing what the other dude had to say about it, but then nothing really got said. But I genuinely believe we would still be in this war if Kamala was president. Like, it literally would be going the exact same way. Because, like I've researched before, this is a trade war. This isn't something that any single politician in our country is going to control.
Yes,
on top of that...
Yes, it is. Donald Trump controls this war. Donald Trump could have prevented this war if he never pulled us out of the JCPOA. And today, now, he's conceding, and he's basically surrendered to Iran because he's just trying to renegotiate essentially the same terms of the Obama JCPOA agreement just to get us back to where we were before his major fuck-up.
Well, Kamala is literally bought and paid for by the exact same foreign lobbies and millionaires. That, like, I'm telling you, nothing would have changed. She's raked in millions from pro-Israel lobbies. It's kind of.
Ask you a question. So you think she would have started the war with Iran? You think she would have pulled out of the JCPOA? And you think she would have imposed universal tariffs?
If she was pressed to... I never said anything about that. I was talking about the war.
You just said that they were the exact same when it comes to all of those things.
I said that she is supported by some of the exact same donors.
Which doesn't necessarily entail that they have the exact same policy plans or ideological views.
Yeah, and by the way, we know that that's true because so was Obama, okay? But I'd say that Israel's influence over the Democratic Party is just to kind of like covertly support them in ways in which are a little bit more quiet and behind the scenes than the Republicans, because the Democrats aren't willing to take it as far to wag the tail for them. And this is why, out of all administrations in modern American history, the Biden-Harris administration was the most anti-war admin. Pulled out of Afghanistan, and although they were continuing to support Israel, refused to directly go to war in Lebanon with Hezbollah because Israel told Biden to do so. Biden said no. All right, and Kamala Harris has actively condemned the war in Iran today. But listen, once again, The biggest piece of evidence we have to demonstrate that you're wrong is that the Democrats set forth the JCPOA, the thing that would prevent war with Iran because it ensures us that they're not developing nuclear weapons. There was one country in the Middle East that opposed Obama's JCPOA. Do you know what country that is?
No.
Israel. Obama directly went against the interests of Israel by getting Iran to agree to a denuclearization agreement. Because Donald Trump was not willing to directly go against the interests of Israel to the same extent Obama and the Democrats have been historically, he ripped that agreement up, which laid the groundwork for where we're at today.
Again, like I said, I support Trump because I cannot have a singular belief that I support without going with an entire party, and I think that's the entire issue. Like I said, Kamala has the exact same donors. She had less loyalty. That's why she lost. For one, who says a Democrat in the future won't be?
You just have like 3 talking points you keep repeating after we prove it wrong. Like, find something new.
You haven't proved it wrong. They're both bought and paid for.
Yeah. So the way that I proved this wrong was by giving you direct evidence that the Democrats are more willing to go against the interests of Israel than the Republicans, especially as it relates to refusing to go to war in Iran.
There's literally a clip of Kamala that says, no matter what, we must stand with Israel, like in her running term. And nobody posts that clip online, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you can acknowledge that, but that does not mean that they are going to do the exact same thing as Trump, right? Like, does not entail that.
Yeah, like, I've already, like, I've given you, like, actual material evidence that the Democrats are more willing to go against the interests of Israel than the Republicans as it relates to war in Iran. Obama's JCPOA, the only country in the Middle East that opposed it was Israel. So I don't care, we're still going to do it because it's going to prevent Iran from getting a nuclear weapon without us going to war.
Okay, well, would you say that a better talking point instead of arguing between Trump and Kamala then would be we need to focus more on supporting people that aren't bought and paid for by foreign lobbies?
And that's why you vote for progressives.
Yeah, who do you think we're advocating for in the primaries? We advocate for AOC, right?
Like, advocate for James Talarico.
Can I ask you a question? Who do you support? Wait. Who do you support right now?
I did vote for Trump in the last election, and the reason I did is because like I said, he was saying things before he was elected that he did not
answer my question. Who do you support right now for like the primaries going into the next election cycle?
Oh, no one, because everyone's bought and paid for. Even
every single person, that's just not true.
Every single one of them has been huge donors from AIPAC. Huge donors from AIPAC.
Give me any information that indicates AOC has gotten any money from AIPAC.
Ro Khanna, any money from AIPAC?
Wait, well, say it again?
Give
me any information that indicates AOC, Ro Khanna, or any of the progressive Democrats have gotten money from AIPAC.
There's literally a website publicly you can go on.
Yes, and they haven't gotten anything from AIPAC. You can look.
Yes, they have.
No, they haven't.
I don't know. I'm kind of at a point where I genuinely don't even know who to vote for in the next election because I promise you Vance is 100% going to be who is running for president. There's no doubt about that.
Wait, you said that there's a website. You said that there's a website that you could go to. Let's take a look at that website together. Track AIPAC, right?
Okay.
Is this a website that you're referring to?
Yes.
Okay. Let's take a look at Track AIPAC together. Chuck Schumer, bad. AOC, no money from AIPAC.
Wow, your own source proved you wrong, buddy. Get fucking
cooked. Okay, then do you genuinely think she's actually going to be in the position to run for president?
Hold up, can you concede that you support AOC for president in 2028?
Do you actually think she's going to be an option?
Dan, yes, she's actually in the top in the polls of the Democratic primaries. So, can you concede to me right now that you support AOC for president 2028?
If it's her over Vance, yes.
Oh, okay. Base.
Yeah,
no,
Base.
Thank you very much.
I'll agree with that. Do you want my real opinion on Vance though? Because I really think more people do need to hear that.
I appreciate you so much for coming up, man. Thanks for your time. KL, have you gotten that source yet?
Hi.
Madison, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I'm on the fence though.
Okay, let's talk about it. Let me thank a couple people. Miss Ashley, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for that love. Can't wait to see it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's get 250 Ashley W's down below in that chat. Aria, thank you for the 1 penny. Says, yo, send me 10 bucks, broski. Bro, what you need it for, Aria? You good? Xavier, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you. Let's get 200 Xavier W's. Xavier with a 20. That is very kind of you. Says, hey, Dean, my stance on abortion is that I think it's an absolute necessity for women and that they should be able to have their rights. I just think that it's more iffy because of how I feel. Well, you're still pro-choice, but I still think that women should be able to get abortions. Is that a bad take or no? I actually think it's a fine take for you to like say that abortion's more iffy, but women and girls should still have access to it. You actually serve a very valuable function in society. That valuable function would be to reduce the rates of the amount of women that are getting abortions, not by restricting their access, but by eliminating the incentives for it in the first place, like financial instability, like a lack of sex ed, like access to free, fair contraceptives. Do those things, and that'll actually help women and girls and reduce abortions. We love that. Jay, thank you for the $25 donation on Venmo. Let's get 300 JWs. I appreciate you so much for that love. You are the GOAT. You are the GOAT. Thank you so much, Jay. Jay with the 25 says, North Korea, a supplier of weapons to Iran, has 60 nuclear warheads and a $32 billion GDP. Why wouldn't Iran use $300 billion to buy nukes from North Korea? You know what, Jay, I've always asked myself this question. I feel like if Iran would have nukes, they'd have them already. Regardless if it's because of the 30 years of trying to develop them or, like, I don't know, the fact that they could just buy them from North Korea. I've always wanted somebody more intelligent and informed on foreign affairs to tell me why they don't have nukes yet. And I should probably try to do some outreach on that. I appreciate you, Serena, as well for the $5. Madison, why the hell do you still support Trump? And KL, you're a fucking coward. They left. They could have found a source. It's great. Go ahead and take it away, Madison.
I'm Jewish, and I feel like what's been going on in Israel is just really horrible, and I've experienced anti-Semitism myself. And I've heard that, you know, Trump does support Israel, and I want to learn like more. I always see your lives and stuff like that, and I want to learn more from you on like what he's done, and because he's done a lot.
I want to ask you a question. Is there more anti-Semitism today or 10 years ago?
Today.
What's a big thing that has happened in the last 10 years in relation to the state of Israel?
They have a lot of war with Palestinians and literally every country around them, and I've been there before.
Ethnic cleansing of Palestinians, illegal invasion and colonialism of the West Bank, ethnic cleansing of Lebanon. Here's the thing. Anti-Semitism is really bad. But descriptively, what is making a lot of people anti-Semitic is a fact that the state of Israel claims to be a monolith and a representation for all Jewish people on earth. And then, quote unquote, in the name of all Jewish people, they are committing a bunch of war crimes and doing very terrible things.
Yes,
so we need to hold the people who are
not
anti-Semitic. We need to hold the people who are anti-Semitic accountable and responsible for their own prejudice.
Yes.
But we also need to hold the state of Israel responsible for what I would argue is the intentional and manufactured creation of anti-Semitism on the global stage to give them more fuel for their efforts. If you want to reduce anti-Semitism, okay, what we need to do is inform people, ensure that they're like educated on the fact that Zionism is not identical to being Jewish, that not all Jewish people are Zionists, not all Jewish people support the state of Israel, okay, and that the state of Israel is not representing the interests or desires of all Jewish people, and to stop the state of Israel from their continued war crimes, genocide, and ethnic cleansing.
I don't think, I'm going to be honest with you, Dean, I really don't think there's a genocide going, I mean, it's war crimes, honestly, and I feel like Hamas is putting out a propaganda against Israelis who are living there in peace and who live alongside other religions in Israel in peace. I'm not condoning what some of the Israeli army is doing to Palestinians because there are Palestinians that are in the area in Gaza that want to live in peace. But I definitely do agree with you that the leadership in Israel is a problem.
Okay.
Sleepy Don 22 says, not my day, missing all my combos, and he's glitching for my dodges.
That's what it means to support the state of Israel, is to support the state of Israel.
I didn't know. I didn't know he was like, oh, so his ass was sending money to their army. He was sending money to their armies and shit.
Are you trolling me?
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, like billions and billions and billions
I thought it was
billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars.
Okay.
Quote unquote Netanyahu's best friend. He started a war on Netanyahu's.
I didn't know they were that close. I mean, I know he supported.
Yeah, Netanyahu,
I didn't know he worked closely.
For example, Netanyahu said that Trump is the greatest ally that Israel's ever had from the Oval Office. So for Netanyahu, that means in Israel's interest for Netanyahu.
Okay, so he's worked closely with him. I wasn't really aware of that. That like he worked really closely.
This is very common knowledge, but at least we could inform you. That's what matters.
Like I know he wanted to do work like with Israel.
Does this change your mind on Trump?
I'm starting to, because I don't.
Would you stop supporting Trump if he was a sexual predator?
I agree that he is. It's just I'm just very on the fence with like, because the Jewish aspect in me and like the fact that I felt like.
Dude, Donald Trump, listen, he's not helping you. He's hurting you. Donald Trump is terrible for Jewish people.
Oh, okay.
Emboldening the state of Israel hurts Jewish people. We already went through this. The state of Israel commits a bunch of war crimes, claiming to be committing them in the name of all Jewish people. Dumbasses on the internet say, oh, guess what? Now I'm a Nazi because of this. And then they start attacking and like war criming and hate criming and killing like innocent Jewish people. Like, dude, yeah, the Nazis are responsible for their Nazism. But I think that the state of Israel is also responsible for intentionally and knowingly doing these bad actions, claiming to do them in the name of Jewish people, so that more people will be Nazis, so then they have more fuel for their flame of war crimes.
Yes, exactly.
That hurts Jewish people. You said it yourself, that there's more anti-Semitism today than there was 10 years ago. Yes, it hurts you. Don't support Trump as a Jew. I think that all Jewish people should like hate Israel. All Jewish people should like hate Netanyahu. All Jewish people should like hate Trump.
I think it's the leadership that should be hated on, not the people, because a lot of the people that are just citizens.
Okay. So now that I've explained to you how Trump hurts Jewish people, do you still support Trump?
No, not anymore.
Okay. Thanks for the conversation, Madison.
Thank you.
Yeah, you take care. Alrighty. Listen, I also agree. It's not all Israelis. All right. Clearly, I'm not going to blame like innocent Israeli newborns for being terrible. I'm also not going to generalize and say that all Israelis are evil when there are many Israelis who have like torn up their forced servitude in the IDF and have protested the state of Israel to go to jail in the name of the pro-Palestinian cause. It's not all Israelis. It's Zionists. And not all Israelis are Zionists. And we'll see, Viper, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Viper, how old are you?
18.
All right, Viper, let me thank a couple people. Armando, appreciate you for 10 bucks on Venmo. Says, hey, Dean, love the convos. You have with people. Keep it up. Appreciate you, Armando. That donation helps me be able to do these live for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week. I appreciate you. Emily, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. On PayPal, thank you so much. Robin for the $10. She says, keep on cooking, MAGA. Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Robin. Then over on Super Chat, Whitney, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you, Whitney. Let's get another 500 Whitney W's in that chat. Thank you so much. Whitney with the 50 says, I know that I already donated LOL, but I wanted to say I'm Christian, and I agree with everything that you support in debate. Anti-Trump, pro-choice, pro-LGBTQ+, pro-melting pot. True Christians know Trump and hate rhetoric is wrong. And hashtag happy pride. Dude, I gotta love you, Whitney. I don't have a choice. I love good Christians. You are awesome. Genuinely, you are awesome. Bala, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. He says, hey, Parker.
Hello.
Appreciate you, Bala. And Amy, thank you so much for another $60 donation. Thank you. Amy says, I tried to send Parker a donation, but I couldn't find his PayPal. Linktree in his bio. So split this with him. I was on his live earlier and he killed it. I got you, Amy. Thank you so much for that love. Thank you so much, you guys. We are all caught up. If you're watching, you're like, hey, this Dean guy is kind of cooking. If you want to support me, if you want to support the live streams, if you want to ask a question or get a message across, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message on that YouTube, and right there the @SteenWithers without the E, the letter E, in the last name of Withers. Just double check your spelling. It really helps us out. If you want to support Parker, you could also find his pay links in the link tree in his bio. Very best way to ask a question, very best way to support the stream, very best way to get a message across. Viper, why the hell do you support the worst, most disgusting president of your life? Mr. Rape a woman here, sexually exploit a girl there, Donald Trump.
Well, I wouldn't say he's the worst president of all time. I feel like there's definitely some worse ones.
Oh, I said of your life.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like that's debatable, but I support the stock market. I feel like he's really supportive of that. Just like I have a decent amount of money invested, so I feel like those have been going up over the past.
Did you know the S&P 500 and Dow Jones have been growing at a lower rate since Trump got in office comparative to the last year and a half under the Biden administration?
Yeah, I did actually know that, but I don't have that much money invested in the S&P and.
So you like trade individual stocks?
Yeah.
Yeah, more stocks and ETFs.
Okay, so I think it's absurd to say that because some individual stocks grew at a higher rate under Trump's administration, that you therefore support Trump. That's absurd. That's like someone saying they had a stock blow up under the Biden administration, therefore they gotta support Biden. Like what?
No, I see your point there, but that's not like the only reason.
Dude, like I was wailing on that GME mid 2021, and because Biden was president, he goes down as the best president in history. That's essentially your logic.
No, I mean, it's not like it's the sole reason. Like that's the only reason why.
Well, it's a bad reason. So what are good reasons?
Okay, it's arguable because like I'm making money, but I'd say he's a Christian, so that's very valuable to me.
Okay, so is Kamala Harris. So is Joe Biden.
Also, is he really? Well, they're back.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, Trump is not a Christian. Get over your fucking self. That's insane.
Wait, what is he then?
Well, a Satanist. I mean, listen, he depicted himself as God. He attacked the Pope, claimed to be a Christian, he praised Allah and Easter, and then threatened to genocide 90 million people. He's raped women, killed over 30,000 confirmed lives in the Epstein files a million times for the credible accusation from a minor. He's not. Listen, if the Christian God was true, Donald Trump is either a Satanist or the Antichrist.
I feel like that's like a little bit extreme. Like, yeah, he's
name one Christian value he represents. He lies, he cheats, he steals, he rapes, and he kills. Those are not Christian values. And if you think those are Christian values, then I don't support him because he's Christian.
Are you saying rapes is like plural?
Yes.
I thought there was only like one accusation.
Nope, there's 27 plus people that have accused him of sexual misconduct. There's interviews in the Epstein files that were scrubbed by the DOJ.
But that's just accusations.
An accusation from a victim of Epstein that got a settlement with the Epstein estate that accused Epstein of trafficking her to Trump. And then also he was held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will.
So just to clarify, your argument is that, well, Dean, he wouldn't be a Christian if he raped more than one woman. But because you think he only raped one woman, he is a Christian? So like one isn't enough? Raping one woman isn't enough?
Two different points, two different... Bro, you're twisting my words.
What's one Christian value?
He goes to church every once in a while.
That is not a Christian value.
Also, by the way, I just want to let you know, I go to church every once in a while. Like, for example, on Christmas, I'll go with my grandma when she comes to town. Like,
me too, bro.
Are you Christian, Parker?
No, I'm not Christian.
What are you?
I'm an agnostic atheist.
But also...
So he goes to church every once in a while. Well, actually, no, that just makes him a wolf in sheep's clothing. What did Jesus say about wolves in sheep's clothing?
They're probably the alpha, right?
You trolling, bro. Hop off.
No, I'm serious. What? If you're a wolf, like... No. Okay.
Hop off, bro. Hop off the live, bro.
No, last point.
No. You're getting third party right now. You're getting third party.
Immigration, bro. I feel like I was saving the biggest one for last. I feel like his immigration policies are probably the best of the past 4 presidents.
Check this out. His immigration policy sucks because his immigration policy treats undocumented foreigners differently than natural U.S. born citizens, and we should treat foreigners the same way we treat citizens.
Also, like, wait.
Wait, Parker. I'll let you pop in here in just one moment. Do you agree that we should treat foreigners the same as the native born?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I was expecting you to say no to that, so then I could show you this Bible verse that says we should treat quote-unquote foreigners the same as native born. But yeah, I'd say that the Bible rejects mass deportation. Parker, go ahead and make it.
If you're illegal, though, that should be different. Like, if you're a foreigner and citizen, like, they should be the same, but if you didn't come to this country, like, legally.
Okay, so then you're not a Christian because this Bible verse very specifically says, when a foreigner resides among you in your land, don't mistreat them. The foreigner residing among you must be treated the same as the native born. Doesn't say legal foreigner, it says all foreigners.
But I feel like the Bible should be interpreted in different ways, like...
Yeah, but there's no good faith interpretive scope of these two verses that would lead to the conclusion that it's only talking about like legal citizens in accordance with modern law. No, it references foreigners. Foreigners.
But in today's world,
can't hear you, bro.
Not the Bible? Okay, so they're not a Christian. Okay, got it.
No, but the Bible also. But
also, there's no international.
That's crazy. I've had my mic off.
That's like
since I took that break. Since I took that phone call. CB Don, I've literally been talking the whole time, brother.
So
what the fuck?
Is God wrong?
Oh my god. I thought it was the mic too far, so I kept bringing it closer. That's so funny.
As the native born.
That's so
Sleepy
funny.
Don 22 Don 22 tears of joy emoji.
That's so fucking
funny. Joy emoji. Joy emoji.
I was talking to the chat productively too. I was talking to the chat so productively too. I was over here talking like, yeah, if you're on TikTok, make sure you're double tapping. Every follow counts. If you're on YouTube, sub, like, share. If you're on Kick and Twitch, throw that sub and join the chat and let us know how you're doing. Like, I did the whole monologue and everything like 2-3 times at least. That's crazy.
Yeah. You can't reinterpret.
Wow.
Okay, to fit modern.
All right, shit.
Because God's moral law.
Good thing I had the debate in the background at the very least. People heard something.
What's like, kind of off topic, but what's like your favorite show?
My favorite show?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like people like to compare, like, I don't know if you've seen the show The Boys. People like to compare Homelander to Trump. I feel like that's not like, that's way too extreme. I don't know. I feel like I've seen that. That's like harsh.
I'm really breaking my neck here. And that show is political, like parody. They're basing.
What do you mean?
They write Homelander to be like Trump.
Why would they do that?
Because
I mean,
it's
Anthony Starr is a great actor.
Honestly, to make fun of you.
Yeah, to make fun of you. Like it's literally political parody.
I just don't get it.
Did you know that like
where is the
they act alike is the point.
Did you know that Anthony Starr is like D1 Trump hater too?
Google said that this should be a gold charm, and that's what I should use for those that more difficult.
Someone hack his Twitter account?
No.
But I don't understand.
Someone else.
It's not on the options.
We're mutuals on Instagram.
What do you mean?
These are spelled
We're mutuals on Instagram. Every so often we have a chat about how much
remnants of the rift. I don't know what that is.
Can you prove the DM or is that too?
Yeah, but how do I get gold charms, brother?
I feel like that'd be
that's the confusing part.
Yeah, it's crazy to ask for.
Sleepy Don 22 said you get those from those
I don't think it's that unhinged to believe
that.
Sleepy Don 22 said buy them.
On nearly like every
that makes
single
sense.
one of my posts.
I could see that.
That's another way to prove
because that'd be the only way to get
Iran
like the hardest pets in the game.
The World Cup in the United States, though, I feel like if we're going to war with them, should they be allowed?
Really? We're going to war with Iran's soccer players?
Oh, how much stone do I need?
No, but like the country.
Wait, didn't Trump claim he got a deal done?
What deal?
There was a deal done with like 14 points. You should look it up.
Yeah, bro, just like let him play, dude. Like unless like we have any reason to believe that like there's secret like covert agents that are gonna like bomb and kill people, acting as agents of the IRGC at behest of the ongoing war in Iran. Right, which we don't, because we're just soccer players. Just let them play soccer, Jesus.
Yeah, I guess that's true. What about Trump's egregious and violent appearance in Home Alone 2?
Okay,
Nah, I'm a Democrat. I support
Oh yeah, well thank you so much for wasting around 30 minutes of our time that we could have been using to change the mind of a Trump supporter.
Come on, man.
This game, you're not.
Yeah, so pedophiles could be good role models for children, Hitler could be good role models for Jewish people, and KKK.
This guy's just ridiculous, bro. Like, wait, would you want them to be the role models for your children?
Wait.
Who?
Check this out.
Would you want a violent sex offender to be a role model for your child?
It depends who that person is.
Like, what?
Check this out.
I wouldn't want any violent sex offender to be a role model for my kid.
Check this out. Can trans women and drag queens be good role models for children?
In some ways, yeah.
In what ways can a pedophile be a good role model for a child?
If that person, you know, is like Trump and he's a good businessman and he's created billions for himself, then they can look up to him in the business.
So do you think people could look up to Jeffrey Epstein? Do you think he could be a role model?
They could admire how he built himself to
This isn't an
become
answer.
how
Could he
rich
be a
is.
good role model?
In general, I would say no.
How about in some ways?
In some ways, yeah.
Right.
Sleepy Don 22. Money is the only reason he has.
What do you get out of sync?
Because they're just idiots. Because they're just like actually like idiots, man. Like
pure
it's
idiot,
like actually insane,
idiocy.
bro. Like the lengths that MAGA
They literally don't agree with the statement that some people are not good role models.
Yeah, bro, Hitler, Nazis, fucking KKK members, and Jeffrey Epstein can all be good role models to children. Jewish, black, everybody. Eric and James, do you guys support Trump?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, who said absolutely? Who was that?
Me.
Okay, but who's me, my friend? Is it James or Eric?
Eric.
Okay, Eric. James, you want to hop back inside that queue for us? I'll have you up next. Eric, Mr. Let's see here. 35 husband, girl dad of a 4-year-old. Alright. Why do you support Trump?
Hey,
So whenever that red sign comes up, does that just mean don't move? And the first person to move? I mean, if you move, you turn into stone?
Well, I'm just asking, partner, to like.
No, I'm just asking the question. Do you think the pictures of her as a kid are fake? And also, yes, there are. Wait, by the way, I'm pretty sure yes, there are pictures of her pregnant.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't. Don't bullshit. No.
Wait, even so, like, do you think that because there are pictures of someone being pregnant, that means that they're not a woman?
Yeah, she's a man, more than likely.
Okay, do you have pictures of your mom pregnant?
My mom does have pictures of me.
Sleepy Don 22
Do you
says
think if she didn't have pictures of you when she was pregnant, that would mean that she's not a woman?
I mean, I don't have to speak on that because she has pictures.
No, I'm just asking.
So when that happens, switch right away?
She's not a woman.
Are we playing hypotheticals?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay, we're not playing hypotheticals. We're just gonna say Michelle Obama. We're just gonna say Michelle Obama doesn't have any pictures.
Do you have any pictures of your wife pregnant?
Absolutely.
Can you show them to me, please?
Wait. Do you have pictures of your 4-year-old daughter pregnant?
What the fuck?
Obviously not. Yet she's still your daughter.
What the fuck is you saying, Parker?
Dude,
Oh my god. What's going on? I feel like we did nothing on that.
Listen.
His health has not moved one bit.
Listen.
Is this a harder difficulty than the last one we were doing?
Listen, Eric. Listen, Eric. I agree that, you know, Parker should have followed that up immediately by saying, because under your view, therefore, she wouldn't be a girl or a woman. But the point that he's communicating
that's
here
obviously what I'm saying.
is like very clear. The point that he's communicating is very clear. Because you're
Sleepy
saying
Don
the standard
no.
that determines
Then how?
womanhood
His health bar
is
is
the
not
possession
moving.
of pictures of said person being pregnant. And
I'm sorry.
if there is not,
can I do this real quick?
Yeah, let's run that again. Let's see how that
That
is.
is absurd. I'm literally just making a point that like he's claiming someone's not a girl or a woman because of the fact that there aren't pictures of them being pregnant. Therefore, I'm saying it doesn't make sense because he couldn't then say that his daughter is a girl or a woman under his view because of the fact that he doesn't have pictures of her being pregnant because obviously she hasn't been yet. Like what? I don't know why anyone would try to like misunderstand me like that.
yeah, listen, the point is that, yes, your standard for being a woman, or I guess more so for, like, not being a man, okay, is possessing pictures of these people as being pregnant. So, because you clearly don't have pictures of your 4-year-old daughter being pregnant because she's 4 years old, in accordance with your standard, your daughter's not a daughter at all. Your daughter's a son. Also, by the way, I think that you represent MAGA to a tier. You are everything that's wrong with our nation. Instead of focusing on affordability, sit down and shut up for me. Know your place while real man speaking. Listen, instead of focusing on affordability for the average American, instead of focusing on expanded access to healthcare, instead of focusing on
1,000 health. This is crazy.
Instead of focusing on reducing the price of gas, reducing inflation,
and he finished
making
me
housing
off.
more affordable for the average American, increasing minimum wage, paying people livable wages, you are instead focused on calling black women men because of the historical trope that black women have features that are more typical of men, right? Which is also racist within itself. You are
once again, guys, if you're on TikTok, make sure you double tap in. If you're on Twitch or Kick, make sure you're subbing up and hopping in the chat to talk about how trash I am.
With a 4-year-old
I'll take all disses, but just know I dish it back.
Instead of having a dad that's going to care about her, teach her to stay
Sleepy
away from
Don
teach
22 says my all not
teach her
happening.
that it's not a good thing when a man barges into her dressing room because when a man did that to other
Yeah,
girls,
right. That was weird, huh?
Teaching her that it's important to care about other people because now you're saying let's just call black women men because we don't like their party affiliation.
That one felt like it was glitched out completely.
You know, here you are saying that, well, because I think a black woman's a man, I want a wannabe dictator to be running the country. I'm okay with the fact that he pardoned violent criminals who try to kill cops in the steps of our Capitol. And I just kind of ignore the fact that he killed 162 girls in Iran. Lock in. We understand that you're unintelligent. We understand that you're bigoted. What's the argument? Why do you support Donald Trump as president?
Are you done, Dean?
I could go longer.
No
You
way.
can keep going, brother.
I could go
I didn't
longer.
listen to a fucking word you said. You know why? Because it's
'Cause I don't think you can.
Jumble. No, I can, but it's just mumble.
No, you can't. Yeah, it's mumble jumble because you're particularly unintelligent. That's kind of what happens when dumb people try to listen to super smart people. And like relative to you, you know, I could, you know, maybe I'm not super smart, but in comparison to you, I am.
Really?
No! This stupid
And by the way,
petrification
by the way,
shit
here's another
is
thing.
literally the
Am I
dumbest thing in the
totally saying
world.
that the
Come on,
left
come on.
wants women to be men and men to be women. But the only party that actually says men are women and women are men is the right. You just did it.
Can I ask you something?
Thought I had that one in the bag. I'm
I
not
don't
gonna lie.
know. I don't know.
If you paint a rock,
I'm about to upgrade all my equipment here soon to like refined by 5.
Does a rock want to be painted?
If you guys are
A
on
rock can't
Twitch or Kick, sub or get up in that chat. If you guys are on TikTok, double tap.
I was just watching
Appreciate
Carson
every
fucking
single
dog
heart that
walk
comes up in there.
You know?
Oh, really? How did he dog
Oh,
walk?
I loved it.
Oh.
I loved every minute of it.
Sure, how did he dog
you know
walk?
what else I loved? I loved when old millennial fucking dog walked you too. And
Really?
then
You kicked me off of his live in
one
less than
point
10
that
minutes.
older millennial
Oh,
beat
I
on?
loved when old millennial fucking dog walked
Wait,
you
Eric,
too.
Eric,
and
Eric, can you name one point that the older millennial beat Dean on?
Hey, you know what else I like, Dean? When Millie dog walked you too. Ooh,
Yeah.
I
Name
loved
one
every
point
fucking minute
that
of that.
either of those three people were able to beat me on.
What? Millie fucking hasn't recorded that she dog walked you about the pageant thing.
Okay. What's the point that she used to defeat me in the argument?
Do we have to go back and play it? I mean, we can go back and play it.
Okay, so just to be clear, you can articulate the point.
It's on her Discord. I mean, she has it fucking saved to her Discord. Do we have to go back to her Discord and rewatch the video of you getting dog walked?
Well, it seems like you would have to, in order to justify your claim that she beat me in a debate, yeah.
Dean, no, I wouldn't. You know that she, Dean, you know that she dog walked you. You just gotta concede to it. Yes, you do.
Why do you think I know that?
Why wouldn't you know that? You definitely
because there's no evidence for the claim to be true. Listen, let me tell you. I only know. Let me tell you.
Walked you about the pageant thing.
I only know.
Yes or no?
No.
Oh, what? 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 Okay. All right. We'll just
right. And no supporting evidence for the belief, right?
Okay.
Phil, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Who says, imagine being pathetic and moronic enough to believe that Michelle Obama is a man. So true, Phil. Hey, could you thank Phil for the $10 donation there?
Crashing out. Here he goes.
I'm not crashing out. I'm happy. Somebody sent me $10.
Oh, there you
Typically,
go.
like, crashing out is something that people do and they're really, like, sad and upset like you. Oh, I'm happy. I just got $10.
I'm not upset at all.
You're not impressed?
I'm trying to get you to concede that Millie dog walked you. So
I only concede to things with evidence.
Eric, in order for you to establish that point, you have to clarify what point you think he was beat on.
What I did, Parker.
You didn't specify the point.
It was Donald Trump.
Okay, how about this? How about you just repeat the point? So the claim is that Donald Trump sexually exploited beauty pageant contestants by barging into the dressing rooms and looking at their naked bodies unconsensually. What's the defeater for this claim?
That he didn't go. Or it wasn't a dressing room. That's what it was. It wasn't a dressing room that she dog watched you on.
Okay, so do you agree that dressing rooms are places where no men are anywhere where women will get undressed to change?
It's impossible, huh? or you gotta switch some things around. I don't know how you switch some things around and that magically is banned.
I know, because I'm dog walking. Get dog walked, Eric. Get absolutely dog walked. And dude, listen, wow, debate over in 90 seconds. The debate is over in 90 seconds. Another claim with no evidence. Something Trump supporters do all the time.
All you have to do is join Millie's Discord. That's all you gotta do.
Okay, so you're saying that if one joins Millie's Discord, then they will have evidence that she dog walked me. Question, are you in Millie's Discord?
Yes.
Do you have evidence that she dog walked me?
Yes.
Give me the evidence.
Are you in Millie's Discord?
Oh shit! You can't give me the evidence. Okay, so to clarify, you're in Millie's Discord and you don't have evidence that she dog walked me.
Okay, it's in there, buddy.
Nice. Okay, then show us.
It's in there.
Okay, how about this? Because you can't give us evidence that
you added Stizzles. I'm still so mad that.
And the conversation
for like literally 45 minutes, my shit was
48
off.
hours. Do you not know that a day is comprised of 24 hours, Eric?
Okay, yeah, and I bet
the technical difficulties today have just been crazy.
So what did he dog walk me on?
Fucking guts. I bet you he did dog walk you.
Yeah, what did he dog walk me on?
Sleepy Don 2022 says it's time for him to die.
Okay, he put malice in your heart. He put malice in your heart. First of all, Dizzles has a fit. I don't know what outfit that was, what skin that was, but that was a fit.
Thank you so much for the $10 donation over on Venmo, Drew, who says Happy Pride Month. I know that you used to spend a lot of your time doing LGBTQ+ topics. I want to thank you for the advocacy that you've done. Well, thank you, Drew. Eric, can you thank Drew for the $10 donation, please?
Yep. Appreciate you, Drew. Go ahead, send him money.
Good boy. So what's the argument that Trump's a good president?
I mean, Trump is the man. I don't. What do we have to go in? What are we doing? Like, why are you still debating?
I didn't mean to use my ultimate yet.
It's not going to change the fact. You're not going to get him out of office.
Because he is the fucking Eric. He's still the president.
Yeah,
Eric,
he's still the president.
He's literally still the president. Why are you confused? Why we're talking about this is a political conversation. We're talking about the president. No way,
isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh my God.
Weird how you and Parker still debate about Trump, but you're not going to get him out of office.
Wait.
He's the president.
Wait, do you support Millie?
Absolutely, I support Millie.
Why does Millie debate?
Because of clowns like you.
Okay, perfect. I debate clowns like you. That's the reason why I do this. The reason why I do these live streams is to make clowns like you look foolish. My evidence of that something that I'm doing literally right now is because I asked you why Trump was a good president, and you couldn't give me a single damn thing. Then you deflected asking me more like philosophically why I even hold these and host these lives in the first place. Well, you just gave a really good answer. Good boy.
It's not doing any good.
No, yeah, the good that it's doing is making clowns like you look foolish.
No, it's not doing any good.
Oh
Okay, so
my
it's not a good thing to make
lord,
clowns look
that's
foolish.
just
So
a
therefore, you don't
case.
support Millie because she's not doing a good thing. Wow, you're getting fucking destroyed. Joy, thank you so much for the $25 donation on PayPal. I appreciate you so much, Joy. Joy with a $25 says calling Michelle Obama man is wild, but maybe the guest needs to be dog walked instead. Well, listen, Joy, I'm trying to dog walk him. I'm trying my best. But see, the thing is he won't even give me the opportunity to dog walk him because when I ask him why he thinks that Donald Trump is a good president, he can't even give a response. Thank you so much for the love, Joy. I appreciate you. Let's get to
can't afford more than
15
3
W's
hits.
down below in that comment section. I appreciate you so much for the $25. Thank you, Parker, for muting the child. It's really appreciated. Same thing to you, Xavier. Thank you for the $20. Who says putting a down deposit for the Griff merch? Dude, I need to do that. Thank you so much, Xavier, for the $20. Enjoy with the $25. You're awesome. You're awesome. All right, Eric, I want to ask you a question. What's one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago when Biden was president?
There isn't one.
Okay, so the economy's worse off. So do you agree that Donald Trump's bad for the economy?
It's up to you, Sleepy.
He hasn't come through.
It's time for you to put him to sleep. How about that?
He said he was going to do, but...
Okay, so
Ooh, it's already 4 in the morning.
Because of those things, and he hasn't done them yet. Why do you still support him today?
I mean, why would you support Biden? I mean, he had mashed potatoes. He had mashed potatoes as brains. I mean,
so are you familiar?
We're approaching 3 hours and 45 minutes in a stream.
I mean, no, like genuinely, are you? Are you familiar with what a deflection is?
Yep. I'm deflecting what he's trying to ask me.
Why?
But I'm not though.
Oh wait, but you are, but you aren't. You just contradicted yourself in less than 10 seconds tops. Wow. Holy.
Here's a question.
Oh,
what is it gonna do
what a question.
if you keep holding lives like this? You're not gonna get Trump out of fucking office. So
it's gonna make a lot. It's gonna make a lot of people really happy because it make idiots like you look terrible. Like holy shit, this is so terrible for you. This is actually bad.
Eric, can I tell you something? We think that we're going to change people's minds more, like whether it be people we're talking to, people who are in the audience, who are in the middle, who don't know what their position is, or by giving arguments to people who are on the left so that they can use arguments to convince their family members or people in their lives that are MAGA, right, to not be MAGA. So there's a domino impact of these things. I mean, why would you ask whether or not it's effective when literally there's like 20,000 people listening to the live stream right now that have literally been able to change, that literally can attest to the fact that they've changed their minds, or they've had their minds changed, or they've been educated, or they've learned something new from these live streams. So that's why we do this.
It's not effective. You're not going to do anything. They're still going to vote.
Okay, so then you can disagree with the 20,000 people in the live stream.
Republican in office.
Yeah. So, do you have an answer to the question yet of why you still support Trump as president, even though you admitted that he promised a bunch of things that made you vote for him that he hasn't done yet? Like, genuinely, do you have an answer to that question?
I don't, Dean. I don't, buddy. I don't.
Okay. Okay, so if you don't have an answer to the inquiry of why you support Trump, then why do you support Trump?
I mean, I voted for a guy that said he was going to come through on some things, and so far he hasn't. So, I mean, it's disappointing, but it is what it is, I guess.
Okay. Have you considered that maybe you should stop supporting Trump because he's a rapist?
Dean. See, this is what you go with. You go with the whole backstage thing, then you go with the rapist thing, and it doesn't really get anywhere, buddy.
I mean, I can answer my question. Like, genuinely, have you considered that you shouldn't support him because he's a rapist, and predators should not be in positions of power over their prey? Have you considered that?
Dean, do I think what he
Everything
did was
seems to be loading out good and better.
I do not. I solely don't believe that he should have done what he did. But, I mean, it is what it is. He did what he did, and there is no going back. You can't change what happened.
You can't change your mind?
I mean, you can change your mind, but you can't.
Oh, you got your health all the way back up.
Okay, so then you can change your mind about your support for Trump after, like, further thought surrounding the past.
Absolutely you can.
Wait, did you say you can't change what he did? Wow. Because there's no going back. Well, what we can change is how we respond to a person after we know that they raped somebody.
Hey.
I hope the response to like learning that somebody's a
See,
rapist
the clear time
is that
says
they
6
should be in jail
minutes.
for the rest of their life, not that they should be running.
That
the
means you
country
did
for
it
the next 4
before.
years.
That's a Meliodas outfit?
They should be running the country for the next 4 years.
Yeah, it was time. You were committed to that one. But hold on, Stizzle's outfit is for Meliodas. That's an option?
Obviously, he wasn't convicted of it, so
yeah.
Obviously, there's a reason why he's
Meliodas is on my bucket list now, for sure.
But there's no reason for people to love him.
I need Meliodas and
is that a lot of people really like Trump because
top.
He represents and embodies the worst characteristics of us. And those characteristics are also like the person who said when you joined the
they should have gave Tristan like an angelic version of that.
Spiteful.
That would have
so
been
it's like
dope.
You value characteristics such as being spiteful more than you value characteristics of such as being empathetic and wanting to like care for society at large. And that's why I think the right has really contorted what a man is. You think what a man is to be a narcissistic, egotistical, piece of shit chud who cares more about yourself than anybody else and just wants to spend your life hating, dwelling on spite, and dying early because stress causes that outcome. Instead of believing that what a man is somebody who provides a service to the public and to their society at large by attempting to help others out and to make the nation or the community at large better off. Right? I think that you are not a man. I think that you are a little boy. I think that you represent the worst values that men do, that men have historically, and that men probably will in the future. And it's really sad to see somebody that represents such atrocious values being a girl dad of a 4-year-old child. I hope that she turns out all right. But it leaves me with a question, like, how could
she's fine, Dean.
With a dad like you?
Dean, she's fine, man.
There's no way
I got her back. Dean, I got her back. Don't worry about my daughter, man.
Really? Why don't you have?
Don't worry about my daughter.
Why don't you have the backs of other little girls?
What do you mean?
Eugene Carroll was someone's little girl. The women that he sexually exploited at Miss USA were somebody's little girl. The girls, literally, okay, that he sexually exploited at Miss Teen USA were little girls. Why don't you have their backs?
Nothing. They have nothing to do with me, man. I have no relation to them.
Eric, what about the survivors in the Epstein files who aren't going to get the justice that they deserve because the Trump administration is preventing the release of all of the Epstein files, even though they're legally obligated to release all of them?
I think politics are crooked. I mean, what are you gonna do, man? You can't fix everything all at once, can you? Not everything.
Yeah, of course. We're not saying you can fix everything, but you can make things better by voting for Harris.
We're talking about a perfect world.
Better by voting for Democrats.
Are we going to live in a perfect world if we vote a Democrat?
No. I'm very clear.
In our office?
Democrats are not going to fix everything. I agree with you. They're not perfect. 100%. There are things I can point out I disagree with Democrats on very, very vehemently. But they make things better off than the Republicans by far. It's not even close.
No, I agree with you, Parker, because I've heard you say, things that you don't like about the Democratic Party. So I agree with you. But I don't know. I'm sorry for those women who aren't going to get justice. I really am. What are you going to do? It's not my fault.
I'm sorry. You're gross, Eric. I'm done with you. Like, clearly you're not, furthering the dialogue in any productive direction. Michelle, thank you for the $25 donation over on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much for that love and support, Michelle. Michelle with the $25 says if Eric spends his time hunting for dicks on Michelle Obama pictures, he may be discovering confusing things about himself. I appreciate you for the $25. Show some love to Michelle down below in that comment section. Let's get 250 Michelle W's. You're the absolute GOAT. Thank you for supporting the stream. You are awesome. Claire, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Emerson, thank you for the $15. He says, thank you for making me laugh by dog walking stupid people. You're awesome, Dean. Appreciate you, Emerson, the GOAT. Let's get on to Emerson W's. Jaden, thank you so much for the $5. And quite frankly, with the $10, says Dog Walker Dean is busting out the leash, making him sit first like a good boy. Damn. Dan, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Says, been watching your streams for 2+ years. Want you to know that my IQ is around 160, and I think that you could be smarter than me, man. No way. I've got an IQ of 160. No way, Dan. I appreciate you for the $20 donation, though. Let's get 200 Dan W's in that chat. Thank you so much, man. JM with the $10. I appreciate you so much, JM. And then Amanda, thank you for the $5. You are awesome, awesome, awesome. Over on PayPal, Taylor, thank you for the $10, who says talking to bros like talking to a brick wall. Yeah, which is why I kicked him, low-key. And Christopher, yo, thank you so much for the $100 donation on PayPal. Oh my God, Christopher, you are the absolute GOAT. I don't deserve a penny of that. That is way too much money, genuinely, man. I know I say this every time, but I mean it every time. I will never understand why some people choose to be so incredibly kind and generous. Thank you so much, Christopher. Christopher, the $100 says, here's $100 just to get this inbred fuck off my radio drive home. We got him off for you, Christopher. He's banned. Thank you so much for the $100. Jeez. Let's get W's for Christopher in the chat for at least the next 10 minutes. Over on Super Chat, Jose, thank you for the $65 donation. Guys, thank you guys so much for all the love. Jose with his $65. Thank you so much. Says,
if you got hit, even as a passenger or in an Uber, you would need to try this. Were you recently injured in a car accident?
Firm actually brokered the biggest deal on cobalt mining for China. Men, women, and children, black African slaves.
Okay, well, that's something that we disagree with.
Oh no, it's actually factually proven, dude. You can't disagree with facts. Like,
you were saying that we disagree with the fact
Republicans.
in the sense that we think that's a bad thing. Wow.
Wow, black African slavery is not a bad thing in Dean's opinion. Look at that blonde-haired, blue-eyed Triple K member again.
You just said it was bad. Hello?
But you're defending the party.
He can't hear.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Wait, so you think that defending progressive ideals and believing that the Democratic option in the general election in 2024 was much better than Trump means to defend the action of Joe Biden's son brokering a deal in which sold cobalt to China? Yeah, man, I think that you're really misled. Listen, here's the claim.
Where did Trump go recently? Where did Trump go recently?
I don't know, to sleep. He seems to be doing that a lot recently in the Oval Office.
China.
Now, what did he do?
It's also crazy that like you wouldn't hold you to Trump every single view that Trump has, but you're gonna hold us to something that Hunter Biden did, who wasn't even a presidential candidate. That's embarrassing. Now, can I ask my question? Actually,
how did he get international diplomacy and introductions to all those Ukrainian members?
Feel free to ask your question, Parker. But then after you ask your question, we should tell this guy that he literally supports the KKK due to the fact that Donald Trump's father was arrested at a KKK rally.
Look it up.
He like per this guy's own logic, he literally supports the KKK. But go ahead, Parker.
No, you do. SPLC.
No, you do. You do. Because the family member, one of the family members of Donald Trump's was a member of the KKK. Do you agree that the family member of Donald Trump, his dad, was arrested at a KKK rally? Do you agree with that?
I didn't vote for his dad. I voted.
Oh, did I vote for Hunter Biden?
Oh no, you voted for Joe Biden.
Oh, yeah.
Great guy.
Go ahead, Parker.
Yeah, go ahead, give me Triple K supporter.
Weird. I have a question. Okay. Would you vote for a violent sex offender?
A violent sex offender? No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't? So you did, because Trump is a violent sex offender. He was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating.
Civil and criminal court are two different things.
Can I please finish the interruption, please? Can I please finish that interruption, please? Can I please finish that interruption?
Okay, go repaint the narrative.
Can I finish that interruption, please? Thank you very much.
Girls thought the same way.
So when we say a violent sex offender, that includes civil or criminal offenses. Donald Trump was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will, unanimously amongst a jury of 9 people, making him a violent sex offender. You said you wouldn't vote for a violent sex offender. Therefore, since Donald Trump is a violent sex offender, you wouldn't vote for him.
No, it wasn't violent.
What, you don't think sexual abuse is a violent offense?
No, because he wasn't criminally convicted. Your own Democrats endorsed that when they rewrote the law by Kathy Hochul. The Adult Survivors Act include a civil offense.
You don't think that there can be a violent civil sexual offense?
I'm just going based off what your party supported.
Do you think that there can be a civil violent sexual offense? Wait, no, can you answer this question? Do you think that there can be a civil violent sexual offense?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. So, for example, the victims who got settled, who actually got civil liability for the people who assaulted them when they were children in New York because of the Child Survivors Act, you believe that they weren't a victim of a violent sex crime?
They couldn't prove it in a criminal court. The whole thing is
wait. You believe that they weren't a victim of a violent sex crime or a violent sex offense because of the fact that they held their abuser liable in a civil court for sexual abuse of them when they were a child?
Wait.
I never said that. You're moving the goalposts just like he lies about rape and the jury verdict form still exists.
Do you agree that if it's true that Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll, then it's true that Donald Trump is a violent sex offender?
You said he did to the last guy.
Yeah,
lied about the jury verdict form yet again.
Because we did. because he did. But this is just step one of the argument. This is just step one of the argument, man. Do you agree that it's if it's true that Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll, then it's true that Donald Trump is a violent sex offender?
Yeah, and he should be impeached and locked up.
Okay, right. So our argument here is that Donald Trump is a violent sex offender because, as Parker pointed out, it's true that Donald Trump sexually abused and or raped E. Jean Carroll.
Well, I could offer 2 counterpoints on that, seeing as first off, she went on Anderson Cooper saying that most women find that kind of situation sexy, and then they're begging SCOTUS not to review the case. I wonder why.
Mm-hmm. So, in response to your first point,
of evidence in a
saying
civil,
that she said most
case
people
a lot
think
harder than criminal,
rape is
isn't it?
sexy. So, what was the context of her saying?
I was in the interview. She said most women nowadays find that to be sexy.
Yeah, but I'm asking you to tell me the context.
And then Anderson Cooper cut the whole interview really short, really fast, because it blew the narrative of what they were defending.
Can you tell me her stated context for why she made that claim?
No, what was it? Go ahead, educate Chuck.
Well, see, the thing is if you don't know the stated context, well, of course you're gonna have some like weird, bizarro takeaways. So.
Well, you've already lied about the jury verdict more than like 5 times publicly when I've been watching.
Okay,
you know
we can talk about that.
It said SA.
So I don't lie about the jury.
Yeah. No, you do. You said rape. He's never charged with rape. It was SA.
Okay. So would you like to know the reason why I said
you can't read, or you're a liar. Which one is it?
Okay, well,
the health bar moving?
Which is not clear to yourself.
No.
Did it glitch it out again?
There's no emission of what I am.
I reject that. Yeah, I reject that. I could give you an argument for why that's done.
Oh, go ahead.
So this argument does use basic logic. I don't know if you're going to be able to track it for that reason, but just try your best to keep up. So the action that the court found Donald Trump liable of engaging in directed towards E. Jean Carroll is something that I think is rape. Right? The reason why I think that the court held Donald Trump liable is rape is because the court determined that he forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers. And I don't think that rape
Sleepy Dog 2022 said kill yourself.
Because I think that
oh shit, you're already down? I didn't notice.
I just think that rape is
emotionally
Yeah, I didn't notice you dropped.
Didn't think so.
That's
because
crazy.
They had question 1 and
was so
question 2, which
focused.
individualized both charges, rape and SA, and they chose SA, not rape, and you're still lying about it.
Oh, you just conceded. The reason why I say that you just conceded is because it seems to be the case that you
I
agree
didn't concede. You're just
the action.
repaying the narrative again.
No, you did concede. I'll tell you how. Because you just conceded that the action. Yeah, you just conceded that the action the jury determined and engaged in, something that we both agree is rape, and that New York State probably needs to update their law.
Wait, you just actually said that they define rape as, you don't define it as, you have a completely different term, and so now you're saying that you agree with what they defined it as. And they should change the law.
I did not say that I agree with what they define it as. And that's present and clear because I said that they should change the law on what the legal definition was at that point in time.
Well, that's why we have democratic process, I agree. But you don't like to be an authoritarian and rewrite your own laws for your own personal nature and your own political benefit.
So,
wow,
that's what Hitler did.
Trump's an authoritarian.
No, I said he is.
Wait, okay, let me just clarify. Do you think if you rewrite laws in order to be for your own personal benefit, you think that then, therefore, you are an authoritarian? For example, Donald Trump tried to write an executive order to put Mahmoud Khalil, right, to literally deport Mahmoud Khalil for engaging in pro-Palestinian advocacy. Him trying to pass an executive order is trying to change an application of the law. He passed an executive order to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag. Those are the executive orders that he tried to pass to change the application of the law.
No, because he knew you guys were going to do it. You're going to get locked up in your own Democrat stupid cities for air quality because they like climate change. He actually did it to dare you guys to lock your own
Wait, you don't believe in climate change?
Before we move on to climate change, I'd like to address this guy's argument that I'm an authoritarian.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, so you said that I was an authoritarian because of like something to do with like the E. Jean Carroll rape case and my definition of rape. Can you restate the argument?
Yeah, the fact that they had it established at the time when they made the ruling, they individualized between SA and rape, and you said that that doesn't fucking apply. Democratic process doesn't apply to in legal terms as elected officials. You're a fucking Nazi.
Okay, can you please reduce this argument down to like a premise by premise line of reasoning? Because I'm not following.
Yeah, okay. I'll make it dumber for you.
Thank you.
Save the democracy I don't believe in. Is that better?
Okay, so the argument that I'm an authoritarian and thinking rape would include a man penetrating a woman's vagina with his fingers is quote-unquote save the democracy? So
no,
that's not an
you
argument.
Not believing in a democratic process that created those laws and defined what the terms are and the punishments.
Okay, so
being
you
an
think
authoritarian
that
is
because
taking your
I
own
disagree with the New York State's legal definition of the word rape means that you think I disagree with democratic processes? Why do you think that means that I disagree with democratic processes?
Because you've lied about it multiple times, proving that you still substantiate the fact.
Oh, okay.
Well, the belief that he raped somebody when he didn't.
Okay, so you're saying that because the court said no to rape, that therefore he didn't rape somebody.
Yes, that's why we have established verbiage in law.
Okay. Do you agree that there's no legal standard that existed during American slavery that could ever lead to a court concluding that a white slave woman? So this is not a shift of the goalpost.
Nothing. I thought you had that in the bag. That's
Can you answer my question,
really
please?
is.
I was confused.
Lied about something publicly, and
Can
now
you
you're
please
trying to
answer my
have a
question?
moment to avoid the fact you're fucking illiterate or stupid.
Ah, that was crazy.
Can you answer my question?
I thought you went under him,
No,
so it didn't hit
stupid.
you.
Okay,
but-
so I'm just going to answer the...
line.
Perfect. So I'm just going to answer the question myself. So it's true that during American slavery, there was no legal standard, okay, in which could instantiate a court deciding or coming to the verdict that a white slave owner could ever rape an enslaved black woman. The reason why this is true is, of course, because black women weren't considered people, and they didn't have any legal protections, such as a right to bodily autonomy or against like forced sex. So, therefore, this guest does not think any enslaved individuals were ever raped during American slavery, contingent on the fact that he thinks that rape is a purely legal construct, and that the only way it could ever be true that somebody is raped is if a court concludes that they were raped. And because there were 0 courts that concluded a man raped an enslaved individual during American slavery, therefore he believes that 0 enslaved individuals were raped in American history. Now, for everybody watching the live, check this out. He's going to pivot, he's going to deflect, he's going to dodge, he's going to shift the goalpost, and he's not going to give a direct and succinct response to the claim that if we operate off of his foundation, that the only scenario in which somebody is raped is when a court determines they were raped. Therefore, according to his foundation, 0 enslaved
I don't know how
individuals
not
were
to get
raped
hit
in
by
American
that.
history. He will
Honestly,
not respond.
stay close to the walls.
You guys are the ones that said that they couldn't have
That's
rights.
the
and we
only
gave
way
the
I
rights
see
of
this
Reconstruction
possible to
amendments
not
to
get
the
hit with
judiciary
that.
process and actual due process. So good job, buddy.
First deflection.
No, that's not a deflection.
Yes, it is, because it doesn't address the fact that in accordance with
back
your
then you thought
foundation,
black people
there were
should be
0 black
allowed
individuals
court.
that were
Now
raped
you're believing a
because there were
white
0
guy
courts
should
that
be allowed
determined
court and due
enslaved
process.
enslaved black individuals.
You're consistent.
And you're
First you
deflecting.
believe
Second
black
deflection.
Africans that you owned weren't worth due process. Now you believe Donald Trump isn't.
Third
See
deflection.
the consistency of no party switch?
Fourth deflection. When are you going to address the fact that in accordance with your foundation, as I've already said 5 times, that the only scenarios in which people are raped is when a court determines it, that there were therefore 0 enslaved black people that were raped because a court never determined that an enslaved black person was raped. When are you going to address
I'm going to go get my laptop. I'm going to see if they define rape in the judiciary system at that point in time, 'cause that'll totally fucking rip your argument, you asshole.
Sixth
Hold on.
deflection.
Nope. I'm going to go right at you.
What matters is that there was no legal bearing
No, because rape can't exist
of
if it's not
rape
legally defined, you
that
dumb
would
shit.
apply.
Nobody can find that out.
Wait, rape can't exist if it's not legally defined?
No, because it's not an act that's actually recognized by a court of law and punishment.
Wait, so you think when child marriage was not like legally defined as rape, like when adults literally were married to children and then assaulted the children, you don't think that because it wasn't legally defined as rape back then, that means that it
3
wasn't-
minutes and
it
25
wasn't rape
seconds.
because of
It would be
that?
called a different term.
Wait,
What were we
Parker,
struggling
let's-
about
It would still
then?
be rape. We, from a colloquial sense,
No,
me
it
and you.
wouldn't.
Wait, hold up. Me and you would still consider it rape, right?
Let's just revise the question. Are all scenarios of 50-year-old
gosh.
men having sex with 7-year-old girls rape?
Rape in the judiciary process.
That's the best revision of your question, Parker. are all cases in history of 50-year-old men having sex with 4-year-old girls raped.
Oops.
You can't answer. The answer is yes, they are all rape.
Can you answer the question?
Historically speaking.
No. Are all scenarios of 50-year-old men having sex with 4-year-old girls throughout history rape?
Dude, why do you guys think about people fucking and like killing little
Answer
kids
the
every 5
question.
seconds? Keep
Are
it on
all
the
scenarios
schedule.
about 50-year-old men having sex with
shit,
4-year-old
that is
girls throughout history rape?
Like, you guys focus on kids way too
Is
much.
in all scenarios of 50-year-old men having sex with 4-year-old girls throughout history rape?
22 bro is trying to justify a felony.
If they are
Literally.
now as rape,
It's a yes or no of a question. Are all
Literally.
scenarios of 50-year-old men
He
having
doesn't
sex with
have
4-year-old
to
girls
say any of the
throughout
stuff he's
history
saying.
rape?
That's the thing.
For all of human
He's choosing
are all
to say
scenarios
these
through all of
things.
human history of 50-year-old men having sex
Just
with
to
4-year-old
argue.
girls rape? Yes or no?
What does it matter if I say
He's
yes
saying
now?
that if he goes back to the time where rape was wasn't against the law.
Yes or no?
22 said just say yes.
Yeah, like,
Unless
dude.
civilization defined it as something else.
Are all scenarios
skull emojis of joy
having sex
joy
with 4-year-old
That's like the
with 50-year-old
craziest
men
thing
having sex
ever,
with
dude.
4-year-old girls, they're all of human history
Oh
rape.
my god.
Yes or no?
He has no PR training
I like
at
hearing
all.
you talk about like your thoughts.
Yes
of,
or
like,
no?
little girls getting raped.
Yes or no?
On a public platform.
This
That's
is
gross.
simple.
This guy's too much for me. I'm gonna
Question.
get off.
I appreciate you for
It was
coming up, Parker. You
bad.
have a good rest of
It
your day.
existed.
Weird. Yes or no?
It was there.
Love you, Parker.
Yes or no?
Yes
Why
or
are
no?
you
Why
avoiding
never
this
answered
question?
that
This
you-
is
that you
very
lied?
telling. For everybody watching, this is very telling.
I'll tell you what.
Are all scenarios
I'll make
for
a
all
deal.
of human history
I'll make it-
where 50-year-old men have sex with 4-year-old
Keep
girls? Are
spitting.
all of those scenarios rape? Yes or no?
Sleepy Don 22 said his
Look at the
father
definition sociologically now.
great.
Yeah.
Is that the definition that you use?
Honestly,
Is that the definition I
when I
use?
listen to
Yes.
these debates,
Okay,
it
thank you for
shocks me
conceding.
because
Exactly.
these are people that could
Okay.
just be my
What
neighbors.
instantiates if an act
You know
of
what I'm saying?
forced sex is
This could be
rape
people that
is
come to
not
the barbecue.
law
You
that exists
know?
on the books when it takes place
There's that gold
would
button.
instantiate an instance of rape occurring, as you just conceded to, would be the presence of unconsensual sex. So because the presence of unconsensual sex is the standard that you and me agree would instantiate rape or no rape, then it is true that the court determined that Donald Trump raped Eugene Carroll because the court determined that Donald Trump unconsensually penetrated her vagina with his fingers.
And you call it rape, and the legal system didn't define it as rape at the time.
But both you and me don't use the legal system as a standard for what is and is not rape. You just conceded to that.
No. I used the
Okay,
fact that he
you
was
did,
tried
because
and
I
found
asked
guilty
you
of a
if
different
all
crime,
scenarios
dumbass.
of 50-year-old men having sex with
You're
4-year-old girls
using
that are all of human history were rape. You said yes in accordance with a sociological understanding of what rape is. Then I asked you if you use the standard of the sociological definition of rape as your definition of rape, and you said yes. I understand that you're crashing out and calling me dumb.
You dumbass.
Okay.
Don't project on me.
Okay.
It's your
So,
anxiety, Pam,
so
hurry up.
now you don't think that all scenarios throughout all of human history where men had sex with 4-year-old girls were rape, because not all scenarios throughout all of human history where men had sex with
said that like
4-year-old girls
50 times.
led to
That
a
is
court
disturbing.
finding that man guilty.
That is disturbing.
Okay,
to
so
say
just
that
clarify.
many times.
You don't think it's always child rape for a 50-year-old man to have sex with a 4-year-old girl. That's your position, because you think it is only rape if
Who
the court
said that was
determines
my
it.
position?
Because you think it's only rape if the court determines it's rape.
Sociologically, I do, but Trump.
Okay,
was
okay, so
found guilty in the
sociologically,
court, you
so I
fucking
just want to
idiot.
clarify that sociologically, the verdict of the jury as it relates to Donald Trump and Eugene Carroll is that he raped Eugene Carroll. Right?
Still lying.
I think that you're confused because you're getting bested by a man half your age
Look at
with
that
twice the
insecure
brain.
laugh. Look at that insecure small.
I didn't even laugh. You're
No,
hearing
I'm saying
shit.
you're smiling right now.
You like my smile? A lot of people do. Get over yourself, buddy, and respond to the argument.
No, you look like you think about 4-year-old kids getting raped by elderly men all day.
Says the guy that just said it's not rape when 50-year-olds have sex with 4-year-olds in all scenarios throughout human history. You're projecting.
Never said that.
Yes, you did, because you said the only thing that could determine if rape occurred would be the verdict from a court.
You want me to explain this?
Yeah.
That way you can understand.
No. I was holding out. I was in there.
Sociologically, the application of the definition.
Oh man.
Trump was.
So why? So why does the sociological definition of the word rape not apply to people that were found guilty in courts of law?
Given due process.
Why does the sociological definition of rape not apply to people found guilty in courts of law?
Because you're intentionally lying to try to strengthen your argument of your failed fucking candidates.
Oh wait, so your reason why you don't apply the sociological definition of rape to courts of law has something to do with me?
Because we gave it due process.
Okay, got it.
Your
Got it.
theoreticals didn't have it.
Okay, wait, so I just want to clarify that if we were, if we were to give due process to a child rapist, but the outcome of that court case was that they were innocent of rape because at the time child marriage was legal, then you would argue that that wasn't actually child rape.
If the court determined it as SA under their legal definitions and the power we give them, we would have to acknowledge that.
Okay, so you don't think that all scenarios of 50-year-old men having sex with little girls are child rape? Because I would bet my bottom dollar that there are exactly. So we live in a society where it is legal for 50-year-old men to marry 10-year-old little girls. And in this scenario, as long as a man is married to a woman or a girl, there's no legal standard of rape that would exist in that society. So if in this society, that man was taken to court for raping the 10-year-old little girl, and the court determined in accordance with their laws that was not rape, you would say that he's not a rapist, correct?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. You went on a rant.
Oh, okay. I understand that you can't handle more than 5 words at a time, so I'll go to repeat myself. So, point number 1, you agree
well, you can't read
that you...
Okay.
Rape, oh, wow. Hey, I'm in the middle of speaking. I need you to listen. Up here, buddy. Point number 1. You said that you do apply... Point number one. Come on. Point number one. You agreed. Point number 1. You agreed that you do apply the quote-unquote sociological definition of what rape is, i.e. forced sex, in situations where courts have not ruled on the action. But then you told us that you also do not apply the sociological definition of what the word rape is in scenarios where the court does rule on an action. So in other words, in a society...
When did I say that?
By saying that you don't apply the sociological definition to Trump because the court ruled.
Yes, I go based off of what the court rules. If nobody rules, it's subjective, you idiot.
Perfect. So if we live in society, where it is legal for 50-year-old men to marry 10-year-old girls, and as long as they're married to the 10-year-old girl, they could have quote-unquote sex with them.
Here we go.
And then that got taken to court, and that man was found innocent for rape because it was legal. Is that man a rape? Is that man a rapist?
You need your fucking history.
Is that man a rapist? Is that man a rapist? Tell me.
Yo, little child fantasy.
He's dodging. Is that man a rapist?
Is he a rapist?
Hey, buddy. Is that man a rapist?
Is he a rapist?
Yes.
What
he had sex with a 10-year-old girl. The legal body did not find him guilty of rape because it does not apply to men that are married to women or girls. Is he innocent? Or is he a rapist?
As much as I would disagree being a person, I would have to say he is not.
So, okay, so then you don't think that all scenarios of 50-year-old girls having sex with 10-year-old girls is rape?
We're hitting the 6-minute 30 mark on it.
What?
Yeah, because you just said if a man would have sex with a 10-year-old girl in a society in which it's legal, he's not a rapist.
What? He would be charged with another term, and that's what we would call him.
Right, so then you don't think that all scenarios of 50-year-old men having sex with 10-year-old girls is rape?
Like, you don't think
You don't think that all scenarios of 50-year-old men having sex with 10-year-old girls is rape? You're insane. You're actually a pedophile. You're legitimately a pedophile.
Oh, Don.
You're a pedophile protector.
Fucking little kids,
Holy fucking shit. Dude just said
this one's
that
gonna be
not
close.
in all scenarios of 50-year-old men raping little girls
the
is
7-minute
actually
mark.
rape. He's legitimately a pedophile protector. That's insane. Dude, wow. I mean, what are the chances that he's a pedophile himself? In my opinion, those chances are
on the
there.
7-minute mark.
Right? Because what does it require?
Almost double. I wonder why that one was much harder.
For somebody to state that they do not think it is rape.
Oh, look at that drop, though.
Have sex with a 10-year-old girl.
That's an insane drop.
Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, I guess now we have to clarify this with the Trump supporters that we debate. Okay. Do you think in all scenarios of 50-year-old men having sex with 10-year-old girls that it's rape?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because a lot of Trump supporters don't think that. So I just had to ask.
Yeah. Yeah, some of us aren't brain dead. I just want you to know.
Okay. All right. Well, let me. How old are you?
I'm 22.
All right. There's a bit of background noise. I'm just gonna put you on mute for a second and thank a couple people.
Did you just hear how the next guest came on and answered the question
Nike,
so easy?
Thank you so much for the 50 Canadian
He just hopped on. He was
Super
like, "Yes."
Chat. I really appreciate you so much for that. Love.
Okay, this might have to be the last one of the night. It's 4:51
Thank you so much,
a.m.
Nike. Nike with the 50 Canadian dollars.
We're hitting,
yesterday was my birthday. I could not watch the stream, but my
What are
day
we
was
on?
soured by my mom's
4-hour,
18 that is a
minute
Maple
stream.
MAGA leaving an image of Trump wishing happy birthday on my wall. Yuck. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry for that, Nike. Well, happy late birthday. I appreciate you so much for that love. Let's get 500 Nike W's down below in that chat. Thank you so much, Nike. And then T, thank you so much for the $100 donation on Super Chat, who says, holy shit, here's $1 for every red flag that this caller is making you raise. Dude, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't send me 1,000. I'm just kidding, man. Thank you so much for the $100. That is genuinely so kind of you, man. I'm beyond grateful for you. That is so much money, way too much money, way more money than I'd ever do. Thank you so much for that love. Let's get 1,000 TWs, 500 Nike W's. I'm so fucking grateful for you guys. Thank you so very much for all of the love and support. Venmo, on Venmo, thank you so much, Jada. Sabrina, thank you for the $2. Bill, thank you for the $1. Karina, thank you for the $1. Riley, thank you for the $2. Alexandria, thank you for the $15. She says, hey, Dean, I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much, Alexandria. 100 Alexandria W's down below in that chat. Same thing to you, Jody. Thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate you. Selma and Drew and Jamie, thank you guys for the $5. Then over on PayPal, thank you, Molly, for the $10. I appreciate you so much for that love, Molly. It's good to see you today, by the way. Lindsay with $10. Good work. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that was much faster.
Rhonda, thank you for the $2 if you have the right account. Melissa, thank you for the $5 who says I love your streams. Well, I love you. Thank you so much. And then Zachary, thank you for the $1. And then over on Super Chat, Mama Bear, thank you so much for the $100. You are. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you so much for the love. That is so much money. Thank you. I'm so very grateful for you. Let's get 1,000 Mama Bear W's down below in that chat. Genuinely, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Mama Bear with the $100 says that last guy is why I worry about my daughters and granddaughters. Yes.
Surprisingly, I've dodged everything other than that one that I just can't dodge.
And your granddaughters. That guy was a fucking mess. Thank you so very much for the $100. I am very, very grateful. If you're watching and you want to fucking pay for my therapy, support the stream, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the ads at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. Go ahead and take it away, DG. I'm going to go ahead and send you an invite to turn your mic on. Tell us why you're a Trump supporter.
Okay, so I support Trump because he lets us rape niggers and eat niggers and dunk fat niggers in acid.
All right, well, clearly...
What did that guy just say?
I don't know what to tell you. This is MAGA, everybody.
Damn.
MAGA.
That shocked me so bad, I just died. Oh my god, he just said the most vulgar.
They want to quote unquote kill
all
hard eyes. They want to rape all hard eyes. That's MAGA for you guys, everybody. The right is violent. They are politically violent. They are racially
That was
violent.
shocking
They
to hear.
are
That hurt my ears.
They are sexually violent. This is the right. And it's not me saying it, it's them. It's them. They are the ones saying it. They are the ones saying that they are so violent.
Good dub, Don.
Thank you for the $20
At 3 minutes and 10
I
seconds.
appreciate you, Monavon. Please, show
Good
some up to
dub.
Monavon down below in that comment section. I appreciate you so much for the $20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in.
That dude just had the wildest fucking. Oh my god. It was made me lose all focus.
Yesterday?
I think so. And you ran.
Sleepy Dog 2022 said best run.
Concede
Honestly,
what?
that was a nice one.
Don't worry.
That was probably the best one of the night. You're
What I
right.
think that you should concede.
I think I'm gonna
Do
call
you
it
agree?
on that for tonight.
Let's see here. Do you
Tomorrow.
agree that
Sleepy Dog
you
2022
said
said almost 2 minutes 40 seconds.
Man,
Depends, like I said, in the Soviet Union case,
I need
Soviet Union felon
to.
was
Sleepy
taken over
Dog
by Russia,
2022
another
said
a
he knocked
dictatorship
me out
took over
of
another
combo.
dictatorship. But what dictatorship was a
That
better
first combo
dictatorship?
was so perfect.
Well, Russia's
Gave
really
us
not
a huge
dictatorship,
leap
but,
start.
some would perceive them as
What does it mean to be
authoritarian,
liberated?
to be free.
So being liberated does mean to be free?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you agree that when
Yeah,
you're
tomorrow I'm gonna
liberated
finish this
Venezuela, necessarily
workbench,
oppressed?
and then I'm gonna try to make some.
Do you agree that when you live under dictatorship,
go up.
do you agree that when you live under dictatorship, you're necessarily
I'm gonna
oppressed?
try to make some of that legendary
So you
people
think that
like
people prefer to
Armors,
live under
not
dictators?
armors, legendary
I think
weapons is
some
what I need
people
to work
prefer
on.
to live under a dictatorship if
Like
it
I need
works.
some of these.
Yeah, what matters isn't that it's what people prefer, but more so.
I just got my
they don't
second
have the
legendary
option to not prefer it.
weapon.
Think about it this way: it's about your rights being taken away from you.
Sleepy
Okay?
Don 2026 said,
Regardless
"Who's
of
that guy you're
regardless if you
watching?"
don't like it, you're still having your
Dean
right
right
to
now.
self-determination
Earlier when the night
stripped
started, we
from
were
you
watching
when you
Parker,
live
but
under a
it's
dictatorship.
Dean Withers on YouTube,
I mean, that's not
TikTok, and
true. Some
everything.
people vote in
Sleepy Don
dictatorship around like Putin.
my
A
wife
lot of
would
people
love channel
vote for
emoji
Putin
emoji
in
with tears of
general.
joy
Oh wait,
emoji
yeah,
emoji.
I just forgot you're just pro dictatorship.
Check him out. He does debates like literally
Yeah, this guy's
every
just pro
day.
dictatorship. Okay, so
For
we
at
had a
least 4 or 5
pro-child
hours, they
rape
do debates,
Trump supporter.
and
We
if you
had
don't
a
catch it
pro,
on TikTok,
raping all black
he
people
does it on
supporter,
YouTube
and
too.
now we
So
have a
it'll be in
pro-dictatorship
his
Trump
YouTube
supporter.
playlist. So you can
What's
just click
worse?
on
I
the
mean, if you look
on
at
the one you
dictatorships
missed.
nowadays versus democracy nowadays,
That's what I just did
we've
today. I
seen
just put on the one
democracy
from
in
today,
instances has
from
been
yesterday
catastrophic
that I
in
missed.
places of war like the Middle East. We've seen, countless violent acts from, like the United States individually. We've seen
So do you
unnecessary
think
wars in the Middle
that
East.
Trump should be a dictator?
I think people think he's a dictatorship, but I don't. I think people think he's a dictator.
But I'm asking you if you
he's
think he
not.
should be a dictator, because you just got done saying that dictatorship's better than democracy.
If
Do you
if
think it'd be
he
good for
keeps
Trump to be a
doing
dictator?
if he keeps doing what he's doing, I think it'd be very beneficial for society. As gas has fallen below $70 per barrel, gas has fallen below.
Oh my God!
what
That's
this
a
country needs.
remember last night when you left, you said the last time oil prices were that low was in the 70s.
Well, yeah, I mean it's actually below $70 currently.
Yeah.
with the
Okay. So
achievement.
I'm just asking you if you're affirming that it's true. The last time the oil prices were beneath $80 a barrel of oil was in the 70s. Is that your position?
It's one of the lowest it's been in 10 years, I believe.
Okay, but that wasn't what you claimed last night.
I don't remember what I claimed last night, to be honest.
What you claimed last night. What you claimed last night. Wait, unless you said it's the lowest that it's been in 10 years?
I mean, it's below $70 when it was like over dang near $100 under the previous administration.
So here, I have a question.
Economic achievement in this economy.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
January 2026. Was that 10 months ago? Oh, sorry, was that 10 years ago or was that 5 months ago?
That's 5 months ago.
Okay. So here's a graph of oil prices from Google.
Oh, look at that. It's going down. Nice.
Okay. So what we see is that in January, it was $60 a barrel.
Right.
Right. So you were wrong when you said that the last
Okay,
time
but
oil prices were this low was 10 years ago.
Let's pull up the 10-year. Let's pull up the 10
No. Could you disagree that you were wrong when you said the last time we had oil prices this low was 10 years ago?
It's literally going down rapidly.
Okay,
It's
that's
gonna
not the
be
question
below
that I asked you. Can you agree
$60.
that you were wrong when you said?
Because Iran.
Can you agree
Iran
that you were
conceded
wrong?
their point in
Can you
war.
agree that you were wrong when you said the last time we had oil prices this year was 10 years ago? Can you concede that you're wrong?
Look up the graph.
No, can you concede that you're wrong?
But I hopped on
Can you concede that you're wrong? Because that doesn't require you to concede that you're wrong. That's it. Then say I concede.
It's going down.
Because
you concede.
that was the mission for this episode. We were supposed to work on weapon craft,
Good boy. Good boy. Thank you for conceding.
Ooh, I'm gonna do some draws for the night.
W.
We haven't drawn in a little while.
All right, perfect. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Halfway, yeah.
It's not bad. I need TRA.
What?
If the election was held tomorrow between Trump and Harris, who'd you vote for?
I would not vote for Harris, that's for sure.
Okay, so you would vote for Trump?
Yeah,
I would have to, yeah.
Let's go again.
Jeez, all right, let's talk about it. Let me thank 3 people here real quick. Over on Venmo, Miss Mary, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo.
Goals.
I appreciate you so much. Thank
Not bad.
you. And I just read.
I
your
can't wait
message
for the
there.
next event. I
got
really
it.
want to see.
That'll
5 days
definitely
left.
Be going to the girlfriend. That is beyond
6 days.
kind of you. Such a very
Sleepy Don 2022 said, I'm gonna make your account got your bro. Just wait.
Thank you.
Bet, brother.
Hey, thank you
Especially
for $20 over on
since,
Super Chat, who says, what are your thoughts on this US Iran
especially
deal?
since we
Seems
got
to me the
this,
Orange Man
that I
played
really
chicken
want
and lost.
to compete
Yeah,
in
I mean, he's just
Tyrannus'
paying a couple $1 billion
Sanctuary.
a day and the lives of a bunch of servicemen and women.
113,000
to
recommended.
get us back in the same position that we were at.
Yeah, like
before he took us out of Obama's deal.
that's gonna
10
take
years
a
ago.
lot.
It's a big loss for Trump. Then over on PayPal, thank you so much, Anna, for the $20. Anna with the $20 says, I love how you stand your ground, especially with the people who can't even answer your questions or provide any proof. I try my best, Anna. It's something I've been getting better at, but they're very wiggly.
Yeah, I think that's a great point.
They don't want to answer your question.
Call it.
Thank you guys for the love. Why do you support Trump, guys?
Man, oh man. Yeah, it was a good stream. We're ending right here at 4:28. Hold on. 4:28. It's 4. Any mission? No. Did all my messaging. Put the stars. Yeah, I need to do Book of Stars to the next episode as well. Oh my god.
무엇이든 할 수 있을 것 같군요.
I need quite a bit before we get done with that. All right, but now I know exactly what we need to do for episode 15. I told myself I was gonna do a little fishing stream in the middle, but honestly, I've been having so much fun with Seven Deadly Sins. I just don't know how to feel about it. Seven Deadly Sins has been taking over the whole platform. Time Eater is tough. Yeah, still my tops for sure. I need to go. Once I do that, Book of Stars will make me world level 4, and that'll also give me more rewards for certain things we fight.
Sleepy Don 22 said, "Bro, I don't play any other game anymore." Face tears of joy emoji.
Literally, I have games. I have plenty. I just, for some reason, why play any other one? You know? Oh my god, why I keep doing the same thing? Bam. Bam. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna catch y'all